Done on the PlayStation 5 in a long time. I don't want y'all actually to see that. Okay, we don't want to see. I want to just quick click so we don't spoil what kind of stuff happens. So that's pretty cool, pretty based. Give me just a moment so that I may send out the links to the stream. Actually, you know what? I'll just start it up and we'll watch the opening cutscene while I send out the link to the stream. Hopefully the audio is good. I lowered everything to about 70.
Well, I have saved the best for last. I have recently discovered a cure-all of unrivaled potency.
And I'm gonna be silent for the next little bit while I send out the link. Let y'all enjoy the cutscene.
This elixir is crafted from an ancient recipe. It has Patreon flowers, Margovian nectar, powdered teeth of an Arctican dragon. All this and more, infused with powerful Lycorian magic.
Shout out to Arctica, by the way.
There is a village in the next canton over, where everyone has purchased this miracle cure. Overnight, all diseases, even Tarkot, have disappeared. Now, magic this potent is expensive. And I am sure you're asking yourselves, can I afford it? But the true question you must ask is, can I afford to be without it?
You lie, Shang Tsung. Your cures are useless.
I'm sorry. You are?
Someone fool enough to have believed you. My daughter was dying when you came to my farm. You promised a miracle, and I gave you all I had. But only days later, she was dead.
That is impossible. My magic could not have failed her.
There was no magic! I took your elixir to an Imperial mage, and you know what she said? It's nothing! Just Bourgeois tea!
The mage is mistaken, kind sir. My elixirs are of superior quality. Their efficacy is guaranteed.
It's chaos time! Sup, Lilith Gao Ho Ho Ho's and other lurking person. Welcome to the stream. How is you doing? How is y'all's day? Actually, how have all of y'all been? It's been a good bit since I streamed. And let me know how the audio sounds. It's been a long time since I streamed off of the PlayStation, so I tried to set it up with a lot of guesstimation on how loud certain things should be. But if it is too loud, do let me know.
Backwater folk are far more likely to trust a kindly old man.
Here on behalf of a dissatisfied customer. If it's revenge you want, have at it.
Let me know how my audio sounds in comparison to the games, etc, etc.
What I want, Shang Tsung, is to elevate you, to make you the great sorcerer that now you can only pretend to be.
A generous offer. Why me?
You are uniquely resilient. Who else could eke out a living traveling Outworld's hinterlands, selling quack cures and fake magic?
A living? It is barely survival.
And you were meant for more. To live among kings, not peasants. But since before you were born...
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, shout out to the, all the eyes that got turned on to turned on to this when Kronika showed up in that little pre-release thing they did. I saw so many people start getting so fucking mad, myself included, because we thought Kronika was gonna be brought back. Don't get me wrong, the twist, which we will get to, it was certainly a fucking choice, but yeah, we'll get to that when we get to it. Hey, yo, what's up, Cody? How it going? How it going? How is you? How is you? Let me know if the audio sounds fine relativistically. I'm doing okay, lol. Your audio is good. Game sounds a bit quiet, but that may be my phone volume. Let's raise it up by just a tad if we can. We cannot, which fucking blows. But I did have subtitles on, so that's something. If it is too low, then I can just back out and we can raise the audio. That'd be fine.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
Alright, and there will be a lot of discussion of what I think of some of the choices and things made in this, as well as I'm probably going to call out every reference that I notice.
It is a blessing.
You would rather we starve?
No, of course not. But we've worked these fields since we were kids. In 40 years, we'll still be here. Stooped and feeble like old man Wei.
Okay, it does actually sound a bit quiet, even to me. I might, we'll see how the audio sounds through the first chapter.
Why can't you be
And I'll see if I need to go raise it.
Our ancestors fought in great wars. They died with honor and glory. Stories of our great adventures will be passed down for generations.
It may not be glorious.
Yeah, his ancestor had a great conquest, if you get the reference.
But is it so wrong to want some excitement?
If that's what you want, may I suggest a bet? Dinner at Madame
This is actually my first time seeing anything from the game. Okay, yo, you picked the best and worst person to watch. You picked the best and worst person to watch, because I'm gonna go in detail on every little thing that's different, every little reference that's in here, but that is a double-edged sword, because I'm gonna over-explain and over-analyze a bunch of bullshit. Like, if you saw me reacting to the trailers for this, there were some deep cuts I looked at in those trailers that, I'm gonna be real, in retrospect, with what the final product ended up being, some of those were just nonsense. Some of the shit I was seeing in those reactions. They were the kind of deep cuts that, nobody should be making. Nobody should be making those kind of deep cuts.
You were faster than me? Ha! Since when? You're on.
Alright, but I will shut up so we can actually get through the second cutscene of the game. Because this is about a 4.5 hour experience. I guarantee you we're gonna push this out to 6 hours because I can't shut the fuck up. But as usual, even me, someone who is a avid critic of NRS, has to compliment these, the beauty of their cutscenes and presentation.
I wonder what Madame Bo is making tonight.
For you two, whatever you want.
Thank you, Madame Bo. You spoil us.
And this is a little tinfoil Hattie, but I wonder if she, as this new era goes on, is gonna become similar to, like, a new Borai show.
Have you two been practicing my lessons?
As we can. The harvest leaves us little time for martial arts.
Since your first words, Kung Lao, you've mouthed nothing but excuses. If you fail to prepare...
Your preparations will fail you.
Good. You haven't forgotten. But we'll see if I make you anything special tonight.
I'm glad you're paying. Madame Bo might just pad the bill with her anger.
I am paying? You finished work last.
But I delivered my card first.
Delivered? Huh. The bet was filled.
That's not what I remember.
So that's how it is, eh? What do you say
By all
we
means,
settle this man to
over-explain and analyze the game. I like hearing about it, despite having little knowledge on it.
Wait, you mean fight?
man? Yes. Right here, right now.
Also, if Chris Lotus and ZT get in the chat, we probably will have like actual deeper discussions about it as a fighting game. If somebody wants my like thorough breakdown of the whole thing as a product. I'm gonna try to keep my commentary mostly to story unless the chat gets us talking about other elements of the game. But if anybody wants my thorough breakdown of it as a product, feel free to ask. Because, aside from VR games with my sister, this has primarily been what I've been playing lately. Oh, fuck you, Raiden. Fucking piece of shit. Also, cool thing about this part of the game, actually, and a lot of the fights in the story, is that, they don't actually have certain, characters don't actually have access to certain moves and certain abilities for parts of the storyline. Because in the story they don't have that stuff yet. Like for this part, for example, Kung Lao can't use any of his hat moves, which cuts off some of his normals, and a couple of his special moves that you don't get access to because he doesn't have the Razor Hat yet. And Raiden doesn't have a lot of his moves because he doesn't have lightning powers at this point in time. Fuck. I dropped that. I didn't want to. Yeah, that's something you'll notice a lot. Like, there's parts of the story where characters can't use special moves, or in one case, even half of their overall moves because of the storyline. And I think that's cool. I could see some people complaining about that because, like, you know, I want to use this mode to learn and shit. But I think it's really nice for the narrative.
Everything was delicious, Madame Bo.
Thank you, Raiden. You boys are always a pleasure to cook for.
I've said it a lot. I hate the gas mask. I get what it's going for, but I think it looks so stupid. He should have just had a normal mask like the other two.
I have been busy, Smoke.
Heyo.
Who are they?
Don't know, but I don't like where this is going.
What do we do?
Stay ready.
Madam Bo, it is a simple choice. Pay for our protection, or risk harm to this fine establishment.
You'll get nothing from me.
That, Madam Bo, is unfortunate.
I'm trying to be quiet for the dialogue so y'all can gauge whether or not we need to turn it up a bit, because Lilith was saying it seemed quiet to her, and it kind of seems a little quiet to me. So like I might raise it up by like 5% or something.
You two are brave, but against us, you are in over your head.
We don't care who you are or who you are with. You will not menace Madam Bo. Fight!
Ah, fuck. Okay, I wanted a nice opener for the fight, but that didn't happen. Fuck, wrong button. That is one thing I kind of wish you could do. You could finish the little air hit strings. Even if the round ends. I don't know. There we go. That's what I've been trying to do.
Now who's in over his head? This was you?
Honestly, I'm surprised too.
Come on, let's help Madame Bo.
I do like the establishment of their friendship, and now a thing I was worried about going in to this game was that Raiden was gonna just be Liu Kang. But I do feel like they did a good enough job, like, differentiating them personality-wise. They're still similar archetypes, the pure-hearted hero protagonist. But I think there's enough little differences that it doesn't feel like just a complete retread. Which is nice, and I feel like his friendship dynamic with Liu Kang is also, it's similar, but uniquely different. Partially because they're not coming from the Wuxi Academy and the Shaolin. Instead, they're both young villagers.
You should have fled when you could. Prepare to regret ever crossing the Lin Kuei.
Fight!
You bitch. You absolute bitch. Fuck. Damn it, didn't get him. Fuck it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna eat all of this, but his health is low enough it shouldn't matter too much. Yeah, do not try just throwing that kick out blindly. I'm doing that a lot against the computer, because the computer will fall for it, but don't just, like, jump in and do that against a human. That's not gonna fucking work. I'm doing that a lot against the computer because it looks cool, but that ain't gonna work against a human being. That is super easy to block. And I like that. That's really funny. And I like this too.
Oh, that works.
I have had enough of you.
Then go, before I put you down like the rest of your Lin Kuei.
You haven't a prayer against the Lin Kuei's Grand Master.
Fight!
And I like this as well. He doesn't have the hat. Now, again, that's because at this part of the game, he doesn't have the razor hat, so there's so he can't use those moves. But it's nice to do that visually, and not just like, okay, hey, you threw the hat in the cutscene, but then he gets back in gameplay. I like those little details that sort of blend those together. It's done I like that instead of what they would do in some of the other NRS games, where just shit like that would happen and then it's just back on. Oh shit. Damn it. That was my fault. My turn, bitch.
Are you sure you're a grandmaster? Interesting. Kung Lao, over here! Madame Bo.
She's out cold.
Oh no, is she...
Dead? Not yet.
Madame Bo!
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, I forgot to...
Kung Lao.
There were a couple links I forgot to send out.
So, Madame Bo, are they ready?
A bit thick in the head, perhaps. But they are ready.
His eyes are glowing.
I am Lord Liu Kang, God of Fire, and Protector of Earthrealm.
God? Earthrealm?
Madame Bo has been preparing you for this moment since you were boys. Today, you have proven worthy of joining my champions.
This fight was a test.
Of your ability and character, yes. Ihan, Kuai Liang.
So these two aren't thugs?
The Lin Kuei is a centuries-old clan dedicated to Earthrealm's defense.
You keep saying Earthrealm. Don't you mean Earth?
You boys have so much to learn.
Earth is only a part of Earthrealm. Earthrealm itself is one of many realms. Together, they comprise the whole of the universe.
The realms can be fierce, bitter rivals.
Alright, hold on. I am gonna pause. Since we have had a good bit of time to let the audio go, do y'all think I need to raise it or not?
That's why we need champions to defend ours.
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the realm of Outworld. Held once each century, it allows each realm to demonstrate its strength. While our realms are at peace, there are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. Our victory in the tournament will temper their zeal.
I've taught you everything I can. You must finish your training with Lord Liu Kang.
More training? These two couldn't defeat us. What?
They were pulling their punches.
Had we not held back, we would not have survived.
Oh yeah, also, I believe that's supposed to imply a change from both of the past timelines. In both previous Mortal Kombat timelines, the tournament was held every 50 years, so not technically once a century, more like every half literally every half a century. So I guess that is a change. It's not really impactful. There is another change later that's also not super impactful, but I really like, just because of some meta stuff.
Raiden,
Li Fengjian? I'm needed here.
Earthrealm needs you, Raiden. You'll best serve the village by being one of its champions.
I think a nice Easter egg would have been to name the village Shujin.
I will join you
as a reference to Conquest. There are a couple Conquest references in this game. Although a lot of those are in the intros. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll see Cabral or Tomas. Or Zero.
We should go back, recheck the route.
At any point in this game. One criticism I will give to the writing, which you'll see start with Johnny Cage in this chapter, is the weird decision to have him say random movie names or random stage names. They feel really forced and unorganic. Kind of like a lot of the shoehorned in references in the MKX comic, which the writer of this game was a co-writer of that comic, although he got a lot better. He got a lot better since that comic, because the comic was trash.
The darts came from here.
Hello. Sup, lover of wolves? How it going?
Without killing us? Let's hope
He's
so.
literally Indy. Yes. He is supposed to be Indiana Jones. And that's another thing I liked, which you'll see in a minute, which I'm surprised it took them 3 games to finally have the idea to do. Which y'all will see in a minute. I don't want to call it clever, because it really doesn't, it's not that clever, it's just like basic, it's just application of basic thought, but you'll see what I mean in a minute. Excuse me.
Definitely getting warmer.
How are these still burning?
Oil bubbles up from the ground. The chamber channels it somehow.
I'm doing good. I have missed you doing streams. Yeah, it's been a good bit. I just had life stuff going on and wanted to be there for some real close family members of mine who was struggling with stuff. I wanted to be there to help them if they needed me. Did you see the new Indiana Jones? No, I have never seen an Indiana Jones movie in full. The only one I've seen part of was called Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which a lot of people told me was bad. The same with Pirates of the Caribbean. I've only seen part of one of them too.
Metal. It's liquid mercury.
Shit, that stuff's toxic.
Is that Yuri Lowenthal voice? Yes, that is Yuri Lowenthal. He voices this character and he voices Smoke. I get it.
What did I say?
Yuri, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, that is Yuri Lowenthal. That is so sweet of you, but then again, you are a sweet person. No, my sister is a sweet person. That's a joke only she and I get.
Not now.
I love Yuri Lowenthal. I liked him as Ben 10, and I like him as Cecil Harvey in the Final Fantasy Dissidia games.
All across.
Kalima? Is it real?
Kalima, Kalima. Yeah, I know the reference. I don't know what the fuck it means, but I know the reference.
I'll take care of the she-beasts.
I don't know your sister, so you're a sweet person. No, my sister is a sweet person.
For your sin, you die.
Spider-Man better be your next answer. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I didn't super care for Yuri Lowenthal's performance as Spider-Man. It was fine, but it wasn't, like, great. Fuck. Okay, I gotta get her into the corner. You. You bitch. Oh my god, you goddamn little bitch. Get the fuck in the fucking corner! Oh my lord. Get into the goddamn corner! So I can show off my stupid bullshit combos. You piece of shit. Yeah, there you see. No Time to Die. I know that's a James Bond movie, but yeah, that's a thing Johnny does a lot in this game, and I get why the choice was made. I think it's stupid, and I think it comes off as a kind of as a sign of poor writing ability. But yeah, I didn't get to show off my fucking nifty combos, which is kind of depressing. Anyway. But I know you, so you are a sweet person.
It belongs in a museum.
That a take personally, I like it. And it was fine, it was well acted. He has the problem that Steve Bloom has, where he didn't so much sound like the character. You really only heard, like, in a lot of cases with Steve Bloom roles, you hear Steve Bloom and not the particular character, and that's a problem Yuri Lowenthal has sometimes, is you just hear Yuri Lowenthal. He's not really doing anything that makes that character specifically defined. That voice and that character sink in as well. Oh yeah, so I didn't get to explain my dumb thing about why I like this part. Okay, so these are Havoc and Natara, but obviously it's not you're not fighting Havoc and Natara, you're fighting them in alternate skins, so then they're contextualized as being a part of this movie, which is cool, because it's a way you can have extra fights like this, but it not damage the win streak or loss streak of a particular character. You bitch. Damn it. Dang, I fucked up. I got 2 more fights to try and show y'all some of the cool stuff I was labbing.
I'm not yet defeated.
Yes, you are.
He's gone. Fuck, I'll miss you, Yuri. I feel like I'm watching The Mummy. That's funny.
I knew it! I felt that one. You felt it too, right?
Temple of Kataravala, take 39, tail slide.
That's a wrap.
Steven, this was fantastic. Thank you.
Steven obviously supposed to be a reference to Steven Spielberg, but also a double reference here. Not only is he obviously supposed to be Steven Spielberg, but this is a callback to the first Mortal Kombat movie where Steven Spielberg was supposed to cameo as the director of Johnny Cage's movie from the original MK movie. But scheduling conflicts prevented him from being able to come in and do the filming.
And these props. Jimbo killed it.
You did too, Johnny.
Hey, about my pitch. You know, the karate zombie thing? I'm thinking 4 films. Maybe a streaming series?
Johnny, I don't have
You're right. Not here.
Adam isn't dead.
I'll swing by your office after I change.
That was only a movie act? Yes.
I can't. Have to meet with the editors.
And again, I really like the usage of alternate costumes for that, so we don't have to force in filler fights.
Call me.
That was
It's
great.
really nicely done, in my opinion.
Wasn't it though? We need to celebrate. I'm thinking private party.
Johnny, we need to talk. You're not the martial arts megastar you once were, honey. You're lucky Steven owed you a favor.
I'm telling you, Chris. We're fine.
Can you join me in the fact-based universe just once?
Shout out to
Or
Chris
break? We have to
from
get
the
back.
original Mortal Kombat comics.
On what?
Not the shitty
One,
MKX
seven,
comics, the
this
90s
text.
Malibu comics. Shout out to the Malibu comics, by the way.
I need a refill.
Johnny, we can't keep this up. You spent $10,000 on that sculpture, $30,000 on that drone, and this damn sword.
And $500 on sunglasses.
Sento's history. That sword comes from...
Oh, that's not the point, Johnny.
Chris, honey. The parts, the money, they're coming. Steven's movie's just the beginning. That's why I can't cut back. To be a success, I have to project it. If I don't,
Visualize to actualize.
Johnny Cage is done.
I didn't marry Johnny Cage. I married John Carlton.
Introducing Mr. John C. Carlton. If anybody knows where the fuck that is from, I will buy a game of your choosing and play it on stream. If anyone can tell me where the fuck that was from, what that was a reference to, without Googling it, I'll buy a game of your choice and play it on stream. Hey, yo. Reference to MK9 with his filler fight with Jax.
God. Oh, Chris, honey, Where's my wife? What did you...
Your wife left. She's fine. You will be too if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Sento.
Is there gonna be a movie tomorrow, Emily? Yes, there will be.
What do you know Sento's history?
I know it. It's my family blade.
For sunglasses? Damn. Yep, those were $500 sunglasses.
Been dead for centuries.
Not dead. Hiding. With Sento in my hands, I'll lead us out of the shadows.
That's a great plan, stranger.
Again, just graphically, this game is fucking gorgeous.
And I won't give it up.
Give it up without a fight.
Fight.
Uh-oh. Shit. Damn it. Alright, give me a sec, I can read more chats. Yeah, I did that way too early, and now I'm getting punished for it. Yeah, corner combos.
My house?
It's Morbin time. It's Cajun time! Where? What movie? Yeah, the movies are something that are shown in the Discord.
So,
It's for people who are in the Discord server.
Kenshi Takahashi.
I knew you weren't Tyra Clan.
You know nothing, Cage.
Sunglasses are worth
Years
it.
ago, the Tyra Clan were one of Japan's first families. They lost Sento after getting slaughtered at the siege of Aomori.
There were survivors. They hid themselves by shedding the name Taira for Takahashi. They joined the Bakuto for its protection.
The Yakuza's predecessors. From First Family to Crime Family.
I will break us free of the Yakuza's corruption. Reclaim our name and our position. But my clan won't follow me unless I prove that I can lead. That's why I need Sento.
And that's Malibu's finest. It's a great story.
Also, I really like the acting for Kenshi. I'm really glad they kept this actor from MKX.
What in the actual fuck?
Good evening, Johnny Cage.
And obviously, Andrew Bowen keeping it up as Johnny Cage. He's been Johnny since MKX.
Nothing's being shot here tonight. You sure you're in the right place?
Yes.
Also, I'm gonna be 1000%. Every time I see Johnny, like I played through this story mode probably like 5 times since it came out. On the various versions of this game I bought, because again, if ZT Leader and Chris Lotus get in here, we get to talking about this as a fighting game. I'll get into my thoughts of this as an overall product, or if Necro Swanson gets in here, we can talk about this as an overall product. But I do not recommend you buy this on anything but a PlayStation or an Xbox. Do not fucking buy the Switch version. It is actual trash. And do not buy the PC version. It is not as actual trash, but it's still kind of trash. At first it worked fine, but it's way too fucking buggy. It crashes a lot. It doesn't crash as much as the Switch version. The Switch version of this game is the only Switch game I have out of my nearly 50 that crashes, like, at all, period. But back to my original point. Every time I see Johnny open the door, I'm expecting Liu Kang, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero to be standing there like the fucking the killer clowns in Killer Clowns for Outer Space with the pizza.
We come on a matter of grave importance. We must speak to you and your guest.
What? How do you know about him?
Because I am the god of fire.
Chris, you vixen. Nicely done. Sure. Come right in. Glowing eyes are a nice touch.
Kenshi Takahashi, a tragic figure with a noble cause. Your actions this evening do you no credit.
Who are these people?
You tell me. You're scene partners.
I also know of your struggles, Johnny Cage. I am here to offer you both a path forward.
Dun, dun, dun.
So that is why the eyes... Yes.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's call this. Chris was a doll to set this up, but as pranks go, this one's a bit obvious.
This is no prank. Ihan, Kuai-Liang, if you please.
I'm gonna be honest, I was debating replaying the entire... hold on, let me pause so y'all don't miss anything. I was debating replaying the NRS era of Mortal Kombat up to this point, before we played Mortal 1 Kombat, but I'm gonna be fucking honest, MK9's gameplay has aged like butter. MKX's story is trash, and MK11 as a collective unit is complete trash. That being said, and again, I will go into the deeper thoughts on this game as a product if y'all want, but this is probably the most fun I've had with Mortal Kombat in over a fucking decade. The gameplay in this is phenomenal. The story is good until it's not, and when we get to it, we will discuss why exactly it's fucking stupid. I mean, you'll be able to see why it gets fucking stupid. And I'm gonna tell y'all how it should have ended, but it doesn't. And I genuinely expect the next game, story-wise, to be worse than MK11, but gameplay-wise, this is a wonderful stepping stone towards an incredible 2D fighter. And I can't wait for a lot of the DLC. He is the god. Yes. Again, I know, like, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Mortal Kombat and its story, there's a lot of explanation that kind of needs to go in here, and I'm going to be doing that for when things are changed. Because if I sat here and explained the entire history of both timelines of Mortal Kombat, this probably already going to be 5-hour experience is going to turn into a 10-hour experience.
I'll play my part in this martial arts LARP. The missus ought to get what you paid
Don't
for.
call it a LARP.
Hey, you. Hey, you. Get your damn hands off him.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
I said, get your hands off him.
Was that necessary, brother?
To put him in his place.
That was a Hitchuli. One of a kind. Alright, I don't care if this is a damn prank. You crossed the line.
Fight.
That was the Tokugawa Shogunate. Fuck. Shout out to Harry Griswold. Somebody start a petition. I want Kabuki Man in this game. That is the guest character that I will support. I will make an hour-long video just talking about why I want Kabuki Man. If somebody will do me the favor of starting the petition to get Harry Griswold in this game. Oh, you fuck.
And scene. I hope you're insured. Because you're paying for my insurance.
Did you see the Barbie movie? Yes. Yes, I did. And I loved it. I have seen it 2 or 3 times now, actually, and I pre-ordered the DVD release. I didn't buy it digitally, even though I thought about doing it, because YouTube, for some reason, only lets you buy it in Ultra HD and HDDR, which I think HDDR makes stuff look fucking ugly. So I ain't buying something in HDDR. I fucking hate HDDR.
Last one tracks.
Ouch, I hope that wasn't expensive. Sarcasm.
Be explained, Johnny Cage.
I want Michael Myers to be a guest character. Oh, hold on. I think you're new here, so you don't know my fucking stupid spiel about guest characters. I don't want any fucking guest characters in these games. I think the guest characters take up slot, especially in what this game is, which is a new era for Mortal Kombat. Guest characters should have been saved for Combat Pack 2 if they were in here at all. Combat Pack 1 should have been all returning MK characters, establishing new things about the lore and changes to the universe. Specifically, I think Combat Pack 1 should have been Quan Chi, Era Macro, Takeda, I guess, even though he's going to be radically different from what he was in the past timeline. It should have been Serena, because everybody likes Serena. The other ones could have really been anybody, like I don't fucking know. Maybe Fujin, because a lot of people like Fujin. It'd be nice to see what the other gods are like if they're in this timeline, or maybe have him be another warrior, like maybe an older master in the Shaolin in this timeline. That could have been cool. And maybe Kano, Sonya, or Jax. Just so we start building that area of MK. Obviously, we don't want them to be filling up the roster like they kind of were as the earlier NRS era went along. But I don't know. I think that could have been cool. Maybe bring back Dairu. As I have said in the past, I will die on the hill of people that actually like Dairu. Me and Chris Lotus. We're gonna die on that hill. I guess Fourth Snake is up there too. Yeah, let's come on, Fourth Snake. Let's go. But anyway, what the heck was I saying? And then Combat Pack 2 could have been where you have your Homelander, Omni-Man, and Peacemaker. Now, there is a leaked list for Combat Pack 2, which did include Serena, thank God. Thank the Elder Gods. Boone Tobias and Kano, as well as some less important people, i.e. guest characters that I don't remember. But we'll see if that actually comes to fruition. I'm pretty convinced Serena is going to be playable eventually because she's the only cameo with a full-on new costume. Well, I guess her and Shujinko. So maybe Shujinko will be made playable. But Serena has a speaking line in the story, and she has way more work put into her as a cameo than any of the other cameos in the game. So I'm hoping Serena is made playable also just because I, like a lot of Mortal Kombat fans, really miss Serena. A lot of us really like Serena, and we want to play as Serena. So that's cool. And she's also in Ashra's ending, and the endings are supposed to be canonical. So that'd be really cool if Serena is in Combat Pack 2, and then her story is carrying on from Ashra's ending in this game. That'd be really, really nice. But as far as guest characters, like, if I had to have guest characters, I want Sergeant Kabuki Man in YPD. He ain't gonna be in this game. You ain't ever gonna see Sergeant Kabuki Man in anything. We already had Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, and Leatherface in the past, so the next logical step is to add Michael Myers. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I just don't want fucking guest characters. Or, no, I don't want guest characters that are like half the fucking DLC.
That you will rise to the challenge. And because your service will
because it's scummy and insulting to fans. I think it would have been a nice cameo to have like Apep in the background here. Maybe Apep or Artlene or Tiger. Shout out to Tiger. Anybody who knows who Tiger is? You're a real OG. Shout out to Tiger. Shout out to even play Tiger.
That is not a good idea.
It is genius, Raiden. The next time we see Sub-Zero, I will have to thank him for inspiring it.
Ow. See? It won't be effective.
Now, I think that specific shot is supposed to be a reference to the James Bond movie that inspired Kung Lao's razor hat with the character... I think his name's Oddjob or something.
Cinematic universe on Outworld's monsters and magic. If I don't ever see them.
Shout out to the OCU.
King said this gig would change the arc of my life.
Okay, question. Would y'all watch the OCU? The Outworld Cinematic Universe? Who would watch the OCU?
My had so rude the day she gave up on me.
So selfless.
Oh, please, Tattoo. You're just here to get your sword back. We all have our reasons for being here. Some better than others. But we are not here to fight among ourselves. We are here to fight for Earthrealm. It's about damn time.
And today, one of you will be chosen to fight for it at the tournament.
Only one of us, Lord Liu Kang? Isn't Outworld filled in
I've never heard of it.
The tournament's rules give the host realm that advantage. And it is Outworld's turn as host.
You know, I don't know why I've never asked this, but, what's our record at this tournament?
Earthrealm and Outworld have long been evenly matched.
I do like that they at least try to give a structure to the tournament.
Its more militant factions will be emboldened.
Even if it is kind of still weird. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why it's actually still weird. I don't want to talk over the cutscene. So, in the past, the tournament structure has been kind of fuckety. Like it didn't really have a proper structure. Like especially in Mortal Kombat 9, it was really fucked the way that the tournament actually works. But like in this one, they're at least trying to explain how it works structurally. But with Outworlders having longer lifespans than Earthrealmers, it's still kind of weird because like it's still unbalanced in that way that an Earthrealm champion, like let's say a normal human lifespan, they live about 80 to 100. Let's say 60 to 100 years. No, 60 to 90 years. But an Outworlder can live thousands of years, so you could have somebody who's literally had 5,000 years of fighting experience go against somebody with 5. So it's like, it's still weird, and still kind of fuckety, but it's not as fuckety as it was in the past, where like, and like, they explain that it's okay, it's like a, kind of like an endurance thing, where you go against this opponent in this. Well, it's not like an endurance match in like wrestling or something, but it is kind of like it's a one against a ladder of people. Like they explain it like that. In the past, it's kind of been one side has like fucking 12 fighters, the other side has like 6. So it's weird.
Great knowledge, wealth, and beauty. But our realms do not share goals and beliefs. We coexist peacefully because Outworld respects our strength. Should we show weakness, our rival will become our enemy.
I will not lose, Lord Liu Kang.
First, you must win the right to represent us. Whichever one of you outlasts the others will be chosen. Raiden, step forward.
Good call. Call the weak first.
You shall face him, Johnny Cage.
Also, like I said way earlier, if this is your first watch along to the story mode, you pick the best and worst person. Because I'm extremely knowledgeable about a few things. Not a lot of things, but a few things. One of them being Mortal Kombat. I like how he got his ass kicked and he's still like...
This fight was an honor.
Now, so y'all didn't get to see it too much because I was because I was just kind of flying through that fight. You actually don't have access to Raiden's lightning powers yet, so you don't have access to any of his special moves, as well as certain hit strings and combos.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up
for in heart.
It's nerve, not heart, that wins fights. I should know.
No.
I've been in hundreds of them. Fight!
Give me 1 second. I thought you didn't like... I fucking really like the Barbie movies. Princess and the Pauper, Princess Charm School, which other ones? Diamond Castle, the Fairytopia movies, or the Fairytopia trilogy, and then the Mariposa spin-off movies. I like those a lot. I liked the Mermaid Tale movies. 1 second. And I liked the, I liked the newest one. Now, there are some of the more modern ones I don't like as much. But virtually all of the ones from, that came out when I was a child, I thoroughly enjoy. Damn it. Shut the fuck up, Kenshi. Shut the fuck up, Kenshi. Get the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. There we go.
Do you still question my nerve?
I do not.
I have watched so many Barbie movies, as have I. I've seen nearly all of them. Kick her ass, kimchi!
Face your final opponent.
Sup, Reasonable Radical? How it going?
$50 says Kung Lao wins.
Make it interesting. Bet me cento.
Not on your life.
Raiden, Kung Lao. The winner of this match will represent Earthrealm against Outworld. It is a grave duty, not to be undertaken lightly. You may step back now and suffer no dishonor.
I choose to fight, Lord Liu Kang.
As do I.
Then may the best person win.
I've seen almost all of them as well, but there's some I have not seen. Good, I'm on my work break. Based. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed all the Barbie movies from my childhood. And then, like, some of the, not so much modern ones anymore, but like the early 2010s ones, but then a lot of the more recent ones I'm kind of not a fan of. I'm really not a fan of the new art style or the current voice for Barbie in a lot of the movies and stuff. Oh shit, I put myself at a big disadvantage actually, because I have no ranged attacks at the moment.
That was pure luck. Like lightning.
It's funny because it's Raiden and lightning. Do you get it? Woohoo!
There is a first time for everything, Kung Lao.
I watched them from my childhood as well. Based.
Although you have all trained well, Raiden has excelled. This outcome does not surprise me.
It's almost like it was orchestrated.
Congratulations, Raiden.
For the tournament, you...
Also, I like that. I like we're getting bits of both the arrogant Kung Lao and the humbling of Kung Lao. And, like, the endings, from what I'm to understand, are supposed to be canon. And I do like that we're going to see him be humbled going forward. And we're not going to get a retread of the weird NRS Kung Lao that was in his intros for X and especially in 11, where he was just a completely intolerable cunt.
Need this.
Also a nice way of giving him the amulet, and now we get the lightning powers.
Gives the wearer power over lightning and thunder.
I don't want to see the live action one though. Oh, you should. It's really good. It's really, really good. Like I said, I've seen it a couple times, and I'm gonna watch it again once I get the DVD. God damn you, Johnny. There we go again with the movie references.
But is it necessary?
In addition to possessing
They feel,
great
like I said, they feel really
Those
forced.
face also wield great magic. The amulet levels the playing field.
You must be careful, Raiden. You could get hurt. Even killed.
No tournament participant has ever been grievously injured or killed. I would never send my champions unwittingly into mortal combat.
He said the thing.
We leave in 7 days for Outworld's capital, Sundo.
Shout out to Sundo from Mortal Kombat Deception. We unfortunately didn't make it that far yet in our Deception playthrough for you guys to know what the fuck that is, but I know what the fuck that is!
alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers. Do not become drawn in. You must focus on the task at hand.
I hate how realistic Johnny's recording of everything is. I fucking despise people like that, but it is realistic. And it's funny.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Oh my. Are those Empress Sindel's daughters? Yes.
They do not disappoint.
We are Earthrealm's ambassadors, Johnny.
I agree with Johnny, both of them play really well, and I actually dig their costumes. Unlike some of the ninjas, who I think had more kind of not great looks. Tanya's look, I'm not super digging, honestly.
Lord Liu Kang.
My favorite Tanya design was her Deception outfit, but I like Katana and Melina's. Sindel's looks nice, but not as nice as her classic outfit from Deception.
Introduce Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, Kenshi Takahashi, and Earthrealm's champion, Raiden.
I hope you're prepared, Raiden. Our champions are determined to win.
I love Wizard of Oz. That was one of my grandmother's favorite movies.
Princess Melina, we should be on our way. Empress Sindel awaits.
Thank you, Tanya. Follow me, please.
Also, there's something really funny about seeing a Shokan just playing drums in a parade.
Those are Centaurians and Shokan.
The six-armed beings are not Nodens.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, we could have just forgotten about Knock-Noddins and it wouldn't have mattered. I'm be 1000%.
Once again spares no expense on the festival.
Should she not? It commemorates my late father.
I admire, Princess. I do not judge. As did all of Outworld, I valued greatly Jared's fellowship.
Of course, you can probably guess who my favorite character in the movie is, lol.
First Constable, our route was to be clear. This couldn't wait? Should I allow Tarkatans to infect the city, Your Highness? Those arrested were harboring some here, rather than report them for quarantine. The Earthrealmers cannot be privy to our secrets, Li Mei. As Sundo's first constable, he must show better judgment. Perhaps that's too much to expect.
Ouch.
Princess Melina doesn't seem to like her very much.
Li Mei used to lead the Umgadi, the palace guard. It was on her watch that the princess's father was murdered.
Oh, another outfit I really don't dig is Liu Kang's. I really did not fucking like Liu Kang's outfit.
Worry expends energy for no purpose.
I don't like the tattoos, I don't like the jacket. It's just too much. It's just a bunch of too much.
It is all you can control.
Are you excited for the totally necessary Last of Us Part 2 remake? I heard about that this morning from Dreamcast. Guy, shut the fuck up, Johnny. Don't get fucking meta. Anyway, I heard about that, and okay, considering it's Sony, I'm not surprised that it's happening, but it honestly just feels like a parody that you would see it like a, not Realms Deep, what's the fuck, the company that published Shadow Warrior 3, god damn it, Devolver Digital. It feels like a parody announcement. You would see it Devolver Digital. like to parody the rest of the gaming industry, at like how sleazy and desperate for money they are. It feels like that kind of a fake announcement. I'm not excited personally. I heard whatever that multiplayer thing was supposed to be for the Last of Us 1 remaster thing got canceled. That kind of sucks for those guys. Dicks and balls. Also, Necro's here, so we can get into discussion of this as a product, possibly. Because I'm gonna be okay, so I'm gonna be 1,000% actually. I know earlier I said this is probably the best experience I've had with Mortal Kombat in over a decade, and it is as a video game. But I'm gonna be 1,000%. Do not buy this on anything except a PlayStation or a Xbox, and do not buy it for $70. The horns are fucking stupid, by the way. I despise the horns so much.
Is it me, or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
Would you care to test his strength? Raiden will
prove himself soon enough.
Have you still not told most Earthrealmers that Outworld exists?
It is safer that way, General.
I suppose so. Your people's frail minds couldn't handle the truth.
You presume them frail, General?
So this is, yes, this is Mortal 1Kombat, also known as Mortal Kombat 12. I am not calling it by its official release name because it is factually a lie. And y'all will see why when we get to Act 4 in like 6 hours. Because of how much I keep talking. Also, like I said, I like Sindel's design, but I don't think it holds a candle to the Deception design. It's really nice, though, it's just not as good as Deception. I actually really wish they'd given us the costume that Twindale had in MK11.
Welcome, members of the Royal House. Welcome, our esteemed Earthrealm guests. We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy, to continue the tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang, in hopes that it would foster peace among realms. May Jared's soul watch over us with pride from its resting place in the living forest. Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel, it pleases me to once again be your guest.
Here, you are always welcome. Now.
Stop Necro. Sorry. Sorry.
He has earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
You seem nervous, young man.
I'm in a hostile environment, I'm completely unprepared, I'm surrounded by people that probably want to kick my ass. It's like being back in high school. I'm sorry, I've been holding that one in for a long time. How are you? No. Alright. I like how this game spends even less time and puts even less effort and even lesser still importance on the tournament than 9 did, so WB can cry about missing those in-game bucks. Hi, at the Necro Swanson. I did like giving the mummy from Johnny his movie Havoc's all. Hello, how are you? No.
A stranger in an unfamiliar land, here to compete against its greatest fighters. Yes, I am nervous.
As you should be. You have a difficult path ahead. It has begun.
Reference to the movie. I didn't need to point that out to anybody. Everybody fucking knew that one. Shout out to Sendo.
May she defend our realm's glory as well as she preserves our capital's order.
Your Majesty, I will honor both the Royal House and all of Outworld with my combat.
If so, you will vastly exceed my expectations. Remember, were it not for Jared's tradition, you would not be here.
Damn.
All you
What's
need
called,
to
bro?
do is your best. The rest will take care of itself.
Yes, Lord Liu Kang.
Shall we see what you can do?
Hopefully, this will be the first of many victories.
I will prevail, Earthrealmer. This fight is more important to me than you can ever know.
Fight!
Also, I'm gonna say, I don't dislike Li Mei's design as much as I did when she got revealed, but I do think she's had definite better looks in the past. Fuck.
I will admit it. That tested me.
No, it didn't. That was walking her over to the corner and beating her ass. Fuck. I messed up. You bitch. Corner combos.
For the match, First Constable.
It was funny how Raiden was all, wait, I just fight a ladder of people, how is that a tournament? And Liu Kang just goes, because fuck you! Okay then, lol. Look, like I said, the tournament, like I was talking about this earlier, the tournament structure, especially in the NRS era, has been fucked beyond repair. It has made no fucking sense. I at least like that they tried to have some stupid structure, even though it makes no fucking sense if you think about it, because, like, Earthrealmers, let's assume average human lifespan 60 to 80 years. Average Outworlder lifespan, we know, is over a fucking 1,000 years. So, you could have somebody with literal thousands of years of experience, the equivalent of all of modern history, go up against somebody with maybe like 10 years of maybe martial arts work. So, like, it's still dumb, but it's not as dumb. Do you think Lois Lane doms Clark in My Adventures with Superman? Yeah, probably. I could see it, honestly.
My compliments, Raiden, on a well-fought
I could see them having the very kinky bedroom antics.
next. General Shao, whom have you chosen as our next competitor?
Your Majesty, I have chosen Reiko, my second in command. As a boy, Reiko was orphaned during the Kafala War. Though captured, his spirit remained unbroken.
Now, I don't know if Kafala is a reference to something, but there is going to be a funny little reference here in a bit that I really hope Necro is still here for.
After the war, I took him in, molded him into the perfect soldier. Few others are as well versed in the ways of war.
Who got a job? Not me. Why General Shao's so ugly? Because they had an okay design, then they decided how can we fuck it up, and they had those stupid horns.
I have done neither.
Then you are woefully unprepared.
Also, Shao Kahn's never looked good without the mask. I'm gonna be 1000%. He should just wear the helmet all the time.
Fight.
I am a warrior. I actually like that line. I don't know why I like that line so much, but I do. Oh, fuck you, Reiko. God damn it.
Felled by a simple farmer.
Fair enough. Also, I'm just gonna say, Reiko is such a bitch. Reiko has always been such a bitch in every appearance. And I do kind of like that he still is kind of just a total Shao Kahn simp. That's funny. That's funny to me. I was laid off by my job. Oh, that sucks. Dude, I'm sorry. Have you had any luck looking for new jobs, or have you applied anywhere yet? How are you doing, Emily? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good overall. Like I said, I've been lately just been trying to be there for people that needed me to the best that I could do. Damn, you're good with Raiden? No, you want to see good with Raiden? Watch your boyfriend's combo video. That's good with Raiden. I know some good corner combos, but I haven't got a ton of time to lab. I know a little bit more with Johnny. I know some stuff with Johnny. I know some some okay stuff with Raiden. I know some okay stuff with Li Mei, Sub-Zero. I'm still working out some kinks with some Scorpion combos, and Sindel, obviously. Although I'm actually not as good with Sindel as I would like to be, considering Sindel's my favorite character in this entire franchise. And who else? Oh, and Melina.
I am ready for my
Yo! Chris Lotus, let's go! I was waiting for you!
Patience, young man. We are adjourned until first light. I hope to see you all at this evening's banquet.
Z is fucking insane with Raiden, Johnny, and Liu Kang. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pause because I got a lot to read. Then we're gonna continue. Have a great stream. I would stay, but I'm still dodging spoilers. Haven't had time to play M1K or much of anything. Okay, I completely understand. I fully understand. Fully understand. I will not. I will not say nothing. I'm not gonna say any spoilers. Yeah. But later on, I would love to hear. I would love to hear your thoughts on this game. Down the line when you get more time to play around with it. I forgot we're calling it M1K. No, I have not. No, nowhere is hiring right now. I'm just focusing on school stuff, and I can do online classes. Chris, bye. Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. And yeah, like once you get time to like fully go into the game, I would love to have a conversation with you, ZT, and possibly Necro about about this game's plot and about some gameplay stuff. Like I've been saying, this is the most fun I've had with a Mortal Kombat in a fucking decade. I don't think it's worth $70, but it's pretty solid experience. And I like a lot of stuff in the story, until a certain point. Which, when we get there, we're gonna talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it right now. This just amuses me, seeing Shao Kahn and Reiko fucking eating at a Thanksgiving looking table. Alright, so they kept the 10,000 years old thing, but later on there's a line that makes that kind of confusing to me, and really curious how certain things work timeline-wise. I'll point it out when we get to it. I like M1K better, honestly. I keep subconsciously thinking I'm talking about the very first MK game when I say MK1. Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons I don't like the name, as well as the fact that, and again, I don't want to spoil it, but this is a sequel to Mortal Kombat 11. I'm not going to spoil why and what happens, but this is definitively a sequel to Mortal Kombat 11. It almost requires playing that game to understand certain things later in the story. In fact, it does require it. Watching ZT run through the story mode, and just fucking decimating Johnny, Raiden, and Liu Kang segments was the most entertaining thing. I can do I was doing pretty good with Johnny. You could say they were in the cage with Johnny. If you get that reference, you're cool. I can do okay with Raiden. When I get to Liu Kang, I'm gonna be 1,000%. I kind of suck butt with Liu Kang. Also, absolutely in love with Kenshi's looks. I really like his look as well. I really am glad they got the voice actor back from Mortal Kombat X. I think he does a great job. And I like a lot of the writing with him. He's got a couple of my favorite scenes in the game, actually, which we'll get to later. Until I get into online classes... Well, sorry, forgot to add until I get into. Did you notice at the end, when alternative timeline... What the fuck, Necro? That's a spoiler! What the fuck? I do know bits about the story from watching intro compilations. Okay, yeah, got you. Alright, I'm still gonna try to avoid certain spoilers just because there are, like, I could very easily get really mad about the fourth act of this game, and I will when we get there, but I'm gonna try, I'm avoid talking about it. Spoilers, God, Necro, what the fuck?
Talk about aging gracefully. What do you see in him?
He is a hero, Raiden, though he may not yet know it.
Nice callback to MK9.
Do you recognize everyone here?
Most, yes. From your descriptions. Except for him.
That is Rain, the High Mage of Outworld.
Drastic change from both previous timelines. Baraka laughing at Johnny Cage's claiming Katana will fall for him still ends me. It is pretty funny. Spoilers don't exist when the person streaming it has already finished. He is a hero, Raiden. Johnny is an idiot. Also, is it just me, or does Raiden look Wait, you say Rain or Rain? Rain look Egyptian. They've given it over the past few appearances of him, he's had a more Arabian look to some of his designs. I don't really know if I'd say he looks Egyptian. To be honest, I'm not really the person who could be a good judge of that type of thing.
Not his given name, but one earned due to...
If you're talking about the design, I'd honestly have to glance at it more. I'm not really sure if I'd say that or not.
Are you unwell, Princess?
I'm fine, Tanya.
I know I'm to fight Melina, but will I also face Tanya?
By tradition.
Rain looks vaguely Egyptian, and Quan Shizi looks South Indian. Quan Shizi does look vaguely Indian, I will agree. You're other than lesbians! That was funny.
Umgadi, like Tanya, are warrior priestesses, selected from the firstborn daughters of Outworld. From infancy, they are trained to defend the royal family.
Another change from the both original timelines, or both the original timeline and the NRS timeline. They did not exist.
For the last 1,000 years of Empress Sindel's reign have been a true golden age. The memories of
Where have all our lesbians gone? They formed a tornado. Shout out to lesbian tornadoes.
My husband Jared believed that the future of our realms lay together. Let us move forward in open dialogue.
Yes, they are romantically involved with each other. Yes, that's a thing that started in Mortal Kombat X, built on in Melina's ending in 11, and is being made canonical in the story of this game, which I think is a nice choice. Shao Kahn is like that one kind of that one uncle that comes to Thanksgiving and you kind of wish, you know, you just be quiet and enjoy the fucking food. These Earthrealmers took our jobs. We need to make Outworld great again. Go back to your own realm.
Perhaps I've enjoyed too much of this excellent wine. With your permission.
You may go.
Okay, I'm sorry, hold on. Holy shit, oh my god! That's what he's doing though! That's race mixing, and race mixing is wrong. Now watch Emily read that out loud! They are really cute together, though. Yeah, I like the Tanya Melina romance. I liked that. I liked that wasn't just thrown away. She's in Melina's ending, and they even had a child. That was actually a really happy and nice ending. And I am looking forward to more of that relationship going forward. It's nice to see. I don't know. It's nice to get more elements like that with characters who, for so long, have just been kind of one-note villains. Like, shout out to my boy Fourth Snake, who's put so much effort into things like MK Chronicles, giving more, just giving more with characters that the games have for so long just kind of made one-note villains, or had like just their fucking one little gimmick. It's nice. It's really nice. And now obviously that's only happening now because, you know, these are going to be heroes, and NRS refuses to let us play as villains except one time in Mortal Kombat Aftermath. Necro, Emily, holy shit, oh my god. Got him!
It is bad enough.
Yeah, that's usually how that goes.
But then you go and drunkenly insult them? You needlessly stain my honor and your family's proud military tradition.
May I speak freely, Your Majesty?
Again with this? If you must.
We must act on the Sorcerer's prophecy. He warns that Liu Kang will conquer Outworld.
And his predictions are usually impeccable. But I've no proof of Liu Kang's ill intent. His interventions have kept Outworld at peace for centuries.
He herds us into compromises, shackles our independence. If we could meet our enemies in battle, we'll take...
You would consign us to endless war.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Damn, he is so fucking ugly, like facially. So we've contemplated streaming the M1K story when we get to ZT, but is Shaolin Monks worth streaming? We were gonna have Z play it with us. The story in Shaolin Monks is kind of trash. but the gameplay is a ton of fun, and it'd be a really nice experience. I think the two of you to go through it together. There's some bonus areas and stuff that can only be accessed with 2 players, and I think it'd just be nice to watch. Honestly, it'd be romantic and cute. Sindel is such a girl boss in this game. Sindel has been a girl boss in every game except fucking Mortal Kombat 11, because Sindel wasn't in that game. That was Twindel.
If I see evidence of the prophecy's accuracy, we will act. But only then, and only at my command. Did not your illustrious father teach you that war is the last resort, not the first?
He did.
I like how she's just... What the fuck? She's just like, are you stupid? Are you an idiot? Are you unintelligent? Why are you so stupid? She wasn't a girl boss in 1 or 2. She was a girl corpse! Jesus! Who the fuck is Twindel? Twindel is the name given to Mortal Kombat 11's alleged version of Sindel, because she's nothing like Sindel.
Do not forget that.
Sindel is one of the most heroic and good characters in the franchise.
Come.
She is not some disgusting whore.
To see us?
I saw what happened this evening.
Like she was in 11.
There was nothing. Something I ate.
Was it? I can't chance it, can I? If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Kitana will take your place.
What? There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir. This will make them screams.
Your illness is your fault. Why you left the palace that night unattended is still beyond me.
I just needed time alone, away from all this. I never thought that...
That's your problem, Melina. You never think.
A mother is only trying to protect you, sister. If your disease becomes known, you will be banished to the wastes. For you to hold the throne, we must keep your secret.
You continue to surprise Raiden. Among others, you have defeated Kotal, Motaro, and Shiva. Only 2 fights remain. Are you ready?
Saizato, why is he so pretty? Because they needed to make Sonica... Oh, she got AIDS! Because we needed to make Sonica XD happy. NRS was afraid of another MK sucks video.
Then next, you face my daughter.
Also, shout out to Motaro, Kotal, and Shiva.
Kitana.
Your Majesty, this is...
I'm gonna be honest, whenever I hear AIDS, I think of the fucking Captain Planet episode where the coach, the kid's talking to the coach, he's like, my life's over, coach. I got A's. Wrong! You're HIV positive! Big difference!
Melina is unavailable. She's away on pressing Imperial business.
But I have not prepared him to battle Kitana.
He's already...
What, Kotal Khan is canon in this timeline? Yes, and hopefully we'll eventually get KK in a wheelchair. Hopefully. Eventually. Not Captain Planet! Shout out to the Megamax Daddy of Ecology.
Can he not improvise?
Do not worry. I can do this.
Very well.
I will be no easier to fight than my sister, Earthrealmer.
I suffer under no...
That sounds vaguely racist.
I will win this fight. For her, my Empress, and all of Outworld. Fight.
Okay, that was a good read, honestly, on the part of the computer. Fuck! God damn it! I could have extended that. That actually made me really mad. I'm not gonna lie. God damn it! I dropped the combo. Yeah, let's go. Woohoo! Woohoo!
You fight well, princess.
As do you, Earthrealmer.
I have not prepared him to battle Katana, a fucking horseman, an Aztec minority, and a four-armed dragon person. But a regular lady, he's not prepared for that! Raiden is a walking taser or a Pikachu. Going back to where— No! No! Necro, we're almost there. No. No! No! We're almost there! We're almost there!
Different circumstances.
Shout out to MK9. We're almost there, Necro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We're almost there.
It's a testament to your abilities.
We're almost there.
Thus far. But now you must face General Shao. Victor of the Tavarian War. Conqueror of the Quatan Plains.
Shout out to the Quatan Plains. Necro, do you think when they were at the Quatan Plains, they ran into Shawatan's army? Do you think they ran into the Shawatan armies? I've been holding on to that for like 2 fucking weeks.
All of Outworld is grateful for his service.
That's a notable list of accomplishments, General.
It is a mere fraction. A full recitation would take days.
If you know what the fucking Shawatan armies are, you're a real OG. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Liu Kang's trains you well, but not well enough.
You a real bitch, Khan. Oh fuck! Too fast! Whoops!
It's over.
I hit the buttons too fast! Shit! Alright, let's go. Emily telling Necro it's illegal to go back to work. The fact that you're just cackling at the dumb shit is so funny! No, that's a deep cut reference. So I'm gonna be making a bunch of, for lack of a better term, gamer word ass references to Mortal Kombat shit throughout this playthrough. That is gonna be what keeps happening.
Because of you, the Outworlders who would disturb the peace will once again be held at bay.
Y'all gonna get nothing but actual cringe. But actual fangirl cringe. That's all you're gonna get for this entire fucking playthrough. Literal cringe. Literal cringe. And I understand that. I fully understand. I'm a fucking MK nerd, and I'm just living. I am just living in the fact that I am so happy that I can say how much I enjoy this Mortal Kombat game. Until we get to Act 4, then I'm gonna be pissed off.
Likewise, Lord Liu Kang. I have watched you with the Hourglass. You are relishing your role as Earthrealm's protector.
It suits me far better.
Alright, now I'm gonna comment on Geras. Okay, realistically, Geras is not very different than what he was in 11. In 11, he was literally a plot device, which was just an enemy that you could fight over and over because he can't die. And he can just be sent after whatever for Kronika, and this, that, and the third. He can just be an enemy. He was literally a jobber, there to fill up fights. In this one, he's sort of like Liu Kang's advisor, and I almost wish Geras had a chapter where, I almost wish Geras had a chapter, like maybe he was a cameo during Liu Kang's chapter, because it already got spoiled in the chat that there's a Liu Kang chapter, but everybody fucking knew there was a Liu Kang chapter. Anyway, maybe in Liu Kang's chapter, if he was a cameo. Now, I think what they did in Liu Kang's chapter for the cameo was fine, it makes sense in the story, but I think it would have been nice for him to get a little bit more on-screen, like actually doing stuff, because he still kind of feels like, okay, this could have been anyone. But I'm gonna be real. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I do like him better in this game than in X, because he's got a little bit more personality by virtue of actually having a personality. He had zero personality in the last one. In this one, he seems like, you know, he's at peace, aged a little wise. It's better. It's better by virtue of not being complete trash, but it's better, and that's nice. It's a step in the right direction for a character that I'm gonna be 1000%. I did not expect to come back. Like, I know why the fuck Collector is not in this game. We're never gonna see Collector again. We'll see Collector again when we see fucking when we see Durlock again. If you know who that is, good for you. We're gonna see Collector and Durlock again when we see Tajia again, and I'm not talking about Conquest Tajia. For somebody who's like, oh, Emily, you like Conquest? No, I'm not talking about Conquest Tajia. But if I gotta name a Conquest character, we're gonna see fucking Collector and fucking Durlock again when we see Cabral again. Not Cabal. When we see Cabral again, that's when we're gonna fucking see Collector again. Geras needs more love than he gets. Yeah, like I said, this is like they're doing steps in the right direction. Maybe if this gets like an Aftermath style DLC, which I'm gonna be honest, what they need to do is make a DLC where they just replace they just redo the story of Act 4. You can keep the Melina chapter, and we can even keep the Shang Tsung chapter, but we need to change certain choices made in the story at that point in time, and we really need to change the fucking final chapter desperately. But maybe if this game gets an Aftermath style DLC, which I hope they do, because I either hope they do or I hope they just completely ignore the post-credit scene of this game, because it was so stupid. Like I said, we'll get into it when we get there. I could, like I said, this is a 4-hour game that's going to be turned into a 6 or 7 hour game, because I won't shut the fuck up. But when we get there, I'm gonna have things to say about it. But maybe if we did that, Geras could get his own chapter. Maybe by then Serena will be playable. I don't know if y'all can tell, but I really want Serena to be playable. Serena being playable would be really poggers. Would be very morb. I don't know if this counts as a spoiler, but Collector is in Invasions.
Than being keeper of time ever did.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about like in the story.
Being history's architect.
We don't fucking need. I'm gonna be honest, we didn't fucking need the Collector. It could have been fucking anybody.
Which Which is why I am forever grateful that you volunteered.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like invasion mode. I think invasion mode is an evolution of hold on, let me pause so we're not interrupting the story. I don't like invasion mode. It's an evolution of what they started doing with Mortal Kombat X. With Mortal Kombat X's Living Towers, which evolved into the multiverses in Injustice Day 2 online matches no practice, and evolved further into the evolved Living Towers in Mortal Kombat 11, which were garbage. Which were actual garbage. And I don't like invasion, but it feels exactly the same as all those. Just fights with bullshit and stupid modifiers. Like, I'm glad we have Survivor mode and Endless mode and the 3 variants of the towers, but where the fuck is Time Attack mode? Obviously Chris isn't here anymore because he didn't want spoilers. Necro went back to work. But for those of you who played a lot of fighting games, what the fuck happened to the days when we had stuff like Time Attack mode? I didn't play it that much because I didn't really care about how fast I could beat a fighting game's arcade mode. But what the fuck? What happened to that? What happened to stuff in Mortal Kombat like chess combat and motor combat and puzzle combat? And yes, I know Test Your Might is in this game. But what happened? That's the thing I can give to MK9. MK9 had nice little fun extra modes that were short, they were easy to play, they were cool. There should just be a Test Your Might mode that you can play that gets increasingly harder. Don't make it like MKX's where it's fucking stupidly hard by the time you get to the ending of it. But there should be like a Test Your Might, a Test Your Sight, and a maybe bring back Test Your Luck with all the weird modifiers. And then maybe do somebody's gonna get mad at me for this, but I think this would be a nice little challenge mode. Have a version of the arcade mode. Don't have it be arcade mode, like where you get an ending, but maybe like a small tower where you actually can play the game without the cameos. Like taking that element away from the game and forcing you to rely solely on what the character can do in their own toolkit. Now, obviously, this game is built around cameos, so that's probably not the bestest idea in the world. But it'd be something more unique and different than just bullshit modifiers that are more often than not stacked in the favor of the computer. Fair. We will give MKX the Endless Tower mode. Yeah, MKX had a few. It had Endless Tower. It had Test Your Might. Although I don't like the MKX version of Test Your Might. It was dumb.
As unfolded as it should.
Like I said, this is a 4-hour game this is gonna be turned into a 7-hour experience.
Duty is my highest calling.
While I am glad
Also, shout out to the dragon statue from the Great Kung Lao.
not one for social calls. Is there trouble with the hourglass?
With something it has shown me.
What, Geras?
When you restarted history, you altered the destinies of certain malefactors to neutralize them. At least one of them is defying that destiny. Shang Tsung.
Go on.
Now, how does he not know Quan Chi is also defying his destiny?
Powerful sorcerer. He has already infiltrated Sindel's court.
I saw no sign of him during the tournament. But if that snake is in Sindel's ear...
Your vision of peace may already be compromised.
I appreciate this warning, Geras. I will investigate. Please return to the hourglass and see what else you can learn.
So we find him in Outworld and bring him here for questioning?
Yes. If what I fear has happened, he is a grave threat to the realms.
Anything else?
Shang Tsung is a master of deceit. Do not trust a word he utters.
Sounds a lot like my first agents.
It's a tricky mission. I'd rather Raiden go along than this one.
Hey, this one is up for the job.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of these Fortnite-looking armors. Emily doesn't shut the fuck up and turns a 4-hour game into an 8-hour game. It's true. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Fortnite Power Ranger armor here. It looks a little too much like Injustice 2 armor. Oh shit! Whoa! I'm in Injustice Day 2 online matches, no practice. Whoa. Actual apologies. Like actual apologies.
Raiden is now a familiar face there. Sending him will only increase your risk of being discovered.
Johnny Cage being a fucking being a fucking idiot simulator.
And be careful. May the Elder Gods protect you.
Are we there yet?
Again? How old are you? 5?
What can I say? These boots weren't made for walking.
If that is the most pain you feel...
Again, I'm gonna complain about every one of those forced little references.
I'm already lucky.
I'm convinced that's Dominic's fetish.
I will reclaim it, Cage.
Got 3 million? It's yours.
You know I don't have it.
I bet you Yakuza pals could come up with it. Oh, that's right. You blew him off. If there's one lesson Hollywood's taught me, it's never burn bridges. You never know who can help.
The Yakuza are leeches, bleeding out those too weak to resist. I grew up in that life, and I never understood it. Why my gain required others' pain. I got out. I need my clan out too. We can't be part of their crimes any longer.
Again, I love the acting from Kenshi. I don't know the actor's name, unfortunately, but he does a wonderful job. I am so glad they brought him back. And I think he has become the voice of this character. Like, I like the dude in Snowblind. Obviously, that's a very different version of Kenshi. But if they did a movie with an older Kenshi, I would really hope they could get this actor. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say he's embodied the character as well as like Richard Edgar did for Raiden, or Andrew Baldwin has done for a lot of people as Johnny, even though personally, I don't know, I like Andrew Baldwin's Johnny a lot, but a part of me does still have a soft spot for Jeff Pilson, or like Patrick Seitz is Scorpion. Like, definitively, Patrick Seitz is Scorpion. I think the actor for Jin Sakai, who is the actor for him in this game, does a good job, even though this actor is not playing Hanzo Hasashi. Let me rephrase that. Patrick Seitz is the definitive voice of Hanzo Hasashi. The definitive voice for Kuai Liang, I'm not 100% sure. It's not fucking Steve Blum. I do not like Steve Blum's Kuai Liang. I like MK9 Kuai Liang, I like Battle of the Realms Kuai Liang, and I like, I feel bad. I like Jin Sakai Kuai Liang. I don't know the actor's name. Reasonable Radical, if you're still here, you probably know what the guy's actual name is. The alien reference makes ZT die every time because of Ridley!
Precious say.
That Shang Tsung is among those things.
That's racist.
Oh, my fans are gonna go nuts cosplaying them a Cage Gun.
I'm not even halfway through this fucking story.
Hold him still. If he squirms, I cannot extract marrow.
That's Shang Tsung. Let's jump him after he's done. Oh, in fists of iron. We did this thing where, like,
We're not basing strategy on your movies, Cage.
Okay, that was funny.
You can't do this.
Like, there are funny bits in here, don't get me wrong. I just feel like there are some choices that are just like, Dominic should have had an editor.
seems playing fine without us.
Yeah, I say we let him finish it.
We have to save Shang Tsung. Liu Kang needs him alive.
How did he do that?
I would have killed him but for you.
I get why you'd want to, but you can't.
You're one of his minions. You'll die in his place. Fight.
Okay, Baraka. You don't need to be like that, honestly. You don't gotta be so aggressive. Shit.
You haven't stopped him. You just made him angry.
Ow. Damn it. I fucked up. Oh yeah, one thing I will say, earlier I talked about how I liked... Hold on. Earlier I talked about how I liked that a lot of the fights will have, like, in-story restrictions. Like, during Kung Lao's chapter, you can't use the hat. During the first half of Raiden's chapter, he doesn't have the lightning, so you don't have any of his special moves or access to certain combos that use his lightning powers. If you want to play Kenshi in this game, go into practice mode or arcade mode first before playing the story mode. Because playing the story mode first will kind of screw with your brain if you want to play as Kenshi. Because Kenshi in this game is a stance character. He has two different stances with their own hit strings and in one case, an exclusive special move, and in the other case, a bunch of special moves. And the story mode only lets you use one of those stances, which is not his default stance. So, if you want to play Kenshi in this game, play him in arcade mode first, or lab with him in training mode before jumping into the story, because it'll kind of mess with your brain. Because of what his default stance actually is, of the two. Still mad, Baraka is diseased and not an actual Tarkata. Okay, that's the thing that I've said it before. For the purposes of the story, I get what they're doing, and in the context of the story, the disease thing works. I get it. But on its face, it's dumb. It's stupid. I'm not gonna pretend it ain't. And I'm pretty sure I will always believe it to be so. I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all.
You got us into this. How about getting us out? I know what this looks like, but we don't work for Shang Tsung.
If not, why save him?
Because Liu Kang, Earthrealm's protector, wants to question him. He thinks Shang Tsung may be a threat to both our realms. I'm Kenshi Takahashi.
Our kind do not shake hands.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
Don't you know what we are?
No, we don't.
We are victims of Tarkat. The disease is not easily gotten, but you can't risk more close exposure.
So how do y'all think you contract Tarkat? Like actual ideas in the chat. If like genuinely curious what people think. How do you think you go about contracting Tarkat? genuine question for the cat. For the chat. Can she, being the only one with a last name except Johnny, is so... Oh, no, Kung Lao. Kung Lao has a... Kung Lao and Liu Kang. Those are... Lao is his name. Kung is the family name. But, yeah, you got Kung Lao, Johnny Cage. We still don't have a last name for the Zeros, as they were called in Conquest. And I don't. I'm not sure if Outworlders have ever had last names, like in the entire history of Mortal Kombat. No, they have not. Outworlders and Edenians in the entire history of Mortal Kombat have never had. I've never had what's the term? Surnames.
Debilitates. In time, it will turn us all into bloodthirsty monsters. Death is our only release.
So you weren't always like this?
I was once a
Maybe like zombies, scratches or bites from the infected. Yeah, it's not explained. It's not explained, but that makes the most logical sense.
I am Baraka.
What does Shang Tsung want with your bone marrow, Baraka?
I don't know. But he comes here each month to harvest it.
Release us, and we'll capture Shang Tsung. And we'll find out why he's been coming here. I promise.
Let them go.
Thank you. We won't let you down. Damn. This was guiding us to Shang Tsung. Now we can't find him.
His laboratory is near. I'll take you.
I want to hug Baraka so much, OMG. The life of a person with Tarkot is actually so sad.
Stay here.
Yeah, and that, again, that's another thing I like, that they really gave, they really gave a lot more to characters that for so long have just been character with a gimmick, or just like nameless bad guy fodder. Like, now the original Mortal Kombat games, like the original Mortal Kombat timeline, did that. They gave more, like, background and more lore to every character on the roster, but a lot of the NRS era has not done that. So there's a lot of younger fans who never really got that experience with MK, where it really felt like a universe with defined characters. And I'm happy we're finally getting that now. Finally, it took 3 games with this company, but whatever, we're getting it, which is nice, which is really nice. It's really very, 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 very good, and it makes me happy. Like I said, I keep saying it, this game made me so fucking happy. Like the first, like when this came out and I played this day one, I'm gonna be honest, I was actually in genuine tears of joy because of how much I was loving this game, how fun the gameplay was, how great the roster is. And I was even liking a lot of the stuff in the story. A lot of the changes, a lot of the references, and things like that. They were cool, and it was nice. But we're gonna get to a certain point. We're gonna get to a point, and I'm gonna get really mad, and y'all see why. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When we get there, don't worry. But this was just... It was just... This game's so close. It's so close to perfection. And it is great. I do recommend anybody play it. Just don't pay $70 for it. Fuck that.
It couldn't be more potent.
He is infecting Melina with Tarkot.
We want Cabal to come back so we can make a new timeline version of our OC, who was Cabal's daughter and was dating Bihan pre-noob. I'm just gonna say Bihan Serena, OTP.
And he's got 2 of Sindel's top dogs in on it.
Well, actually, no, I can accept Kuai Liang and Serena.
Kang's worried about this guy.
As endgame.
Save a distressed damsel? Sure thing.
away from her. You bitch.
Excuse me?
Like, look, alright, I think a lot of the movie references are dumb, but that is funny. That is actually funny. It's cringe, yeah, it's a little cringe, but it is actually funny, and I did like that. I love Kung Lao's reaction. Just, excuse me? I feel like that Kung Lao's reaction to that was ZT's reaction to the fucking Jack and Astos fist bump in fucking Stranger of Paradise. Excuse me. Syzoth and Astra being canon though, they're so fucking cute. I don't know if I would pair them. I'm not really a shipper type person, honestly. So I don't really, I've never really thought about that. But I am incredibly happy they are in this game. Astra is a character I've loved for a long, long time, and Reptile is also a character I've loved for a long, long time, but more as a concept than as his actual character, because he didn't have a lot of character for a while. But Astra is a character with she's practically bleeding potential that has just been squandered in her being completely absent from the last several Mortal Kombat games. So it's really exciting to see her here. And obviously, like I said, I'm pointing out all these references as a reference to aliens, specifically aliens. I'm sorry, specifically aliens.
You know, the movie. Tiny girl, ginormous alien. No? Seriously? Earthrealmers. How did they find it?
They've already seen too much.
I need time. Buy it for me. Liu Kang sent you, didn't he? Sent you to learn our secrets.
Sent us on a ship soon, but it looks like he's just part of the problem.
Fight.
Damn it. Okay, I couldn't actually remember who the cameo was. Damn it, I keep thinking this is like the other NRS games where you can do a light not a light, you can do a kick and you can actually hit him real good on the fall down from a jump in the corner, but it does not work that way. It does not work that way, and my brain is so used to doing it, I keep trying to. You bitch! See, we love Johnny because he's an idiot. He is a hero, Fenris, though he may not yet know it. WWJCD. What would Johnny Cage do?
You trespass in Outworld, interfere in Imperial matters. It is you, not I, who is the schemer here.
Fight!
Damn it! Ow. Ooh. Get back, Tanya. Our only question is why did Tanya randomly change race from the last timeline to this one? Because we swear she was white. No, she was not white. Tanya has never been white. Tanya has never been a white woman. She was much lighter skinned in the last timeline, but Tanya has never been white. We're saying she was white as fuck. Not complaining. More of a confusing. No, she was much lighter skinned, but Tanya has never been white.
Step away from the table.
This is twice you've been a thorn in my side. You Earthrealmers do have unhealthy habits.
Also, fun fact, her skin tone is actually different in Mortal Kombat X between the story mode and her actual full release version.
You heard him.
As a DLC character.
I am trying to protect her.
Yeah, like I said, you're getting the loser nerd Mortal Kombat information.
Excuse us if we're skeptical. Cover.
Like just y'all fucking wait. I'm waiting for my opportunity to talk about Durlock and Cabral.
Are you alright?
I'm desperately waiting to tell y'all all about what the Frostwind is, and who the fuck Hydro is.
Stop. Why?
Also, poll in the chat for the MKOGs in the audience. Out of these following characters, and if you don't know who these are, do not worry about it. You're never gonna need to know who they are. But out of these characters, for the MKOGs, who would you want to be made playable in the main games? Here are your choices: Nero, Hydro, what the fuck else is gonna? Nero, Hydro, No Face, and Cabral. Those are your 4 choices. Poll in the chat. Who would, for those of you who are MKOGs and who know who the fuck any of those people I just said are, who would you want to see be made playable in the game?
What did you do to her? It's what you've done, fool. Let me help her before it's too late.
Also, I gotta say, and I should have said this way earlier, but I wasn't thinking about it. I really dig the look of Shang Tsung and how much he looks like a younger Kiri Hiroyuki Tagawa. That is a wonderful choice, and I hope down the line, if they add in a movie skin pack like they did with MK11, or maybe a proper, like just old man costume for Shang Tsung, which they probably won't do because of the way his because of the way his moveset works in this game. But if they did, at least do a movie skin, I would love if they could get Carrie back to do the voice like he did in 11. That was, for all my complaints about MK11, and I could sit here for 10 hours and complain about Mortal Kombat 11, that was not one of them. Carrie Tagawa was excellent. He was truly a bright spot in that mountain of trash. As was the DLC pack with Bridget Wilson, Lyndon Ashby, and Christopher Lambert. Especially Bridget Wilson coming in with the clutch as Sonya. I started playing Sonya as soon as that costume pack came out. Partially because the first MK movie is my favorite movie of all time, next to Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. But my god, Sonya is so fun in that game, but she is hampered down. Well, I say so fun. It's still Mortal Kombat 11, so it's not as fun as it could be. But she is fun in that game, but she is hampered down by Ronda fucking Rousey. Also, give me a second and I will read all those chats. Just give me a moment.
What do we do?
Keep her occupied. I need time to finish more serum.
Johnny, a hand? We got pages for this? Or are we winging it?
Whatever we do, we can't hurt her. Her? I'm worried about us.
I will read those chats as soon as as soon as we complete one more fight. I feel so bad.
Your blood. I smell it. How sweet it will be to lick off my fingers.
Also, I've said this many a time. I'm not a big fan of Kari Walgren's Melina voice. I think Karen Strassman did a lot better in that regard. Kari Walgren is a great actress, and her performance as Melina and Katana in this game is good. I don't like the monster voice for Melina, but her normal Melina voice is good. I like it. I liked her Katana in the last game. I still prefer Karen Strassman, but I liked Kari Walgren's performance. Obviously, I love her as Saber in the Fate series. But and maybe the voice is growing on me. I think it's better here than it was in 11. In 11, I thought it was terrible. Also, I know I said I'd read more after we completed another fight, but I want to catch up with the chat. I'm sorry. Alright, our only question is why did Tanya... Okay, I read that one. Okay. So she looked white to us in the last timeline. That's where we got confused. Thanks for cleaning it up. Oh, good. Shang Tsung is just MK's Loki. You can't sit there and say that young Shang Tsung isn't just, he does actually, I kind of see it, actually. He's got that, like, not charisma. He's got that aura around. He's got that air around him. How do you feel about Movado being a cameo, not an actual roster fighter for Combat Pack 1? More 3D era rep is always good in my opinion. I like Movado. I'm curious to see how the if he's gonna still have his hook swords. That's something I want to know. If he's gonna still have the hook swords like Cabal has. Damn it! Fuck. I messed up. Damn, my timing is just off right now. I am so sorry. This game... I'm doing what we call ugly gameplay. Oh yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I wanted to talk about with this game. There is... If I can complain about one thing with the gameplay, is this game has what I call ugly inputs. Which, what they actually are is called hit confirm inputs. Or, I'm sorry, hit confirm strings. I hate those. I have taken to calling them ugly inputs. What that means is there are certain hit strings, like, let me show you. Okay, so that is down, or sorry, not down, that is forward, triangle, triangle, square. Or for you FGC nerds, which is anybody who uses these fucking terms. I know all these fucking terms, so I'm a fucking nerd too. Shut up. That is forward 2 2 1. So what a hit confirm string means is if the first hit doesn't actually connect, you can't do the other hits, even if you're just doing it to build space or try and like get a jumping in opponent, like catching them with any damage at all. I hate fucking hit confirm strings. They are ugly. They are ugly and they feel ugly in gameplay. They feel physically ugly. Like, have you ever had like a bad hair day, or like for the girls in the audience, have you ever had a day where your makeup just isn't right and you just feel kind of ugly, or like your hair is just fucking with you, and like it's just not doing what you want it to do, and you just got like an ugly hair day? That is what these inputs are like. It is a fucking ugly input. And another one is the fucking thing for all fighting game developers. Pick a lane when it comes to enhancing special moves. Either have it be done on startup, or have it be done simultaneously. There are certain moves, and this has been in a few NRS games, where like some moves you have to do special move plus meter enhance button at the same time, and other times where it's special move, wait for a couple startup frames, then enhancement. Fuck those. Fuck those with a scepter. I hate that shit. Those are ugly ass inputs, and they feel gross. Okay? There's my stupid FGC soapbox. Alright? Good for you. Okay, so how you feel about what's the difference between Red Dragon? Okay, the Red Dragon. Okay, yeah, now we're getting into the fun part. Now we're gonna have like everybody fucking leave the stream. Alright, strap in, kids. We got a history lesson. Okay, so the Red Dragon was a group formed by Dagon, son of Delia and Argus, who was who was one of the lesser gods, and the god specifically, the protector god of Edenia, and the high priestess of Edenia. He and his brother Taven were the sons of Argus, chosen to one day determine the fate of the realms, when eventually the powers of the different warriors would culminate in Armageddon, specifically the Battle of Armageddon. Dagon formed the Red Dragon clan after he was after he was awakened prematurely by Karo, who was the dragon assigned to protect him during the original timeline. He founded the Red Dragon because being awakened prematurely, which his premature awakening was because of losing contact with the Firespawn Blaze, who was created by the sorceress Delia, as the catalyst for Armageddon, the catalyst to prevent Armageddon, potentially, which was what Tagon and Daven were for. But anyway, he was captured by Onaga's holy men, blah blah blah. So Karo lost contact with him, blah 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 blah, and he took that as the signal to awaken him. But his awakening was premature, and his soul and mind was corrupted, and he became evil. His heart was darkened, blah blah blah. And he formed the Red Dragon clan as a way to search for and eliminate his brother Taven, and help ensure that he would be the victor of the quest, which was designed to prevent Armageddon in one of two ways. Now, the actual way was a third unforeseen outcome, but that's a different story, which is called Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Well, anyway, the Black Dragon is a crime syndicate group. The Red Dragon are not inherently criminals. They serve the ambition of Dagon, whatever that may be, as he is their leader. The Black Dragon is a criminal syndicate located specifically in Earthrealm. Dagon's influence is across all of the realms, including Earthrealm, which is where Mavado and Suhao are from, who are members of the Red Dragon. But in the original timeline, the Black Dragon was formed by people who seceded from the Red Dragon clan. That was not always the case, but that was the case in the original timeline. That wasn't the original case because the Red Dragon was created around the time of Deadly Alliance. So there was originally a different lore for the Black Dragon, but that's not important. It doesn't matter. And then in the NRS timeline, the first NRS timeline, the Red Dragon just kinda existed, and their background isn't really given. I don't remember if a background is given in the Mortal Kombat X comic, but the Mortal Kombat X comic is complete shit anyway. and is non-canon to the game, so it doesn't matter. I am so sorry. Y'all did not want to sit here for all of this crap. Y'all did not want to sit here for all of this crap. Oh yeah, yes. Seeing it did make me angry at first, and then I was like I was genuinely like upset because I knew that was officially licensed because you told me about the Marvel card game before, and so like I was annoyed, like really annoyed, and then I was like, wait a minute, I think I know what they're doing, and like even if I'm right, it's fucking stupid. Just call her Kitty Pryde because everybody knows her as Kitty Pryde. Like, there's no reason to fucking to be like, oh, well, this is technically technically grammatically correct as well. No, just fucking call her Kitty Pryde. Anyway, let me get back to reading. As a Fenris Wolfo says, as a trans man with long hair, bad hair days are so bad. Oh my fuck. Teacher mode, Emily? Exactly. Like I said, y'all are getting the fucking like the fucking loser Redditor experience right now. I like I said, I understand. My fucking knowledge and love of this franchise is cringe. I accept that. Okay, look. I'm gonna say a bad word. Don't get mad at me, YouTube. In life, something I've found as I've gotten older is you gotta accept who you are and you gotta accept what you love. For me, I fucking love slasher movies, I love fucking fighting games, I love character action games, I love Barbie, I love fucking kaiju movies, I like emo music from the 2000s, and I love fucking Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. But and I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I understand that I don't know a lot about a lot of stuff. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I love fucking eating cheese fries and fucking hot dogs. I'm cool with that. I accept that and I'm happy. A friend of mine put it to me like this. You gotta accept at some point in life, you gotta accept that you have a retarded fetish clown, okay? That you gotta find your retarded fetish clown and be happy with who and what you is and the things you enjoy, because there's nothing wrong as long as you're not hurting anybody or hurting animals. There is nothing wrong with enjoying the things you enjoy if they make you happy. And that is something I've come to accept. Like I said, I understand, but my dumb commentary on this crap is cringe as fuck. Nobody, like, there are people working on the fucking Mortal Kombat games that don't know half the shit about this franchise that I do, and I'm okay with that. It means something to me, I love it, and it makes me happy. Yes, it's the Marvel RPG, but they have a fuck ton of pre-made characters. They even have Morbius. Don't say it, Emily! Don't say it! Emily, why did you use that word? Your commentary is funny as fuck. The reason I use that word is because that is exactly the way my friend put it, and cause he straight up admitted that is my fetish, and it's fucking stupid. That's what he said. That's what he said to me. Sometimes you gotta accept that that's the thing you're into, and be cool with it. And those words genuinely stuck with me, and have made a big impact on my life. And yeah, I know it's a bad word. YouTube, don't fucking Susan me, or I guess kneel me now, whatever. I'm just gonna say it, kneel is lame. Fucking hashtag not my Susan. But anyway, my point being, love the things you love and never be ashamed to enjoy what you enjoy. And also never be ashamed to enjoy stuff the way a child enjoys things. To just love the thing you love. By that I do not mean be blindly loyal to something, because that's lame. That's cringe. That's actually cringe. But never be ashamed to just be happy with how much you love something. Never be ashamed of that. And that's something I've learned, and I think is a key part of being, of living a happy life and being an adult. That word. Why did you say that word? You're letting them kill Martha. What the fuck is Susan and Neil? Susan Wachowski? Wazalowski? Wajinski was the lady who used to run YouTube. Now it's some loser NFT bro named Neil. So yeah, hashtag not my Susan. At Reasonable Radical, because chaos! I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst. I need to. All I care about is seeing chaos dead. That's all I know. Oh, that's another fucking character. Okay, there are 2 guest characters I would take and not bitch for a second about if they were put into, this Mortal Kombat game, or really any fighting game, like Soul Calibur or Tekken, whatever. Sergeant Kabuki Man and Jack Garland. Emily got the reference. You didn't, Fenris. No, I did not. It's a reference to Batman v Superman: Dawn of DC not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Shit. There we go.
Johnny, Kung Lao, help hold her down.
Not Kabuki Man! Sergeant Kabuki Man! No, Kabuki Man needs to be in this game, and his fucking intro pose needs to be the Kabuki Man Sanjo. And he needs his full arsenal of awesome Oriental artifacts. That is an actual line from the trailer. I'm not meaning that to be offensive. That is an actual line in the trailer. We would watch the trailer, but we're on the PlayStation, so we can't do that. But the next time we stream on the computer, we will be playing the Sergeant Kabuki Man theme song. Sergeant Kabuki Man in YPT. It's your destiny. Look around you. Feel the power running through your veins. Love gives you power. Love is the power. Sergeant Kabuki Man. Alright, now I said I would explain the differences between the timelines. This is not how he lost his eyes in the original timeline. In the original timeline, what had happened was Shang Tsung, and this is true in the NRS timeline as well, or at least it was true as far as MK9 with his ending, but Shang Tsung was trying to find I believe he was trying to find the Well of Souls. No, he was trying to find the burial ground of Kenji's ancestors, and to get their souls. And what happened was, he fooled Kenshi by disguising himself as a man named Song, who was trying to search for something, and he appeared as feeble. So Kenshi helps him to try and help this old man, and then he's deceived by Shang Tsung and is blinded by him and left to die in a pit, where he finds the sword of his ancestors, Sento, and the spirits within the sword, the spirits of his ancestors, are what gives him the ability to he can't see, he is blind, but they give him kind of like sight beyond sight, if that makes sense. Now his telekinesis, he did have latent telekinetic abilities, although in the original timeline, fun fact, he never thought to use the telekinesis to slam enemies until he meets Error Macro, who teaches him the telekinetic slam. In the NRS timeline, that part is not the case. He just knows how to use all the telekinesis abilities from the get-go. That was actually really well recreated in the most recent animated MK movie, Mortal Kombat Legends Snowblind. Now I'm going to read these chats before we continue. No, it's not. Cookie Man. Thank you, Emily. That would have been a lot of typing. So, opinion on Combat Pack 1 as a whole. Alright. Having Error Macro and Quan Shizi is pretty dope. I'm really happy for Error Macro and Quan Shizi, although, I'm gonna be real, this game should have been delayed like 2 months, and they should have just been base roster. I'm gonna be 1000%. Takeda, I'm interested to see, because he is gonna be completely different from what he was in the original timeline. I have a bunch of questions for how he's gonna work. Quan Shizi and Error Macro, those I'm hyped for and excited for. The guest characters, I have made no qualms that I do not like guest characters. I do not like the way NRS does guest characters. It reeks of corporate greed and a lack of care for the property and fan base. I know why they're there, because they're there because they fucking make money. As far as the characters themselves, I like all of them. I like Omni-Man, I like Homelander, and I like Peacemaker. Do I think they're really the best fits for Mortal Kombat? Not really. Like, yeah, they're violent. They're from shows that are violent. Like maybe Peacemaker, but not really Homelander or Omni-Man. Like I'm still gonna play as them, obviously. But, Mackenzie, my friend Mackenzie put this the best, is that they feel like you went to a Reddit and were like, yo, who would fit in who would y'all want to see in a fucking Mortal Kombat game? You went to a bunch of Redditors and you asked those motherfuckers, who they wanted in a Mortal Kombat game. Like, it seems like it was, the guest characters and the Shang Tsung pre-order bullshit, because I'm gonna tell you what that pre-order code is. That pre-order code for Shang Tsung is an access key. He is on the damn disc, because he is fully playable in the fucking story mode, which you'll see later. Spoilers. That's a spoiler. I'm sorry. That's actually a spoiler. My bad. That is actually a spoiler. I'm sorry. That is actually a spoiler. But he is fully fucking playable on the damn disc, just like Goro was in MKX, just like all the DLC was in Street Fighter X Tekken back in the day. But yeah, I'm still gonna play him. But Mortal 1 Kombat's Combat Pack 1 should have been all Mortal Kombat characters, so we can establish the new dynamics and new stories for this new universe and new timeline. Or I'm sorry, it's not a new universe. This new timeline. Now, I've made it no secret that I want Serena in this game, so I'ma say that let's keep Quan Shizi, Error Macro, and Takeda, and let's say we keep them. Who I would replace the guest characters with, and I kind of talked about this earlier, Serena, obviously, Jade, and another 3D era character. Who specifically? Maybe Dairu, because I like Dairu. Or maybe Hotaru, Hotaru, maybe Hotaru, to build off of Havoc's ending. Possibly. Either one of them I would like, but I think Serena and Jade definitely. And then either Dairu or Hotaru, or one of the special forces characters like Sonya Blade, Jax, or like a Black Dragon member like Kano, or even fucking Cobra or Jarek. But probably Sonya or Jax, so we can start building that area of MK as well. Like if I could just pick the characters, it would be Quan Shizi, Era Macro, Serena, Sonya or Jax, Dairu or Hotaru, and Fujin. Those are who I would want. No, we are not negotiating on Serena. She fucking stays. Alright. Have you had the Kurter Burger yet? Unfortunately, no. Oh yeah, we forgot Takeda Takahashi was in Combat Pack 1. Hear me out. We need Cool Cat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Cool Cat would be too overpowered. Cool Cat one-punched coronavirus. Cool Cat one-punched the fucking coronavirus. He's too powerful. If you had 2 buttons in front of you, one cures cancer for everyone on Earth, the other prevents Fortnite from having access to any more intellectual properties, which one do you push? I'm not answering that publicly. Can't I just press both the buttons at the same time? Also, I have heard some good and some not so good things about the new Assassin's Creed game, because now I don't know whether or not to buy it to support them returning to the old AC or to save my money for something better. Okay, Alan Wake 2 is literally right around the corner. Me personally, that is probably the last game I'm buying this year. Besides the Adam Eve visual novel. I'll buy that, and I'll buy Alan Wake 2, because I'm pretty sure Stellar Blade is not canceled, is delayed. Phantom Fury got delayed till next year. Celico got delayed till next year. So I'm pretty sure the only game I'm buying left this year is Alan Wake. So if it was me, I would say wait for Alan Wake, get that, because it's been over 10 years of waiting for that sequel. I would say go with Alan Wake, but like if the new I keep wanting to call it Ass Creed. If the new Assassin's Creed is like actually good, and like you have been wanting the return to that style of Assassin's Creed, I would say give it a try. And I know some people get really mad. I know especially Mike and Vince from Running with Scissors don't like people recommending this, but if you're really hesitant about a game like that, I would say buy a key off somewhere like CD Keys. Because you'll get it at a reduced price, so it's not as much of a hit to your wallet, and so you can then focus on. Because I know you want Alan Wake, I know you want the new Spider-Man, so like those are 2 things that are like I'm sure definite buys for you. So like I would say if you're hesitant on the new Ass Creed, I would say try and get it off like something like CD Keys, where it's like at a slightly reduced price or something, or maybe see if they have a used copy at like GameStop or something. Well, no, don't go to GameStop. Fuck GameStop. Okay, no, I'm gonna tell this fucking story. So, fuck GameStop, by the way. Back when Tekken 7 came out, I pre-ordered that shit like 7 or 8 months in advance, and then I show up an hour before the stupid fucking midnight release they did, and I'm like, okay, hey, can I confirm my copy of Tekken 7? And they're like, yeah, sure, kid, we can let's go over your second computer. Alright, you're confirmed. Just stand right there, and you'll be the first person in line. So I stand there for a fucking hour, waiting on my Tekken 7. By now, there's like a line of 40 motherfuckers behind me. And then I'm going up to get my game, and they're like, oh, well, we just gotta check again if we got your pre-order. The same freaking person who an hour ago told me, yeah, lady, we got your fucking pre-order. You can get your game. Just stand here for an hour. And I'm like, I stood there for an hour. Now there's a bunch of people behind. And then this bitch tells me, we're sorry. We're sorry. We don't have a pre-order for you. But we do have one available copy, conveniently. Okay. I don't know why she fucking sounds like DSP, but she sounds like DSP for the purposes of the restaurant. Okay. If you wanna pay for it right now, we can give it to you, okay? So then I gotta pay another $60. Luckily, thank God, they had the human decency to give me the Eliza pre-order code so I could at least play as her at launch, and not have to wait for them to release her publicly later. But yeah, fuck GameStop. Fucking hate GameStop. No, you can't press both. Sad face emoji, sad face emoji. Yes, we call him Takito Takahashi instead of Takeda. Who is Cool Cat? Cool Cat is a children's character made by a man named Daddy Derek Savage. And it is a rabbit. No, I'm not gonna fucking explain Cool Cat. I will explain who Cool Cat is when I stream on the computer again, and we can go down the Cool Cat rabbit hole. Because we can actually watch for free on YouTube Cool Cat Fights the Coronavirus, which will be a wonderful experience for everyone, I'm sure. Nah, fuck GameStop. When I bought Pokemon Platinum back in 2019, it was 77 doll hairs. 77 doll hairs for a fucking game that released in... Jesus, 2008? I was about to ask... why the lady had the DSP voice? Okay, the gameplay I hear is good, even if it doesn't evolve... hold on. Gameplay... I hear is good, even if it doesn't evolve the mechanics in any way. The main issue is the story. Does the Mafia 3 Ghost Recon Wildlands method of giving you a big list of targets to kill. Okay, for an Assassin's Creed, I'm okay with that, actually, because I don't know, that feels like something that would happen in universe. I'm okay with that. Maybe it's worse, like, than I'm thinking it is, based off the description. Because I remember in Mafia 3, that shit took fucking forever. In any order, as the various stories are disconnected, and it prevents the story from being as good as it could be, as you learn about your enemies for the first time 5 minutes before you stab them in the neck. Okay, yeah, see that to me is a huge narrative structure flaw. That is just a mistake. As a writer, that is just a bad mistake. That's not a Sean Kittleson level. That's not a Sean Kittleson, Dominic Chancholo, Unholy Alliance mistake, but it's a fucking mistake. Shout out to the Unholy Alliance, by the way. If you know, you know.
What's happened here, sorcerer?
These These men were sent to disrupt your sister's treatment and scandalize Outworld by revealing her illness.
Shout out to the unholy alliance. Shut the fuck up, Johnny. Just popped in to say, of course I fly. I have wings. Ghost of Tsushima remains the best Assassin's Creed game in my opinion. Okay, out of my curiosity, before Ghost of Tsushima, was the best Assassin's Creed game Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor? Chris, hi again. Yes, welcome back, Chris. Welcome back. You missed long, drawn-out discussions about the Mortal Kombat lore. Also, shout out to Goro, who we don't know a lot about his changes in this timeline just yet. Now, we did get the line earlier about Shao Kahn being the conqueror of the Khoatan Plains. Now, for those of you who don't know what the fuck the Khoatan Plains is, because only losers like me know what the fuck the Khoatan Plains is. It wasn't the Khoatan Plains originally. Khoatan was the capital city of the Shokan, which is Goro's race, which encompasses Goro, his father King Gorbak, his mother Queen Mai, his brother Durlok, as well as Kintaro and Shiva. That's what Khoatan is. I don't know if Khoatan is ever actually a thing, or was that ever actually a thing in the games. It was from the Jeff Rogan novelization of the first movie, and it is in Goro's description bio on the DVD edition of the original Mortal Kombat movie. Also, shout out to Shao Kahn's armies, by the way. Another one for the losers in the audience like me. But yeah, so what I'm assuming the lore is that what I'm assuming the new lore is going to be revealed as we go through whatever the next Mortal Kombat game is going to be called, is that because from what we see in the story mode, I'm not going to spoil how we see this, but Goro, as well as Goro, seems to be very loyal to General Shao. So what I'm assuming, and I keep calling him Shao Kahn, it's General Shao now, not Shao Kahn, whatever. I'm still going to call him Shao Kahn. Whatever. When Shao Kahn presumably conquered the Khoatan Plains, I'm going to assume what that's taken to mean is he fought the Shokan and absorbed them into what we're going to call the Outworld Empire, even though I'm assuming that Sindel, Katana, and Melina are still supposed to be Edenian, like, ethnically speaking. So, whatever. That being said, I'm assuming what that's supposed to mean, and I feel like we're going to get that more as the new era evolves, is it revealed that Shao Kahn, conquering Khoatan Plains, conquered the Shokan. Now, ideally, we will remember that Goro is an honorable character and not just a monster, like he was in fucking Mortal Kombat 9. In the old games, like in like the original Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 4, even into his appearances in Deception and Armageddon, Goro was an honor-bound prince. He was a warrior. He was noble. But anyway, so hopefully, he's serving Shao Kahn out of a sense of loyalty and honor, and we'll actually get more with his character down the line, because Goro actually is a really cool character in the Mortal Kombat lore. I would also like some more representation from my boy Kintaro. Kintaro kind of always been shafted. I think Kintaro is the coolest of the Shokan personally, but he's always been shafted as far as any form of narrative with him. Yeah, we're back to long discussions about the lore. I hope y'all are happy. Like I said, this is a 4-hour story mode. This is gonna be every bit of 7 hours when I'm fucking finished. Alrighty, hopping back out, planning future content. Awesome, my dude. I cannot wait to see it. I want to play Tsushima because Samurai. It is a really great game. Okay, see, I'm not a fan of Sony. I don't hide that fact that I do not like Sony as a company. I don't like a lot of Sony exclusives, but Ghost of Tsushima is a phenomenal game. It is probably one of the best open world games in recent memory, if not ever. Now, my favorite open world game is Postal 2. I don't hide that fact. But Ghost of Tsushima is everything you would want in an open world game. It feels alive. It's beautiful traverse. Like, you can just sit there and ride your horse through the island of Tsushima and just feel whisked away to a beautiful foreign land. It's wonderful. The combat is fast, fluid, fun. It's easy to pick up, not hard to master, but there is depth to it. It's not as in depth as something like, say, fucking like Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden, but it has similar principles to something like Ninja Gaiden. It's not the same type of combat, but it's the same principles. I like it a lot. It's a lot of fun. There are different stances and things. I'm a combat person. I like combat in video games, so I'm gonna talk all the fucking combat. I want to talk about the story as well, but I don't want to spoil the story. But yes, phenomenal game. I highly recommend anyone who hasn't played it. If you're a fan of open world games, a fan of Samurai, or just a fan of fun, good video games that are content with being a good fucking video game, play Ghost of Tsushima. It's got an amazing single player. It's even got great multiplayer that it doesn't feel tacked on. It's there, it's fun, it's extra, and it's cool. It's really cool. Also, shout out to True Republican 69, by the way. shout out to True Republican 69, up there with Joe Baloney 85. You ain't a loser for knowing that. You're sharp. Based Chris Lotus. Kintaro is a Shokan. I thought he was a Shokan-esque race because he's like a cat. No. Okay. So the way it used to be explained is the Shokan, the Shokan, like the main branch of Shokan, is part humanoid, part dragon. Kintaro does have elements like that as well, but he also has the cat-like elements. The way it used to be explained is they were like a subspecies of Shokan. Kind of like, I don't know what fucking animal I can explain this with. Like I don't know what real life animal I can explain this with, but that's how they kind of work. Like that's how it used to be explained. It's never been a thing that's really been thoroughly discussed throughout Mortal Kombat. I think the only times it's really been discussed was maybe in developer interviews from like nearly 20 years ago, and in the Mortal Kombat Armageddon combat cards, which are something I'm going to show on the streams one day, because I have the premium edition disc from back in 2006. If you got the premium edition of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, any variants, there were multiple variants. The one I have is the Sindel and Shao Kahn box, which I think is the best one. I'm surprised they didn't make a Sub-Zero and Scorpion or a Shang Tsung and Liu Kang box, but they have a Sindel and Shao Kahn box, which is the one I have. It's my favorite. But you get a disc with it called, which is the Premium Edition bonus disc, which has the history of fatalities, the history of Mortal Kombat, and then it has what are called combat bio cards for every character, which at the time, there were 60 characters in the Mortal Kombat universe, as far as the mainline games. And what the combat cards were little bio cards that explained, okay, this is this character's name, this is where they're from, this is their allegiance, like good or bad, this is who they're friends with, this is who their enemies are, and then a little blurb explaining their backstory. But it also had interviews with the development team, with, in some cases, like for the really old MK games, it had interviews with the actors who were actually the actors who were those characters who got made into the digitized sprites from the original MK classics, like John Parrish and oh my god, Carlos Pesina. Or I'm sorry, not Carlos Pesina, Daniel Pesina. Although, well, no, they did no Carlos. They also had interviews with Carlos Pesina, but and guys like that, as well as developers like Ed Boon and John Vogel, and a couple other people. Sadly, I don't think they got John Tobias in for any of it. That would have been nice, even though he had left the company at the time. That still would have been cool to get him in for that kind of stuff. That would have been cool, but they didn't. Whatever. But these were really cool. These were really, really cool, and it was a really nice extra for hardcore MK fans. Kind of like the special edition prequel comic book for Deception you could get if you got what was called the Fatality controller back in, I think, 2004, 2005 when Deception came out. Which also had multiple variants. There was a Sub-Zero one, a Baraka one, and a Scorpion one. I have the Sub-Zero one, which is my favorite, but they're all pretty cool. At Fenris Wolfo, hello again. At Fenris Wolfo, far as I know, he's a mixed race. I say far as I know, because I don't know what has changed in this timeline with him. Alright, yeah, like I said, it's never been super gone into. The way it was explained a long time ago in some developer interview that you would probably have to dig through the bowels of the internet to find, was that he was part of a subspecies of the Shokan. Which is why he's a Tiger Man and not a Dragon Man. Although he can breathe fire in Mortal Kombat 9. So, like, I don't know what they were doing there. That the NRS timeline didn't really give a flying fuck about Kintaro. They didn't give a flying fuck about what he was supposed to be. He was just Kintaro. He was just there. Also, Emily, don't I scare you in the least? There are not very many things in this world that scare me. At Chris Lotus, that makes sense, to be honest. As far as I know, Kintaro is part of a sub-race of the Shokan. Yeah, exactly. Also, I learned that there is a great deal of controversy surrounding Cracker Barrel. People either describe it as a gift from God or an abomination. There's very little in between. I like Cracker Barrel a lot. I think they have delicious food. I like the atmosphere. The only thing I don't like is that the music can be kind of loud, but it's like whatever, their food's good. Hashtag no one likes Goro. I like Goro. I think Goro's cool. I think Goro cool. I'm about to say cute. Goro's cute. At Wasteland Princess. Yeah, you're right. It's an image of Shokan known as Tigrar. They are seen as an infection of Draco lineage Shokan like Goro. Tsushima, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, and Deadbolt are non-fighting games I'm interested in playing. I've been meaning to play Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice for a long time. I have it on Game Pass, and I think I have it on the PlayStation. I was told it was something I would like for a long, long time, and I just never got around to playing it. I'll do it eventually. Four-armed Tony the Tiger deserves a push in M1K. Exactly. Based. Do you realize spoofing some of Megan Fox's infamous Natara lines? Hey, just... Fuck, hold on. Just because we feed on blood doesn't make us evil. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest. Megan Fox, her performance in the story is okay. Her performance in the intros is complete ass. But she is still better than Ronda Rousey. She is still better than Ronda Rousey. Fucking what's the line? Cut the shit. You'll kill us whether we fight or not. And seriously, live rent free in my brain. Yeah, I know what you reference. I know what you fucking referencing. Like, Megan Fox in the story is like, okay, she's not great. She's easily the worst performance in the story by far, but she's okay. Her intro's completely different story, but I still think overall she's better than Ronda Rousey. I'm not gonna pick on Dimitri Vegas since, like, yeah, his performance wasn't good, but he's not a native English speaker, so that just feels kind of mean. He's also not an actor of any variety. Never been to Cracker Barrel, so I've got to take y'all's word on it. Sup, little cow ho ho ho's. I have been to Cracker Barrel. Yeah, Cracker Barrel is fucking based, not gonna lie. Hey, how goes it? Good, and you? Glad to hear I'm doing okay. She has a point though, just because her race feeds on blood, it doesn't make us evil. Did you know they got Christina V to voice Natara's battle cries and grunts? I did not know that. No, I did not know that. I did notice something, and I did notice something about Raiden, which I'm gonna point out when we get to a later part of the story. When we fight a specific, when we fight Raiden in a specific time. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it because it does give away a big story revelation. But it does have to do with the battle cries and grunts, which y'all will if you pay attention, you'll notice it. I didn't actually notice it until like the third or fourth time I played through the story. But I'm gonna point it out, and I want to see if y'all notice it, because I'm gonna be real, it's really fucking lazy, but it's something I noticed. It's not as bad as Soul Calibur 6. When it's not as bad as in Soul Calibur 6, where a lot of Nightmare's dialogue is just straight up reused from Soul Calibur 5. Not his not his like intro dialogue and like his story mode dialogue, but a lot of Nightmare's battle dialogue, like his grunts and his phrases, are not recorded by the actor who voices him in Soul Calibur 6. They're recycled voice lines from Soul Calibur 5, which was a completely different person that doesn't even sound the same. Yeah, Christina V confirms it on Twitter. Several people kept saying Christina should have voiced Natara instead. She responded by praising / defending Megan Fox. I mean, that's just kind of what you do. That's just the professional courtesy thing. I get it. Like I said, I think in the story, Megan Fox is okay. She's okay. She's the worst performance in the entire fucking game, but she's okay. Also, we've been sitting at this cutscene for like 30 minutes.
I've no stomach for Earthrealm lies.
Yeah, show him how we did it to Shao Kahn's armies. I'm not letting go of the Shao Kahn's armies. Don't fucking say incursion. Don't fucking say incursion. With what happens later in this game, don't you fucking say incursion. Shut the fuck up. Shut the flying fuck up. Don't make me think of some shit ass Marvel movie.
Realize that this incident proves Earthrealm's bad faith. We must strike them now to protect ourselves.
No, they would not do this. It must be a misunderstanding.
Alright, now I'm gonna say this about Quan Chi's design. I shat on Quan Chi's design pretty hard with the way it looks in the reveal trailer for Combat Pack 1, but I actually really dig the costume in game. Alright, I also gotta say this, because I almost didn't, I almost let this slide, I'm not gonna let it slide. So, all the markings you see on Quan Chi, in the original timeline, he did not have those in his appearances in Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, or Mortal Kombat 4, or Mortal Kombat Conquest. Where those come from is Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. What those are markings from an inscription on the tomb of the Dragon King Onaga, which he branded onto his skin so that he and Shang Tsung could resurrect the mummified army of the Dragon King to fight for them when they formed the Unholy Alliance. Shout out to the Unholy Alliance. Yes, I know it's called Deadly Alliance. Anybody who gets the Unholy Alliance reference, you're cool. But, he had those for the remainder of the original timeline. He also had them for his cameo appearance in Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, even though canonically he should not have had them at the time, but they probably just reused the model, so it's not a big deal, nobody cares. Now, in Mortal Kombat 9, he just has them. It's never explained what they are. He just has them because they were on the design. Same with MK versus DC, because MK versus DC, fun fact for those of you who don't know, follows a weird. It's in its own weird timeline. It's like I don't know. It's fucking weird. But anyway. It's never explained how he has them there. It's not explained how he has them in Mortal Kombat 9, X or 11. And in the movies, the Legends movies, like Scorpion's Revenge, he also just has them. But that is another change between timelines. It's not explained as of yet how he has them in this game. I like to pretend that there's a reason for it later in the story, which again I don't want to spoil. But that's going to tie into how I think the story should have ended. Or, not ended, how I think the story should have, which I'll get to later. Hey, little cow, ho ho ho's. Oh, remembering on you hating on the crypto bro ruining YouTube earlier reminds me that I saw Elon doing more stuff to make Twitter even worse. Don't you mean X? Don't you mean X? Oh, you know what made me fucking burst out laughing? Like, nobody is ever gonna accept calling it X because it's fucking stupid. But also, there are episodes of Degrassi The Next Generation from over 10 years ago where they're talking about Twitter. I was rewatching Degrassi on Tubi, and they talk about tweeting, and I was, oh my god, Twitter's that old, holy shit. Twitter worse. Something about making it hard to see likes on posts and shit. That's dumb. YouTube did that. YouTube did like that with the fucking dislikes. That's fucking stupid. I don't feel like anybody needs to say Elon Musk is stupid, but Elon Musk is dumb. Hey, let's go ho ho ho's. Yeah, Christina be confirmed. Okay, I read that one. They did what they did with Killer Instinct because I think General Rom's voice is reused. Obviously, they reused and remastered the Virtua Fighter characters in DOA 5. They did for their voices. Their sound effects, though, like their hit effects, are, I don't know if they're taken straight from the old Virtua Fighters or if they're just designed to homage them. But for some reason, they do that. I don't know what's up with that. Also, shout out to DOA 5. Oh, yeah! Hold on! So, Chris, I don't remember if it was you or ZT who had asked me about DOA 5 on PC, and I had told that Necro had tried to play it and it just didn't work. I decided to buy it on a gamble the other day because it was like $20 for the base game and some of the DLC. The PC version works now. It is playable. The PC version is playable now, so I don't remember if that was you or ZT who I talked to about that like a year plus ago. But if it was you, the PC version of DOA 5 does work now, and it is actually playable. Emily going in on these scenes. Also, Shang Tsung's VA killed it. His intros are just dripping with douchiness. Yeah, I really like Shang Tsung in this game. Playstyle-wise, I'm not great with him. I'ma be real. My Shang Tsung and my Sub-Zero especially, which you're gonna see in a few chapters, is pattern play as fuck. Like DSP Akuma I'm almost bad as DSP Akuma with that pattern play with Sub-Zero, which y'all are gonna see later. But I really like a lot about Shang Tsung. I like his moveset. I like the voice actor. I like his intros. I like his costume. The only thing I don't like is that scummy ass shit of his DLC being a fucking access key and him being completed and on the damn disc. That pisses me off. But other than that, no, I really like him, and I like how the design looks like a younger Kari Tagawa. That's another thing I really, really like. Nothing wrong with being a twink, though. I'm 1,000%. I'm not sure where that came from, but okay. Why are all characters in M1K so ugly? Question mark. Incorrect, man. There are some very beautiful people in this game. I know he didn't have them in MK4. That's where I first saw Quan Chi. I thought he looked like the wrestler Sting, but bald. I can actually fully see that. Also, shout out to the WCW wrestler Glacier, who was just fucking Sub-Zero. At Chris Lotus, I compared him to Loki with how he acts. He's talking about Shang Tsung. At Peter's Wolfo, solid comparison actually. Elon Putz. I refuse to call it X because I'm not a coward. Honestly, if Elon wants Twitter to die, he should just kill it. If they say after he bought Twitter, if he had said, I'm shutting this piece of shit down, get out of your mom's basement and take a shower, and meet a person in real life, it would have been pretty based, not gonna lie. Speaking of doom spreading Phil, there's an entry in the SNK Iceberg about him, and I'm considering letting you narrate it. Oh, yo, fucking based! A while back, CT actually had asked me to do a segment for him in the in one of his videos in regards to DSP. I didn't end up doing it because for private reasons. I'm not gonna lie, in retrospect, I kind of regret not doing it, mostly because, you know, obviously I want to help ZT, and also just because I don't think, I feel like there's not that many people who know more useless bullshit about 50 bitch here than I do. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch, raise your hands in the air. Fucking DSP. So I called M1K Quan Chi a twink earlier. You might not have seen it. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I genuinely try to read every single comment. I am very sorry. I am super sorry. Earlier, you might not have seen it, and that's why I said nothing wrong with being a twink. No, I like the design. I just thought the render they used in the Combat Pack 1 trailer looked like shit. Kind of like the Joker one in the Mortal Kombat 11 Combat Pack reveal trailer. Emily name-checked Glacier. Based? He actually trained my friend who wrestles now. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. That song is such a bop. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Misunderstanding, Princess. It is a confirmation of my prophecy.
Also, is that Phil Lamar? He kinda sounds like Phil Lamar. If it is, I dig it. I dig it. I like Phil Lamar.
Liu Kang will conquer Outworld. I apologize for not arriving sooner to defend your sister. I am glad she received her treatment.
The princess is safe, but the threat from Earthrealm remains.
Yes. Quan Chi, when do you anticipate
Excuse me. It's Quan Cheesy.
they will strike?
I really hope in his fucking intros we get some actual callbacks to Quan Cheesy. Like, I want... Do not fail me. We have toyed with the ninja long enough. Or the fucking, the Conquest Quan Chi. The others will have their own horrors to deal with, but Kung Lao's will be the deepest dust of the Netherrealm. Nothing but sniveling weak worms. Me to Shang Tsung, and you your lives. The Elder Gods are dead. Raiden is dead. Everyone in this forsaken realm is dead. Also, if we get Shinnok, because, okay, this is kind of a spoiler, kind of not, because he's not involved in the actual story, he just gets name dropped. If we get Shinnok anywhere in this new timeline, I want some callbacks to fucking, cheesy MK4 Shinnok. Infidel, you are in no position to demand anything. I could kill you with a mere thought. I am not a girl of my word. I almost said I am not a girl of my word, reptile. I am not a god of my word, reptile. All deals are off. Oh shit. Okay, he's not voiced by Phil Lamar. He sounds like Phil Lamar. That kind of bums me out now. Whatever. Well, whatever, I like his new actor. I think the voice work is really good. No, you're fine. I just think he looks really weird even in game, not even on the combat pack reveal. Like, he does look different, but that's partially a result of it being a new design, and it's also because Quan Chi wore the exact same outfit for over a decade. He had the exact same design from Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance up until Mortal Kombat X. He had the exact same outfit everywhere. Except maybe MK Legacy. I think he had a I didn't talk about MK Legacy. I'm not gonna fucking talk about MK Legacy. But if somebody asks, because I've been talking about every other corner of Mortal Kombat, if anybody is, yes, I saw MK Legacy. I didn't like MK Legacy. Maybe one day I'll make a dumb video about MK Legacy. But no, I didn't like MK Legacy. I'm not gonna. The most I'll talk about MK Legacy is talk about how stupid the Raiden episode is. In the Discord, when we watch Mortal Kombat Legends, Scorpion's Revenge, and Battle of the Realms, I'll talk about the influences from Legacy. If I remember any references to Legacy, I'll point those out, but I'm not going to talk about the differences between any characters in Legacy, because Legacy was shit. What was I going to say? Yeah, that's the one place he might have had a different outfit, but in Deadly Alliance Deception, in his cameo in Shaolin Monks, in MK vs. DC, and MK9, he had the exact same outfit for so long, so it's kind of become synonymous with him visually. Like, MKX was his first new outfit in the longest time. Well, no, that's not true. He had alts. Like, his alt in Armageddon was actually his costume, his combat costume from Mortal Kombat Conquest, which was a nice callback. And then in MK9, he had an alt costume with a shirt, which just looked like one of the most thrown together things I've ever seen. It was lame. It was really fucking lame. And then in MKX, he has the like the metal dude spikes, which I'm gonna say his main costume in MKX is a little much, but it's way his alternate is like literally just the Chinese knockoff of that. I'm just gonna say it. I remember that people said Joker in Combat Pack was too handsome. The criticism I remember was that he looked like a porn parody. Bro, what? No, he's voiced by some guy named Cien. Or is that pronounced Cien or Cian? Krishman. Apparently, Quan Shi is voiced by Sion Krishman. You, me, everyone in this fucking room. Phil is honestly a pretty underrated VA. He doesn't get as much attention as some of the other cartoon voice actors, but he definitely deserves it. You okay, Ems? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. She is having way too much fun with this lol. I'm just wondering who's gonna be the one to direct the "you can't see me" joke at John Cena. Probably Reptile, cause he has the invisibility special move. So if anyone, it's gonna either be Reptile or maybe Smoke. Probably Johnny. It could be Johnny cause of all the references, but my guess is Reptile. That's my guess. I was thinking him a Reptile. Yeah, my guess is Reptile. Also, if you have watched any further on Gen V, do you hate all the teenage characters as much as I do? I have not got to watch. I've watched part way through episode 2. I haven't finished it though. I'm lagging behind on Gen V, on Castlevania, and on Ahsoka. I'm hoping to get to them soon, especially Castlevania because of how much I loved the original. And I still need to watch that Netflix Gamera thing. And the Netflix Skull Island show. Phil did Geras justice. Yeah, I went on a spiel about Geras. Geras in this game is not great. He's not given a lot, but it's a step in the right direction from the nothing character he was in 11. And if this game gets an Aftermath-style story expansion, which I really hope it does, I do not want the stinger at the end of this game to have any fucking thing to do with Mortal Kombat 12. I don't. We're gonna get to it when we get to it, but I hate what happens at the end of this game. It's so stupid. Like, I hated it so much, I went and wrote my own ending to this game. Which I might put up on the internet, or I might mail it to Fourth Snake and have him make a YouTube video, if he likes it. I can tell him, he can fucking take credit for it, I don't care. Phil did Geras justice. Do you mean M2K? No, I mean 2 Mortal 2 Combat.
Final quatrains of the prophecy. Then I am right. We must act now, princess.
I will take your concerns to the Empress. It is for her to decide.
M2K.
Come, assist me.
What truly happened here, sorcerer?
That the Earthrealmers interrupted the princess's treatment was happenstance. They were here to capture me for Luke.
Mortal 2000! Wes Craven's Mortal 2000.
Now, let us revel in our good fortune.
Shout out to Dracula 2000, by the way.
Has given us ample evidence to convince
Featuring
the Empress
Godsmack.
Conflict with Earthrealm is now inevitable.
Not necessarily. The Empress has never been eager for conflict.
If she resists, she will be replaced. Outworld needs a steadfast leader.
A leader like you, perhaps.
If my realm requires it of me.
He's literally saying Outworld first. Oh my god.
Their deaths will also feed the ire between realms.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Our benefactor will be pleased.
She needs the realms at war, not at the brink of it, in order to conquer them both. Only then will they rule at her side.
Before she found me languishing in the mines, I would not have thought such a thing possible. But soon, she'll have transformed us from serfs into scions.
They've certainly formed an unholy alliance. It could be a very deadly threat to the realms. But yeah, I actually dig that, and I actually kind of dig them, like, working together here. Obviously, you know, homage to Deadly Alliance, homage to Conquest, and I kind of dig them being like not friends, but like cool with each other. Like, I could see them continuing to work together. I think the identity of their benefactor should have been somebody fucking different than who it actually ends up being, but we'll get to that. Like, honestly, I know I keep building up how much I fucking hate the end of this game, but there was a golden opportunity here for the end of this game to be the all-star cast of all the MK bad guys on the same team, and that would have been so fucking cool. Oh, Jesus! Fourth Snake, I hate the inner conflict I have with that guy. Can't stand him, but his contents got hella substance. Also, I don't think I've made Emily laugh that hard before. Oh yeah, so shout out to this design for the flesh pits. This is glorious. I love everything about the flesh pits in this game. Like, the concept was introduced around Armageddon as the place of origin for meat, and then it's referenced in MK9 story up until we actually get to see it in Katana's chapter. And then it's referenced in Scarlet's DLC trailer again. But, and the place looks cool, but not as... The look doesn't invoke the name. This place, this is the flesh pits. Which you'll get to see more of it when I shut the fuck up and let the cutscene play.
At that for hours.
If you could see, you...
Did you mean gory? Glorious! I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that, and I'm gonna tell that to my sister. Cause me and my sister really like violent and gory slasher and horror movies. I'm gonna steal that. She's gonna like that one. Thank you, Chris. My sister's gonna love that one. I'll see myself out, lol. Have a good night. Yeah, later, dude. Like I said, whenever you get around to being able, you know, like, to get a good amount of time in this game. I would love for you, me, ZT, and Necro, possibly Necro. I don't know if he's ever gonna actually play this game, but at least you, me, and ZT to like do a sit down and like a big discussion about this game. Like that would be fucking awesome. Anyway, thanks for popping in, my dude. Loved talking with you. And I am so stupid. My sister's gonna love that. I'm up for that. Based.
To keep my mind off this.
Have a good night, Chris. Yep.
Tell me about life before you got sick.
I was doing well, trading goods up and down the Varta coast. My family was comfortable, happy. Then Tarkat came. It took my wife, then my children. Cruelly, it lets me live for now. I think it enjoys ravaging my body more slowly.
This hangover. Kenshi. God damn it. How bad's the pain?
Excruciating.
You saved me. I won't forget.
At Lover of Wolves, same to you.
I just regret it.
What are you
Oh, yo, shout out to King Mob. Yo, shout out to King Mob. Can I get shout out to King Mob in the chat, please?
When did we take the left turn into survival horror?
This is Shang Tsung's real laboratory.
Okay, I gotta explain the fucking survival horror thing. This is not really a reference like the movie ones, but still, come on. That's one of those things, again, it's indicative of the writing where it's like, okay, there was a better, more organic way. Like, okay, so I'm a writer, so that's why I'm bitching and moaning about all the like little writing faux pas, because they just annoy me on a spiritual level.
That was a false front.
Reminds me of this cheap-ass film I did in my early days. Flesh Pits. God, that was trash.
I'm gonna be up a while, based.
Who's that?
Alright, now I'm gonna say this as well. Reptile's design in this game, absolute peak. Reptile's design in this game is the equivalent of the Power Rangers Dino Thunder intro. I prefer him with the mask on though, but still, that's just because I like masks. I'm gonna, I like him with the mask. I think Smoke's mask looks stupid. I know what it's for. I get it's a fucking gas mask because it's smoke, but still, I think it looks dumb. And I actually think Kuai Liang's Scorpion looks better without the mask. I think that's a nice visual distinctor between him and Bihan.
How is he? His eyes are gouged out. Yes.
That will dull the pain.
You're vile to be part of this.
You are Shang Tsung's prisoner. I am his slave. He has my family. He'll kill them if I don't obey.
Why did he pick you?
Alright, let me pause and talk some more. I really like Johnny and Kenshi's relationship that develops throughout this game. I think that's really good. I think that's really well written and well done. And I didn't say this when after the Baraka part, but again, I really like that after so long, we're finally getting more with these characters who spent so much time as these just background fodder characters in the NRS era. It makes me so happy. I'm so glad. I'm so fucking happy that I'm loving something MK this much. It genuinely warms my heart. Oh yeah, also blah, blah, blah. Okay, so again, changed from the original timeline. We already discussed this earlier in the original timeline and in the the first NRS timeline, and in every subsequent version of Mortal Kombat. The Tarkatans, or the Tarkata were their own race from Outworld originally in the original timeline. In the first NRS timeline, they were from another realm that was conquered by Shao Kahn and absorbed into Outworld, but they were their own race of people. Tarkat being a disease that's contracted is different. It is a new thing to this game. And again, I think on its face, the concept is kind of stupid, but for the purposes of the story and the way it's used within the narrative, that's done well, and I like that. I like it. And again, I like that we're getting this with Baraka. I like that we're getting this with Syzoth. Now, Syzoth has never had a lot to do in the narrative as far as the NRS games. He had a lot of stuff going on in the original timeline, with being the last member of his race, at one point trying to restore his race, then becoming the catalyst for Onaga's resurrection, and then just trying to find the remnants of his race that were still around, like the chameleons. In the NRS games, he had jack shit going on. He had absolutely nothing going on. He doesn't even speak in Mortal Kombat 9. And then he's not in 11, obviously. But I really, really like what they did with him. They made him instantly sympathetic. They made him very likable. He's got fun personality. And he's got a fun moveset, even though I'm not the best with him. I wish I was better with Reptile, and I need to lab more with Reptile so I can get good. Literally get good. But I really, really like this version of Reptile. I've liked him since the Banished trailer. Alright, let me read some more comments, and then we can get back into the game. Dino Thunder is the best Power Rangers series. How can he be living with no eyes? You can live with no eyes. That is a thing. That's possible.
So he could learn how I shapeshift.
You learned that from you?
I knew a guy back in middle school. He didn't have a left eye. Well, technically, I didn't know the guy. He was a friend of mine. He was a friend of a friend of mine. I interacted with the dude like once ever.
So how does it work? You just shape-shift into anything you want?
I can shift only between this and my natural form.
You're Zaterran. Your race can shapeshift. None can except me.
Are they ready? It's time.
Time for what, sorcerer?
Replication experiments. They begin with your vivisection. I'll use your harvested parts to build new creations. The process is fatal, of course.
What would you call these new creations? Mutants, possibly? A name for them? That's a reference to Defenders of the Realm.
But when I am done,
don't at me.
There will be no trace.
It's called being blind. Jesus.
Soon to check progress. I have other matters to which I must attend.
You don't have to do this.
It's either you or my family. Put them in the chambers.
Okay, Reasonable Radical. Does Johnny's outfit kind of look like something Nightwing would wear? That just hit me. Oh yeah, so these things are obviously Tarkat, experimented on by Shang Tsung. I would go as so far as to call them mutants. You'll see why momentarily. But shout out to having mutated Tarkatans. Fun fact: they were called mutants in Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm. For some reason, they didn't like the name Tarkat. I don't know why, but it just be like that. Interesting MK fact. Alrighty, lol. Maybe Nightwing Beyond. Maybe. Shout out to Batman Beyond, by the way. I want a Batman Beyond. I would love a Batman Beyond Arkham style game. And yes, I know we were gonna get Arkham Beyond, but I don't mean Arkham Beyond. Kinda like what happened in Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Kinda similar. Kinda similar to that. Fuck. I did it too late. Oh shit. Combo. Fuck, hit the wrong button. Woohoo! It's been like 40 minutes since we actually fought somebody! Jesus! The thing what maybe would have killed Kenshi would have been the blood loss, but not losing his eyes. Thank you, that is what I was getting at. Reminds me, they are going to be making a Cyberpunk live action project, and I don't know if it's confirmed or rumored, but they might be working with Studio Trigger on a new anime. I'm fine with another anime. I really liked the Edge Runners one on Netflix. Imagine blood loss is a lethal thing in the MK universe as it is in the Bleach universe.
Nothing more foul.
You spoke too soon, Baraka.
Is it me, or does that one look like one of the Titans from Batman Arkham Asylum? Damn it! I fucked up the input. My fault. Damn it, I didn't catch him. You had the same idea I did, you bitch. Oh yeah. Get fucked, nerd. Fuck, hold on. There we go. You piece of shit! You fucking piece of shit! I finally got that to work! You fucking piece of shit! I get that combo to work and motherfucker breaks my combo! What a douchebag! Super Tarkatan. Great name, Tabs.
I'm ruined. Shang Tsung will punish me for this by torturing my family. You'll pay for their suffering, Tarkatan. Fight.
Ow. Fuck. Wrong button. Jesus! Okay, reptile. Ugh, I'm getting my ass kicked now.
We are leaving.
Then kill me. If I die, maybe you'll spare my family.
No, I won't murder you.
It's mercy, not murder. Not that what I've done deserves yours.
You are protecting your family. I would have done the same.
There's another bit I like. Maybe it's because I'm a sucker for kindness, but I don't know. It made me happy. I feel like that is not how you're supposed to hold that sword. I feel like his legs are off or something in the stance.
I cannot be apprehended so easily.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this.
I bid you all farewell. Cheer up, Syzoth. I'm reuniting you with your family.
They're dead? You killed them?
Many moons ago. I do hate loose ends.
We gotta get out of here. What's wrong?
The door must have sealed when the gas was released. Stand aside. Test your might.
Now, normally you actually do play the Test Your Might minigame for these, but I saw you could turn it off in the options menu, and I genuinely wanted to know what happens if you turn them off, or if it's still, like, if it did this, or if it just made it a cutscene. I do think it is cool that they're in the game, though. I kind of wish I'd waited to see what it does, because it would have been cooler to watch that on the stream.
Shang Tsung finds you, he'll kill you.
Look at me, Cage. I'm useless. Don't risk.
Reminds me of the Blight line from Batman Beyond.
You are not giving up. Tyra needs you. Remember? We are gonna get back home and figure out how to help you.
Again, I really like Johnny and Kenshi's relationship. Also, shout out to Blight. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
We can't linger. We'll be captured.
We need help getting Kenshi to the portal at Sundo.
I can take you only to the city's gate. Tarkatans are forbidden inside.
I'll see you the rest of the way. It's the least I can do to make amends.
This reminds me of Wicked Planet. We had this forest in the second act.
The Manticore battle.
Yes! It was a pain to shoot, but man, did it come out epic.
I can picture it exactly.
This is the living forest.
Aren't all forests living, Baraka?
No others have trees that house the souls of the dead.
Whoa, wait a tick. We're talking ghosts?
Good ones, not evil.
You guys know anybody in here?
Some distant relatives.
You will find no Zaterrans.
Why not?
The Warmbloods don't welcome us. So we keep to ourselves, living underground in Sikander province.
Then how did you meet Shang Tsung?
Alright, okay, in the original... Okay, now, I'm gonna say this is the one area of dumb MK knowledge even I don't know. I don't actually remember what the original lore for the Living Forest was. I don't know if that's a change or not. I will have to actually go research that one. But the Zaterrans in the original timeline were from the realm of Zaterra, which was a realm conquered and absorbed into Outworld, like many others. They were also mostly extinct by the time of the main games, with the exception of Reptile, Chameleon, and Chameleon. I tried to make a joke about the Unalive Yourself song, but the comment got Susaned. Yeah, it'd be like that. YouTube told me the other day, after I manually set the entire channel to be age restricted and not appropriate for children, they told me like 2 days ago that they had reviewed my content and were like, you play violent video games. You say the curse words. You are the transgender. Your content is not appropriate for the children. And I'm like, well, thank you, YouTube, for taking, like, actually 8 years that I've had this YouTube channel. Thank you for taking 8 years to do something I did in 5 seconds.
That I could take human form made me a freak among my people. I was terrorized and run out, starving and beggared. I joined a traveling carnival. Turned out there are many who would pay good money to see my gift. Back then, Shang Tsung was a huckster. We crossed paths and he saw what I could do. When he began to learn real sorcery, he asked to study me. When I declined, he took my family hostage.
Well, that's an offer you can't refuse.
Alright. Now, that is a lot of different from the original timeline. Originally, Reptile got progressively more reptilian as the series went on in the original timeline. And then he was eventually made the vessel for the resurrection of Onaga. In the NRS timeline, he was just a humanoid reptile person from the get-go. What they did in this game, I do like, because it's a nice marriage of reptilian reptile and human reptile, which pays homage to the full history of the character, and all around, all I have to say is nice things about Reptile. He's so fucking cool. He was always the ninja I liked the most, next to Sub-Zero. So I'm happy. I'm real happy with Reptile in this one. I think it's cool. You are so evil, Ems. What I say? What I say?
General Shao, Rain, they are conspiring.
To do what?
I can't say for certain. I've only overheard fragments.
It's morphin' time. It's reptilian time! Okay, his run looks kinda silly. I'll give it that. Bad ass. Bad fucking ass Ashra introduction.
Quan Chi sends more demons?
Wait, we're not.
Alright, she didn't have the wings in the old game. There. Her story actually isn't changed all that much, to be honest with you, so I'm not gonna have to explain too much. I am gonna point out one thing that makes me and me alone happy.
With each of you I
Maybe fourth state.
My absolution grows nearer. Shedding your blood brings me closer to the light.
Fight.
Hold on. We're gonna do a bit of labbing with Ashra here. If she'll let us. Oh yeah, I could show y'all one of the fatal blows. I've been not getting my health low enough, so I haven't actually seen any of them. If my health gets low again, I'll try to show it to you guys. Now I want to see if this works. God damn it. Okay, no, the computer's gonna block it too much. Fuck it. Throw it out, because the computer usually falls for it. We good. Alright, yeah, I want to see, because I just got the idea for a combo that I wanted to try, but I used that, move too much, so the computer's just gonna block it every time.
Not demons. What are you?
He's a terror.
Because the AI is adaptive.
Or I was before my dark heart affliction.
Outworlders. Apologies. I'm glad I've caused neither of you permanent injury.
Alright, so I want you all to know, we are just now hitting the halfway point of the story. We are just now hitting the halfway point.
Demon of the Netherrealm.
Demon? You look human. Mostly. And what's a Netherrealm?
The monks covered that with us. Did you sleep through every lesson?
That one, apparently.
Netherrealm's hell, but real.
No shit.
I appear nearly human because I've purged most evil from my soul. When I'm done, the last vestiges of my demonic form will fade away.
Why were the demons after you?
They were sent by Quan Chi, my former master. I was part of his Sisterhood of Shadow.
Okay, so I'll go into this. If I remember correctly, she was not a part of the Brotherhood of Shadow in the original timeline, but Quan Chi was pursuing her because she was an enemy of the Brotherhood of Shadow. Well, not Quan Chi specifically, but Brotherhood of Shadow warriors were pursuing her originally, because she was an enemy of the Brotherhood of Shadow and of Quan Chi and Shinnok. Now, Also, in the original timeline, it was called the Brotherhood of Shadow. In this one, they call it the Sisterhood of Shadow, which is a better name for it anyway. Because, fun fact, the only members of the Brotherhood of Shadow that have had any relevancy in all of Mortal Kombat anything that have been Nen were Noob Saibot and Quan Chi. Every other member that has been relevant in any way, Serena, Jataka, Sion, Mika, whatever the other girl's name is in Conquest that I don't remember, they've all been women. The most Brotherhood of Shadow members that we've ever seen, and the ones we've seen on repeat, and the ones we've fought in games like Armageddon, and even the ones that are going to be in the upcoming Cage Match movie, Jataka going to be in the upcoming Cage Match movie, are women. So I'm actually cool with them just making it the Sisterhood of Shadow and then being like the subordinates of Quan Chi, because in fucking, oh my god, because in every bit of MK media where they've shown up, you've had fans have taken to calling them Quan Chi's angels. Because like in Conquest, it was Sion, Mika, and somebody else, and then in Mythologies, it was Serena, Sion, and Jataka. And then in Armageddon, I think it was also Serena, Sion, and Jataka. And then Jataka is going to be in the new Cage Match movie, so we might also see Serena, maybe Sion, maybe Mika. But yeah, so that's why I'm actually really cool with that. I like that change. I only think weirdos like me and Fourth Snake are gonna probably be okay with that. Sup, the Ghost? Hey, Sweet is on VRC and said, hey girl, tell Sweet I said hi, and tell her that I send her big hugs. Because she's amazing and the most amazing, super best big sister in the world. Also, I left your stream while you was talking about fun facts, and then I came back, and you was talking about fun facts. Oh no, my G, this game, if I would just shut the fuck up and play, we would have been done with this story mode 20 minutes ago. We are halfway through the fucking story. We are halfway through the fucking story that could have been finished 20 minutes ago if I had just shut the fuck up.
Still wants dominion over the realms. I renounced him when I realized that I could not help him defile them.
And now he wants you dead.
What about calling them the Quan Chis? What about the Quanettes? Understandable. We are on Discord and VR chat. Based. Tell Sweet what I said and then tell her what she said back to me, okay? Please and thank you. Also, I hope you're feeling better, Ghost. I know you mentioned not feeling well earlier. I'm glad you're feeling better. Also, I hope you're ready for a lot of gamer word level knowledge, cause you missed it, my guy. We went fucking 55 minutes talking about one thing. we was here for. Somebody go back and tell me how long I was talking about the fucking Koatan place. Whoa, it's Quan Chizi. Get it fucking right.
Steal souls on a mass scale. He's testing the first on the dead that reside in the forest.
Why steal souls, Ashra?
To harness their power. To what end, I don't know. But I do know that it's to aid the designs of another sorcerer. Shang Tsung.
Alright, also, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I don't believe we see Quan Chi using soul-stealing magic directly in this story mode, period, which is actually more in line with the original timeline. Obviously, his story is fucking changed from the original timeline, and I'll explain more about that when we get to it. When we get to classic looking Quan Chi, I'll do the big fucking spiel about how he was different in the past timelines, blah blah blah. But in the original time, I'm just going to say this one right now. In the original timeline, Quan Chi was not a necromancer. He was from the Netherrealm and had dominion over damned and demonic souls, but he was not a necromancer. Shang Tsung was a necromancer, which is why Quan Chi proposed the alliance, because he needed Shang Tsung's abilities to complete their mutual plan of resurrecting the army of the Dragon King Onaga in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Damn it. That guy's everywhere.
You're sure Quan Chi is here?
My Chris senses him. He's nearby.
No. Getting you home.
We have a job to do. Quan Chi can lead us to Shang Tsung.
Your Liu Kang is right. Shang Tsung's a danger that must be dealt with. I will aid you.
As will I.
This design is so fucking good! God damn.
Just the eyes have it. Motion carries. Ashra, lead the way.
Quan Chi is close. The emanations of his evil grow stronger.
That is a powerful weapon.
And my perfect ally. As I smite the evil it finds, I am further purified.
Now I've done steps, so I'm all for self-help. But since when
Shut the fuck up, Johnny.
does a demoness want to be less evil?
I had spent eternity damned to the Netherrealm. I had assumed that's all there was to existence. But then I saw Earthrealm, saw Outworld, saw there was a better way to live, and that to have it, I needed to cleanse my soul. My sister demons were furious at my change of heart. Kia and Jataka were the first
Kia! That was her fucking name. Also, shout out to Jataka.
to hunt me.
Quan Chi is also a demon?
Actually, he's an Outworlder.
Okay, we're gonna explain a little bit more. In the original timeline, I do not believe it was ever confirmed that Quan Chi was a demon. I always took it, like, my assumption of what Quan Chi actually was he was a creation of Shinnok. That was my headcanon for a long time. That was my headcanon. So, but that's never been confirmed. All we knew is that Quan Chi was from the Netherrealm, and he was old. John Vogel once said, actually John Vogel specifically said on the Quan Chi combat card that Quan Chi may be as old as the Netherrealm, which is what gave me the headcanon he was possibly a creation either of Shinnok or of Lucifer, who are individual entities in the Mortal Kombat universe. Yes, Necro, shut the fuck up. That does not mean Shinnok is not still a fucking allegory for Satan. So shut up, shut up, shut up. Anyway. Anyway, in the NRS timeline, he is a sorcerer from the Netherrealm and nothing more, who is loyal to Shinnok. That's about it. Yeah, in this timeline, as I just explained, he's a Denian and not from the Netherrealm. Again, I'm explaining all this shit just so I can make myself happy. Just cause I love Mortal Kombat.
He mastered the dark magic needed for unfettered travel to my realm.
Any idea how he buddied up with Shang Tsung?
They share a common benefactor.
Kia is from Netherrealm. Never liked the Kia cars anyway.
She took them both from obscurity, taught them everything they know. I've never met her, but there's no question that she's a sorceress beyond compare. Quan Chi is near.
Yeah, shout out to Havoc and Natara and Serena. Woo! Can I get shout out to Serena in the chat? Woo! Woo! And Darius. Darius is there too. Shout out to Darius. I actually have nothing against Darius. It's just really strange to me. Darius was like all over the promotional material, and he's in a lot of fights in this game, but he has no spoken dialogue. The only cameo fighter that has actual spoken dialogue in this game is Serena. Well, no, technically, Kano also has a line, but it's possible that you will never actually hear it. Woo! Natara, woo!
I need yours as well.
Darius and I have been thinking, sorcerer.
Do not try to renegotiate, Havoc.
We need proof that you'll deliver.
That he's delivered for Natara's Vaternians is all the proof you need.
Woo! Serena! Woo! 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 Serena! Woo! Woo! Can I get shout out to Serena in the chat, please? Woo!
Serena's right. Because of Quan Chi's magic, my realm's people are no longer poisoned by sunlight.
Look, she's better than Ronda Rousey. She's better than Ronda Rousey, okay? She's better than Ronda Rousey.
Finally escaped the shadows.
We finally escaped the shadows.
Rest assured, the spells you will receive will break.
Alright, look, I'm a writer and I'm an actress, okay? I've done theater and I've done voice acting. Well, she's not good. She ain't fucking good. But she's better than Ronda Rousey. That's Havoc. I'm so disappointed. He looks different later. Don't worry. They give him the more traditional Havoc face in a minute. Or, I say in a minute. It's at the rate I'm playing. It's gonna be in like 3 hours.
After the attack on Earthrealm, which could be called off if the Soul Stealer's efficacy isn't demonstrated promptly.
Oh yeah, hold on, I totally forgot about this. Alright, so Havoc was different in the original timeline as well. Havoc was the cleric of chaos from Chaos Realm. His whole thing was just to spread and introduce chaos to any and all things. He believed in anarchy and complete freedom, no restrictions of any kind. On life, on desire, on water, on anything. And he was an enemy of Hotaru, who was the leader of the Satan Guard in Sado, the Realm of Order. Now in this game, there is no Chaos Realm. Sado is its own realm, and Havoc is someone who disagrees with the fascist government of Sado, the restrictive, limiting, authoritarian government that's there. He and Darius are revolutionaries, probably looking forward to resisting arrest. There's a deep cut for you MKOGs. If you know, you know. And that's Havoc's story in this game. I'm okay with it personally. Would I have liked the more powerful, mischievous, like, just pure chaos Havoc? No. Or, no. Yes, I would have. Yeah, it would have been cool. That would have been cool. But do I hate this one? No. He's fun to play, if not a bit challenging from a gameplay perspective, but he's fine. But he's fine. Alright.
This plot just got thicker.
Earthrealm is in grave danger.
Don't worry, everyone. We're gonna get to the end of the story eventually. We'll make it.
He must be stopped.
not. I will deal with Quan Chi. The four of you subdue the others.
Whoa there, big fella.
Now, I really, really like this next part. This is such a great part, honestly.
Stops where you get off.
You heard her. Millions could die.
Which is why we don't want you tripping us up out there. Now, give me your sword.
Why?
Just give it.
What? I can't. Not when
You've saved my life. It's yours.
Quan Chi,
Yet again, you evade capture, Ashra. And now it appears you found allies.
We are joined against you, sorcerer. You won't be stealing any souls.
Alright, call back to the rivalry they had back in the original timeline. Neither of them were present in the NRS timeline, so I don't gotta give a spiel about them. Woo! Serena! Woo! Woo! Yeah, Serena! Woo! Serena! Woo!
that blade's enchanted.
It was forged to destroy evil. It's slain many of your vampire kind.
We can't help what we are. That we feed on blood doesn't make us evil.
I can feel the life in your performance, Megan. That really isn't MK anymore. Yeah, Chaos Realm isn't a thing in this timeline. Fuck. You bitch. You bitch. I was rocking it. It was Ashen time. Fuck. I messed up the input. Damn it. I fucked up again. Woohoo!
I am one step closer to redemption.
Yeah, so we do see him, you know, doing stuff with the souls, but this is magic tech. Like this is like this is like magic tech and shit. We can assume Shang Tsung made this stuff for him to use. I kind of like their forms of magic being different from each other. I think that's cool. Like them having their own special sets of skills. Again, god damn it, Sean. Or not Sean, Dominic. Like, could you make it less organic? Oh yeah, also okay. So the Soulnado, in the original timeline was just a cool stage. It was just a cool looking stage for Mortal Kombat 3. For Mortal Kombat 3 / UMK3, which stands for Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. And then in the NRS timeline, it was something created by Quan Chi, which was used to help conquer and destroy Earthrealm during the invasion of Outworld, which Quan Chi and Noob Saibot were there for some reason. Because the NetherRealm writers didn't really think that through. Magic and Heck. Are we playing Final Fantasy? I did want to do streams of Final Fantasy 16, but I feel like, maybe this is just me, I feel like I would bore people to death playing an RPG. The only exception would be fucking Stranger of Paradise. Avino Money.
What dark magic is this?
We are Ermac. We are the fusion of the souls of dead warriors, created by Shao Kahn to obey him without question. We served as his enforcer for many years until the Earthrealm warrior Kenshi released us from our bondage and awakened our perception to the worlds that surround us. We are now free to choose our own destiny. If you know where everything I just said came from, shout out my fellow OGs, shout out my fellow MK OGs.
A collection of souls bound by Quan Chi's magic. We live to obey his commands. Kill them.
I genuinely wonder if that is actually supposed to be an homage to the Armageddon We Are Ermac thing that I just quoted verbatim. Like, cause that line, the way he says it does not seem organic. Like it's just something he's supposed to be saying there in universe. It sounds like he's supposed to be saying to the audience, which is what it is. But still, you know what I mean. Also, I love how much of an instant badass Ermac is. Because Ermac has always been a powerful character. That's always really funny.
Quan Chi must succeed if I'm to liberate Order Realm. I'll not let him fail.
Killing one realm to free another is a heinous proposition. One
I won't let you fulfill. What Havoc is saying is they should accept chaos by choice or by force. Oh shit. Well, there's Havoc's fatal blow. And quid pro quo. You know what they say? Turnabout is fair play. Her fatal blow is fucking awesome, though. Of you. Oh shit! Damn it! I didn't do it fast enough. Cause it has a good bit of build up. Alright, you see this? This is what I'm talking about. That's one of those ugly inputs that I was talking about earlier. Get fucked, Havoc.
Take your chaos elsewhere.
I feel like that's what everybody thinks when I talk about Stranger in Paradise.
You are not compliant like your sisters.
And now they're dead by my hand because you sent them against me. I'll never forgive you for that, Quan Chi.
Fight.
That was a bad idea. I should have seen that coming. Fuck. I totally saw that grab coming and I did nothing about it. Woohoo! Excuse me.
When I'm finished here, I will finish you.
I can't wait to play as Air Macro and Quan Chi Z, honestly.
I can't let them die.
Alright, now I kinda explained this earlier, but I'm gonna go explain it in more detail. So in the original timeline, Kenshi had his telekinetic abilities from the get-go when he got Sento. What he learned from Ermac was the telekinetic slam attack. It's different in this timeline. Not gonna lie, I dig Asher's look, but the angel wings are a bit off. I like the wings a lot, personally. There is a part of me that misses the hat, though.
That was unexpected.
You're telling me. Shall we finish this?
Let's. This fight's not over.
Oh yeah, holy shit, I never went over Kenshi's differences. Holy crap. I just realized. Okay, well no, I went in, no, never mind, I did. I explained it was different. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I didn't explain Kenshi's thing. I was like, I've explained all the rest of this. Oh yeah, hold on. Shout out to the MK9 reference, the "We are many, you are but one." That was his fight intro phrase in Mortal Kombat 9.
We will destroy you. Fight.
That was not safe. I just did that because it was a computer. In a fight with a real human, that would have got punished as fuck. Oh shit. Woo! Serena! Woo! Yeah, go Serena. I hit the wrong button, but it worked out in the end.
Resistance is never pointless.
Nope, the hat was the worst on Ashra's character.
Combat must have
I am gonna head to bed. I'm tired. All good. Alright, time to go into an explanation about Ermac. Woohoo! Oh shit, sorry. Error macro. My bad. It's all good, lover of wolves. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, I loved the stream. Smile face. Kenshi equals Neo from the Matrix movies. Nothing else to say about him. See ya and good night, lover of wolves. Sweet Sad Skull is trying to get her alone in a movie world. Please help. She said, don't be mean. Wait, don't be mean. I wasn't mean. I didn't do nothing. I'm playing LOL. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what did you tell her? Did you tell her I said something mean? She actually gonna get on to me, and I'm actually scared of her. JK. Just, yeah. Tell her I'll be there as soon as I can. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what specifically to say, because I can't say it on YouTube or the channel will get Susan. I'll send it to you in a message here shortly, don't worry. Anyway. At Wasteland Princess, wave emoji. Oh yeah, so I was going to the fucking spiel about Error Macro. Alright, so Error Macro in the original timeline, like I gave with my stupid fucking reference to the Armageddon thing, he was the fusion of the souls of dead warriors defeated and conquered and slain by Shao Kahn and his armies, made as the ultimate fighting force. 10,000 souls, if I remember correctly. Fighting as one, all their knowledge of combat, but all of their minds intertwined in fighting with each other. They were bound into the service of Shao Kahn until a fight with Kenshi, where he released them from the bonds of Shao Kahn's magic. And then the collected souls decided they wanted to try and help people and, make amends for the time they spent in the service of Shao Kahn. So then Ermac aided Shujinko in freeing the souls of the dead the dead heroes in Deception. to defeat Onaga, and then he joined the forces of light in the Battle of Armageddon. In the NRS timeline, he was a creation of Shao Kahn, not for any particular reason, but just to have another fighter. And he does nothing, but gets his ass kicked, and then he switches sides over to Kotal Khan during MKX and does nothing, and then gets killed off screen. As you can tell, one timeline of Mortal Kombat was fucking great, and the other one was fucking gamer word.
What was that?
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot one thing. One cool element in the NRS timeline, though, was the knowledge that one of the souls within Ermac was King Jared, the father of Kitana and the husband of Queen Sindel, which was never really expanded upon outside of Ermac's ending in MK9 and some intros in MKX. It's never brought up in the story, period. But it is going to be an important thing in this game's storyline, which I think is cool. It was a cool concept and a cool story element that's finally getting the chance to shine with all of the great potential that it has, and I think that's cool.
Watch him. I'll shut down the Soul Stealer. Since that didn't kill you, I will.
No, Ashura!
He's too dangerous to let live.
Liu Kang needs to question him. He knows Shang Tsung's plans.
Very well.
Well, clearly I underpaid for that. Did you know what it could do?
The legends never mentioned mystical powers. The souls of my ancestors live within it. They intend to guide me.
Just don't forget who gave it to you, Takahashi.
Alright, so I'm gonna talk about Quan Chi going ghost over there. In the original, and in every other iteration of Quan Chi, he's always looked like this. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, what the ghost or what the spirit is doing to him. Maybe that'll be explained in his character bio when he's released his DLC. Which, again, okay, a little mini rant, actually, what pisses me off. Fucking Omni-Man is allegedly the first DLC character. That pisses me off, because one, Quan Chi and Era Macro are at least part-way completed because they're fightable in the story. Even a Quan Chi cameo is finished in the fucking story because you can use it in the story mode and he's the fucking cameo for the final boss fight in the arcade mode. So, why the fuck isn't Quan Chi or Era Macro the first DLC character? But, anyway, hopefully, maybe that'll be explained, like, what that's about. It doesn't seem to affect him in any way in his, as he goes through the story later, so I guess we'll see.
I won't, Cage. Now, let's get him to Earthrealm.
I know home's here for you, Baraka. But size off, Ashura. You can come with if you want. I'm sure Liu Kang will welcome you.
I've never had a home. That would be wonderful.
Again, that's sweet. That's nice. That's sweet and nice and happy.
Report, Shang Tsung.
The Soul Stealers are under construction. Quan Chi tests the final components as we speak.
And the army
will obey your every command, once it's been fed sufficient souls. I've also conceived the plan to break the Lin Kuei away from Liu Kang. Instead of defending Earthrealm, they will betray it.
Excellent. You have learned quickly, Shang Tsung, and well. You will soon reap the bounty of what you've sown.
Scythe. Kronika? Alright, she looks like Kronika and sounds like Kronika, but let's be real, we all knew that even NRS is not stupid enough to bring back Kronika, because the fans fucking hate Kronika. Fans hate Kronika like, okay, MK fans hate Kronika, like Soul Calibur fans hate Soul Calibur 5, like Street Fighter fans hate Legend of Chun-Li, like fucking King of Fighters fans hate FBI agent Terry Bogard. It's not a spoiler, it's not really Kronika, it's somebody else. They're gonna start talking about that soon. The game is even gonna tell you it's not Kronika. And then, like, the identity of who it is fucking stupid. And I'll tell you who it should have been when we get there. I'll tell you exactly who the fuck it should have been. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if you know about Mortal Kombat, you can guess exactly who the fuck it is, and you can also guess exactly who I think it should have been. But no, it's not actually Kronika. She looks like Kronika. I think that was more done as kind of a ruse for the audience, and more as a way to get people to be like, alright, we're paying attention, because any attention is, or any publicity is good publicity. But, like, MK fans fucking hate Kronika. Like, no, it's not actually her. Like, I think they did it to get eyes on, like, more on the story and more speculating, because they knew fans did not want Kronika back. Nobody does. But yeah. But like, if you know what happened in MK11, you can pretty much guess who it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you can guess who it is, and you're probably gonna be right. And you can also probably guess exactly who I think it should have been. But no, it's not actually Kronika. It's someone using a disguise of her to set things in motion for their greater plan. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if you played Mortal Kombat 11 and Aftermath, you know exactly what the twist is at the end of this story and why I hate it so much.
Who are these Earthrealmers we're looking for?
You have their descriptions.
You could at least tell me why they're here. What they've done.
State secrets. Not for your ears.
Yes, Princess.
Fetch us water, please.
As you wish.
That is, I get that's supposed to be flirtatious, but where was the flirting there? Where was the actual flirtation?
Entanglements with Umgadi are forbidden. You know their vows. Who told you? No one. I have eyes. As do the snakes at court who would cheer your downfall.
The Umgadi's rules are ridiculous.
Based? Based? Cetrion? No, it is not Cetrion. I wish Cetrion was in this game, because I liked Cetrion. Alright, hold on. Alright, now I can go on my spiel about new characters in Mortal Kombat. Alright. Mortal Kombat 9 had 2 new characters. They were Cyber Sub-Zero and Scarlet. Cyber Sub-Zero was a cool concept that could have gone places, but was thrown away, like a piece of trash. Scarlet is fucking cool. I like Scarlet. I like her a lot. I like her powers. I liked her moveset. I liked her fatalities. It was nice. It was cool. But then in Mortal Kombat X, you got Ferritor, Kotal Khan, Kung Jin, Jackie Briggs, Cassie Cage, Takeda, who the fuck else? Aaron Black, and I think that's Devora. And how the fuck did I forget Devora? Whatever. And you got Devora. And I think that's every new... well, technically Triborg, but Triborg... We're not going to count Triborg. Triborg's fucking special. Triborg is a wasted... is wasted potential. Triborg is a bunch of fucking wasted potential. Triborg should be in a movie. Triborg should not be in a game. Triborg should be in a movie, and he should be the Tsukunin, okay? If you know what the Tsukunin are, shout out. You're cool. But, alright, so... And then in 11... oh yeah, I didn't go with the fucking characters. The combat kids... I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for the combat kids. The only combat kids I kinda like are Takeda and Cassie. Jackie and Kung Jin, I'm kinda... I don't hate them, I'm just kinda indifferent. Kotal Khan, I think, is a cool concept for a character that they had no fucking idea what they were doing with his writing in X. Like, he is written horribly. Like, a middle schooler could write a more consistent plot than Kotal Khan's plot in fucking Mortal Kombat X. Alright, Ferritor, another character I'm just kind of indifferent to. I know Chris is a big fan of them, but I'm just kind of indifferent to them personally. Aaron Black, again, cool concept. I liked him in X for the little that he actually did, but he was made into just like fodder job mans here in 11. That was just lame. Like I said, I'm not gonna talk about Triborg. Devora is somebody's OC do not steal. Okay, that's what Devora is. Who else? I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. Okay, so then in MK11, you get Geras, who I talked about way earlier. You get the Collector, who I also talked about earlier. You get Cetrion. You get Kronika, and you get... Was that all the new people? I think that was all the new people. I think that is all the new characters, whatever. Cetrion, I think, is a really cool concept, a really nice design, and a really great set of abilities whose story was just trash. Cetrion is someone who I really like and really wish was cooler. I already gave my spiel about the Collector and Gears, so I'm not gonna do them. And everybody knows what I think about Kronika, because it's the same thing everybody fucking thinks about Kronika. I think that's all the new people. And I guess Twindell, but everybody knows what I think of Twindell. Oh yeah, the stupid combat kids. They need to bring Devora back. I really like to hate her. I don't know if they'll bring back Devora, honestly, because a lot of Mortal Kombat fans really don't like Devora. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the way she's treated like somebody's OC do not steal, but I think her abilities and like her look is cool. I think the Kai-10 as a race could be cool in the broader MK universe, but I don't like the way Devora herself has been used. I think you could bring back Devora, and in the right writing hands, under the right guidance, she could be made into a character more people like, but I don't want Devora back if they're just gonna do more of what they did before, which was lame and cringe.
For now, you cannot jeopardize your ascension.
Night-night, sweet Prince of Darkness. Oh, perfect. You'll fit right in.
You couldn't steal a more functional hat.
What?
I get it.
Your face. And honestly, it suits you.
Alright, obviously, this is a nod to her original costume where she had the large white hat. Which, again, I like the hat. I miss the hat. The hat's cool.
I still don't know about this. Carrying him around will attract unwanted attention.
Look at it out there. It's like Mardi Gras. People will think you just party too hard. What's the word?
Go toward the stage, then right to the portal gate. But there are soldiers and constables everywhere.
Are you sure these are enough? One person spots us.
Are they enough?
Dead.
That's why I'm...
Yeah, that's what you call a callback, people. Way earlier, people were asking if I saw the Barbie movie. Shout out to the song I'm Just Ken. Actual banger. Genuine banger. We all need to strive to be enough, by the way. I genuinely really liked the Barbie movie. I think everybody should check it out if you can. If it's on like Max or something, give it a shot. It's a fun movie. Like I said, I saw it multiple times. I pre-ordered the DVD. Don't say it like that. Also, again, the fucking. Okay, that was actually kind of organic. That one was kind of an organic reference. I'm not gonna shit on Dominic for that one, but so don't say it like that. Don't say that isolated sentence. I now know who the new Chronica is. Yeah, like I said, if you know the story of MK11, you can guess it in like 5 seconds. Now, and again, if you know Mortal Kombat, who I think it should have been would also have been just as predictable, but at least it wouldn't have been as fucking stupid and lame, and it wouldn't have led into the stupid and lame Act 4 of the story. Actually, can I get hashtag #WeAreKenneth in the chat, please? Can I please get that hashtag?
Come, princess.
Kenneth.
I'm going nowhere.
Based.
Douse the fires. Find who set them.
Stand down, General. This is my problem, not the military's. Look.
I just had to ask my brother. I feel that. I feel that. I know if either of my brothers or my sister ever want to know anything about Mortal Kombat, they just gotta ask me. Actually, anybody who needs to know about Mortal Kombat can just fucking come ask me. Okay, Reiko's a bitch. He's got a good arm. Also, before anybody thinks like I dislike Reiko, I like Reiko. he's just a bitch. He is just Shao Kahn's bitch. That's what he's always been.
Get him.
Size off.
Green blood? You're Zaterran. How can you...
There is much you don't know. Like what the General is truly up to.
Surrender and I'll hear you out. I can't if you resist arrest.
You arrest me, he'll execute me. And that's not how I intend to die.
Die.
Fight.
My venom rises.
Fuck. Oh shit. That's gonna win. Oh. Oh, I got her. Okay, good. I wanna win this. I wanna beat the story mode without losing a round. Like I said, I wish I was better with Reptile, because I really like him in this game. I'm just not very good with him yet. I wish I was, though. But just need to take more time. Like I said, I'm glad that I'm having that much fun with a Mortal Kombat. I'm just happy that I enjoy this game so much. And again, I said this earlier, but now that there's more people here, I'm gonna say it again. All the praise I'm giving to this game, do not buy, warning, do not buy it on PC and do not buy it on the Switch. Also, do not pay $70 if you can get it for less than $70. I love this game and it's the best MK we've had in a long time, but don't pay don't pay $70 and don't pay for the $110 edition.
Insurrection from a Zaterran? This is a day I never thought I'd see.
You misread my intentions, Princess. Sadly, I have no time
to explain them.
Fight.
Damn you. Well, that was just a bad idea.
Soon, you will know the truth.
I don't like Reiko. That's fair. I've met a lot of people that don't like Reiko. Honestly, I find the character kind of funny. Like I said, I like him. I don't dislike him. I like him. He's just a bitch, and I kind of like that. I like that he's just Shao Kahn's little bitch. I kind of really enjoy that. That's just really funny to me. That he's just a Shao Kahn simp. That's his entire character arc. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna fuck me. God damn it. Ow.
My sentence is suspended, Ungadi.
Found you. What about him? Worry only about the Earth.
I actually forgot Goro talked in this game.
If this was one of my movies, you'd get saved by a plucky comic sidekick.
Here we come to save the day!
We die today. We die together.
That is so fucking corny, but it was funny.
Not comic, but definitely plucky.
All that made me think of, though, was, okay, to the people in the audience, which is probably just me, Cindy, Fenris, and possibly ZT, if ZT is here. Anybody who played fucking Street Fighter X Tekken, do y'all remember Brian Fury's selection screen quote where he's like, "Let's die together. Let's die together." That's all that made me think of. Ah, it's funny.
It's unlike Shang Tsung to leave loose ends.
Now that I'm free of him, I'll reveal your conspiracy to all of Outworld.
You'll do nothing of the kind. Dead men tell no tales. Fight.
Fuck, I missed. That's just stupid. Why the fuck would you try that, Shao? Yeah, good fuck, General Shao. Got him.
You won't silence me, General.
Lol, Goro is so small.
We must go. Now.
Without your weapons, you are no match for Mataro. I should have saved that joke for later. I really should have saved that joke for later.
Johnny, Kenshi, Kung Lao, you have safely returned. By the Elder Gods.
We had a run-in with Princess Melina's inner demons.
She took my sight, but Sento, in its own way, restored it.
I am glad that Sento bonded with you. Though my hope was that the means would be different this time.
This time?
Forgive me, Kenshi. I misspoke. Go. The monks will tend to your wounds.
We found Shang Tsung, but he got away. I can see why you're twitchy about him. He's neck deep in some serious shit.
Rest. Eat. Then we will discuss.
Can I also get a martini? Shaken, not stirred? I'm sorry. Meet the newest members of the Earthrealm players. We wouldn't have made it back without them.
Astra and Syzoth.
You know us?
As Earthrealm's protector, there is much I know.
Do you also know of my former master, Quan Chi? He colludes with Shang Tsung.
A new deadly alliance?
Shout out to Quan Chi. Okay, alright. This bothers me. Alright, I know why in universe he knows what the Deadly Alliance is. But this Liu Kang... Okay, like... well, no. I know why the writers think he knows why. It's because, like, the fucking hourglass can show him every past timeline or whatever the fuck. But, no. No. This Liu Kang should not have known what the Deadly Alliance was. Because the Deadly Alliance wasn't a thing in the NRS timeline. The closest we got was when Kung Lao fought Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in the Outworld tournament in MK9, and fucking Quan Chi says, "No Earthrealm boy can stop this Deadly Alliance." Like, that was the closest fucking thing to the Deadly Alliance this Liu Kang should know about. Alright? And that annoys me. That annoys me, and I think that's dumb. He shouldn't have known who they were, and again, this is playing into who I think the reveal of who's really behind the face of Kronika should be. Like, there are classic elements. There are several cool elements of the Mortal Kombat universe that this Liu Kang, because he is in RS era, this is literally MK9 Liu Kang. There are a bunch of motherfuckers this dude does not know. Like, he lived through 11 and maybe learned stuff, maybe learned about certain, things in the Mortal Kombat X and 11 experience. That's fine. But there are things from the original timeline that did not happen in the rest time that he should not know about. And those should have been the building blocks towards the coolest fucking final fight since the Battle of Armageddon. And I chose those words very specifically. Y'all see why.
So much for that martini.
Shang Tsung and Quan Chi again conspire against Earthrealm? What, John?
See, again, he should not know about that. He should not know about the Deadly Alliance or the Unholy Alliance.
Even Kenshi report should not be possible.
Yay, it's loose.
You missed how I rewrote history. I gave the sorcerers meaningless lives. They should have never gained power, let alone joined forces.
And your work was flawless. Such were their...
Well, I mean, it literally wasn't. It literally wasn't flawless, because it literally didn't work.
Lives have been, had someone not interfered.
Interfered? What do you mean?
Both
Earth sorcerers were visited by this person. It is her intervention that bent the arcs of their lives.
Who is she?
Unknown. Her identity has been obscured from...
See, Cindy's cool. Cindy's got it. Thank you. Talking about Deadly Alliance and Onaga, was the Dragon King a thing in the... Okay! Alright. So, Onaga is referenced in Mortal Kombat in the NRS timeline. He's referenced here and there. He is never on screen. All we know, okay, all that happens is there's the MKX comic book, which was supposed to get a season 2, in which in the season 2 of the X comic book, Goro was going to become the vessel of Onaga. But that didn't happen, and the comic book is non-canon anyway. Now, there are intros in MK11 where characters talk about that event happening, but again, the comics are non-canon, and those are just intros, and intros say a lot of stuff. So he's referenced, but he is never on screen. I'ma say, I think I would like to see Onaga again. Onaga is and will always be my favorite Mortal Kombat boss. He has been my favorite Mortal Kombat boss for a long, long time. I really like Onaga. That's all I'm gonna say about Onaga right now. So, we're gonna come back to Onaga. We're gonna come back to Onaga later. We're gonna put a pin in Onaga, and we're gonna come back to him later.
Who could have that power? Is it Kronika? Somehow resurrected?
Impossible. Titans once destroyed cannot be revived.
Okay, so here's what we should have done with the Titan thing. You should have taken the Titans. Alright, you hear this? Alright, you hear this? Alright. Alright, this is what you should have done with the Titans. You should, like this water bottle, you should have done this. You should have crushed up that idea and throw it in the garbage. That's what they should have done with the Titans. Also, I'm getting more water because I'm thirsty. So, but that's what they should have done with the Titans idea. Yeah. I kind of just use that as an excuse to get up and get water, but that's fine. They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine, but you just can't get anybody because you know they would never understand. Anyway. Yeah, that's what they should have done with the Titan bullshit. Fuck the Titans. Fuck all that. Fuck that stupid bullshit. That was dumb. That shit was stupid. That was dumb. And it broke the fucking MK lore. But anyway, so that's what they should have done with that. They should have just said she was the Elder God of Time or some bullshit. Just pretended the Titans didn't happen. Like they pretend a lot of stuff doesn't happen when they make sequels. In the NRS era of Mortal Kombat.
Then someone else must have survived the previous timeline. Someone with a vent.
Alright, and then I'm gonna start talking about. Remember that pen? All right, we're gonna put a pin in that too. We're gonna we got multiple pens, okay? We got multiple pens. We got a pen set. We got a duo. We got a pen duo right here.
Dead against me.
It is the only plausible theory.
You must determine its validity, Geras. The fate of the realms may depend on it.
And my next question is: Liu Kang now a Titan or an Elder Moron? Liu Kang is now a lesser god of fire because this isn't really a spoiler. They've hinted around it and they just outright say it later. So he became the Titan of Time, and then he restarted the universe, setting up the new timeline as it is, and then he gave up the Titan powers to become Earthrealm's god of fire. Essentially taking the place, Raiden's place as Earthrealm's protector. Although I just gotta point something out. Earthrealm already had a god of fire. There was a god of earth, a god of winds, a god of fire, a god of water, and a god of thunder. So we don't know what the fuck happened to the other god of fire. Maybe he's just some rando.
How long are we expected to linger?
Patience, Bihan. There are many demands on Liu Kang's attention. Were he here, Father would advise us to wait without protest.
Alright, so I kind of wish Reasonable Radical was here, because we're getting to the part with, where you're gonna get to hear a lot of Jin Sakai's voice actor as Kuai Liang. I knew that was a thing that he had asked me about. I like him. I like him as Kuai Liang. But I don't know, I figured he would like to see this part. And also Yuri Lowenthal is here as another actor that Reasonable Radical likes, so I don't know. If you're still here, you might like this upcoming next bit, because you're gonna get a lot of Jin Sakai's actor as Kuai Liang.
But now he is gone.
Alright, so now I can explain all about Bihan and Kuai Liang. Okay. Let's go. Let's talk about them. Alright. So, in the original timeline, Bihan, the Elder Sub-Zero, he was the Sub-Zero that's in Mortal Kombat mythologies. He was deceived, well, not deceived. He and Scorpion were hired for the same job, which was to steal the map of the elements. Sub-Zero defeated and killed Scorpion on mission to retrieve the map of the elements. As payment for Sub-Zero's successful completing of the mission of retrieving the map of the elements, Quan Chi killed all of the Shirai Ryu. Quan Chi did not kill Scorpion. Sub-Zero killed Scorpion. The Lin Kuei did not kill the Shirai Ryu. Do not let any moron tell you that is what happened, because it is wrong. They are stupid. Alright, so then Scorpion made a deal to return to Earth. In the original timeline, he sacrificed the memories of his family and clan and of who he was, just that he would be given powers and be able to kill Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero, in the original Mortal Kombat game, was actually hired to kill Shang Tsung, but that was retconned in mythologies. He was actually invited to the tournament by Shang Tsung, most likely to kill Earthrealm fighters, but I don't think that was actually confirmed or not. But that is assumedly what it was about. Okay, so Scorpion at the first tournament kills Sub-Zero, and then he's just done. He's out. He's out E5000G. Alright, then in Mortal Kombat 2, we get to meet the second Sub-Zero, who was there, again, originally to complete his mission of assassinating Shang, blah 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 blah. But again, that's retconned with mythologies, and now his goal the entire time was to avenge his brother. Or no, it wasn't. I'm sorry. No. We assume now the retconned goal would have been to avenge his brother. We don't fucking know. We can't confirm that because of the retcon presented in mythology. But in Mortal Kombat 3, by now, Scorpion has started to regain the memories of his family and clan and of his former life. But he sees the second Sub-Zero, and he thinks that Sub-Zero returned from the dead like him for vengeance. But then he witnesses the second Sub-Zero sparing the life of an opponent, and he realizes this is a different man. This is not the same Sub-Zero that he had fought with and who had killed him and he had returned to life and killed. This is a different man. He finds out this Sub-Zero is that man's younger brother, and he is overcome with guilt and shame that he took this man's family away from him, because now he's remembering his family and clan. He finds out they're dead. He's devastated by that loss, and he's overcome with guilt and shame that he did that to this man, that he took this man's family away from him. And so then he vows to become his protector from the shadows, because he's not worthy of facing him. He doesn't deserve that redemption. He doesn't deserve his forgiveness, but he wants to do his best to make amends for the choices he made in anger and vengeance, even changing sides in MK3 when he sees that Sub-Zero is fighting to protect Earthrealm. There's actually an old comic book, it's one of the Malibu comics, I think, where it's really fucking cool. Scorpion sees Sub-Zero fighting the Tarkata, and there's like the Tarkata that comes up and like, what are your orders, Scorpion? And then he turns around, he just, all you see is the fucking spear, he's like, die! And he fucking kills him. It's cool, it's fucking cool. It's from, I think it's from an old comic book, or maybe I'm just Mandela affecting that, whatever. Anyway, it's fucking cool. Scorpion switches sides, he helps fight, and he's helping the heroes. Not directly, but like from the shadows. Well, then as he's remembering more about his family and clan, he meets Quan Chi in MK4, who then tells him that it was the Lin Kuei, and specifically the second Sub-Zero, who killed his family. Presumably, presumably saying that he killed his family because, you know, Scorpion killed his brother. Presumably. We don't actually know what he said, but whatever. Scorpion thinks second Sub-Zero killed his family. And then, when Scorpion goes to try and kill the second Sub-Zero, during their fight, the second Sub-Zero, Kuai Liang, reveals that it was not actually him or the Lin Kuei that killed Scorpion's family. That they were responsible for his murder. Bi-Han did kill Scorpion. But the man who killed Scorpion's family and clan was Quan Chi. So then the two ninjas together fight Quan Chi, which is, you see a glimpse of it in MK4 in all of its Dreamcast and N64 era glory. Then, Scorpion spends the next 5 years chasing down Quan Chi through the Netherrealm, in which Quan Chi eventually escapes after hiring Moloch and Dramine to fight and potentially destroy Scorpion. And then Quan Chi makes the deadly electroshanks and blah blah blah. During this time, Sub-Zero, the second Sub-Zero, this is after the Cyber Initiative, you know, turned most of the Lin Kuei into cyborgs. He reforms the Lin Kuei and teaches them cryomancy, although that's... The cryomancy thing is kind of weird because, like, depending on the Mortal Kombat media, only certain people can do it, and in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, everybody has, like, ice-themed stuff, so it's like, maybe he's teaching it to all of them, but then, like, cryomancers are of a specific bloodline of people who are originally from Outworld, and then MK11 are common to be a dead end, or whatever, but, so, like, that part's fucking weird, but my point is, Sub-Zero reforms the Lin Kuei in the Temple of Delia that was located in Earthrealm. Alright, so then he meets with Serena, who was from Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Now I gotta go back and speak from Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Alright, so Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero Bi-Han kills Scorpion, gets the map the elements, blah 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 blah. I explained that already. Well, then he's sent to retrieve an amulet from the Temple of the Elements, which he then gives to Quan Chi, which is actually Shinnok's amulet. Then Raiden is like, yo, bro, you're an idiot. And then he sends Bi-Han to the Netherrealm to get the amulet back from Quan Chi. Serena is part of the Brotherhood of Shadow who's sent to destroy Bi-Han and prevent him from getting the amulet. Sub-Zero shows her mercy, and she ends up helping him to escape the Netherrealm, and there's an implied romance there. But anyway, Serena, after a while, escapes the Netherrealm and goes to Earthrealm to find Sub-Zero, meeting the second Sub-Zero, Kuai Liang, and forming a friendship and alliance with him and his new Lin Kuei. You can assume there's an implied romance, you cannot. I do, personally, because I think it's cool. I know I said way earlier that I'm not, like, a shipping person, but, like, I don't know, I kind of ship Serena and Kuai Liang. I don't know why I do, but whatever, I do. I do, whatever, shut up. Anyway. Now, by now, okay, so now I gotta go back and explain fucking Bihan. So Bihan, after he's killed by Sub-Zero, his soul is sent to the Netherrealm because of the corruption in his heart, and he is transformed into Noob Saibot because being killed by Scorpion, who was empowered by things from the Netherrealm, where his Spectre powers come from, it corrupted his soul, and that's why he becomes Noob Saibot. He joins the Brotherhood of Shadow. Oh, goddamn, I feel bad. I feel like people are fucking leaving because I don't want this stupid backstory. Alright, so. Anyway. Then, Noob Saibot eventually is hired by Shao Kahn to attempt to assassinate Goro. But Shao Kahn, in air quotes, saves Goro. So Goro will be low to Khan. That's a different story, but that's just part of Bihan's story. Then Bihan finds Smoke, Cyborg Smoke, and reprograms him to serve his ambition. Alright, that is everything about Scorpion and both Sub-Zeros in the original timeline. Alright, so, in the NRS timeline, most of that is the same for the beginning, except it's still not the Lin Kuei who killed Scorpion's fam. Oh no, it is. It's confirmed in X. It's confirmed in MKX that it was actually the Lin Kuei who killed the Shirai Ryu in the NRS timeline. And Scorpion doesn't lose the memories of his family and clan. Also, he never tries to redeem himself for killing the second Sub-Zero's brother. They're just both enemies, and the second Sub-Zero goes looking for Scorpion to avenge his brother's death. Then when Bihan Sub-Zero is killed by Scorpion, Quan Chi transforms him into Noob Saibot, and then he's just kind of his toady for the rest of the game. Then Scorpion and Sub-Zero both, after being freed from Quan Chi's control, reform their respective clans, the Lin Kuei and the Shirai Ryu, and then they eventually do make peace. Noob Saibot returns in MK11, and it's not really ever clear, if I'm remembering MK11 correctly, it's not really ever made clear whether or not he is the Noob Saibot from MK9, like he just didn't die, he just got sent somewhere else, or if he's plucked from that part of the timeline. I don't think it's ever actually outright confirmed. Alright, so all that to say, in this timeline, Bihan is the Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei, who normally, the Grandmaster is this guy who wears red robes, who is the father of Sector. And no, Sector was not the Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei during MK9, he is his son. Fuck MK11's dumb implication that Sector's full name is Sector Jr. because that's fucking stupid. That's dumb. I'm sorry. I do not accept that because it's fucking stupid. Alright, so in the new timeline, Bihan is the Grandmaster and the Lin Kuei is a clan dedicated to the defense and protection of Earthrealm from the shadows under the direct control of Lord Liu Kang. For the most part. But Hanzo Hasashi, Scorpion, doesn't exist in this timeline. In this timeline, Kuai Liang is Scorpion. They're both members of the Lin Kuei, along with Smoke, otherwise known as Tomas, Anenra, whatever you want to call him, who is their adopted brother. Sector and Cyrax both do exist, but we don't get to ever actually see them except for in an ending and as cameo fighters, obviously. Okay, I've talked like a bunch. I am so sorry. But yeah, all that to get to the differences between the timelines. I think this is the most I've talked this year. Jesus! I want you all to know we're approaching 6 hours. This is gonna be a 10-hour stream. Holy shit! So he is just a normal moron. Yeah, pretty much. Are you reading that from a script? It sounds like you're reading from a script. No. No, I am not. This is all just knowledge that lives free in my mind. Like I said earlier, Cindy, you missed my big spiel. I'm a firm believer in being content with yourself and the things you enjoy, and I really fucking like fighting games and fighting game stories and shit like that. So all that crap is just forever in my mind. Is it gonna help me, make money? Fuck no. Is it gonna make the heat in my area of America any more tolerable? Hell no. Is it gonna put food on my table? Not in the slightest. But is it gonna make me happy? Fuck yeah. It's combat time. Talking about the fridge and the oven. I have seen a very good fan movie about them. You really need to check it out. It's called Mortal Kombat Death Knight. I think I saw that on YouTube the other day. I don't think I watched it, but I think I saw it in my recommended videos. I'll check it out when I can. If I can fucking talk to the channel owner, I might actually see if I can do a reaction. Maybe I can send them this long ass video, and they can be like, "Oh, this bitch, she really knows what she's fucking talking about. She made a 10-hour stream talking about fucking Cabral and Tomas and fucking who else did I say? Durlock." I don't know. I would love to get to talking with people in the MK community. Obviously I have Chris and ZT, who are friends of mine, but that's why I really want to get me, Chris, and ZT to just do and Necro as well, because I know Necro's a big Mortal Kombat fan. All four of us just sit down and do a big talk about MK. That would be so much fucking fun. That'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so cool. To me, I think that'd be fun. That'd be such a great time. I just want y'all all to know, that fucking spiel I just gave is gonna be longer than this entire chapter.
His teachings did not pass with him. They should still guide us.
Guide us, yes. Shackle us, no.
Also, that is the voice of Archer from Fate Stay Night Unlimited. Well, no, it's just Fate Stay Night in general. As Bihan, and then is the voice of Jin Sakai as Sub-Zero. And that's Yuri Lowenthal, voice of Ben 10 from Ben 10 Ultimate Alien Force, as Smoke.
We can't abandon tradition. Mind your place, Tomas. Father may have taken you in.
Alright, now another bit of Mortal Kombat lore I don't actually remember. I don't remember what Smoke's real name was. It might have been Tomas, but shout out to the other Tomas in Mortal Kombat lore, the ancestor of Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat Conquest. Woo!
Made you one of us, but your blood will never be Lin Kuei.
What a dick.
Lord Liu Kang can see you now.
It is about time.
Shang Tsung is here, at the ruins of Ying Fortress. His soul stealers are already under construction. You must destroy them, and capture Shang Tsung before either can inflict harm on Earthrealm.
I'm so sorry.
You would only hinder the effort.
Raiden and I are more than...
We're trained differently. It takes years to master our ways.
You have my full confidence, but you are needed elsewhere.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
For war.
I am so sorry. I am genuinely so sorry. I'm sorry for anybody who sits and watches this whole thing. You are a champion.
Before attempting an ascent, finally we face a worthy foe. Victory will bring us glory.
Glory? We fight for duty. Does our father's ghost possess you? All I hear is his voice. We must honor his vision, Bihan. Vision is what he lacked. He was blind to our superiority. We settle for
Whoa! You're getting a little too. You're getting a little too implicatey there.
when we could help lead it.
Our clan doesn't govern. It serves.
That is our past. It won't be our future.
Alright, now like I said, I like Sub-Zero. He's probably my favorite ninja next to Reptile, but my Sub-Zero in this game is pattern play as fuck. I have one combo starter. It's not as bad as DSP's Akuma or DSP's fucking Ryu, but fair warning, I am sorry. I have fun with. I found my thing with Sub-Zero, and I'ma stick to it. These subs are made for icing.
My realm starves, and it's coming here to feed. Look, she's not as bad as Ronda Rousey, okay? Come on! Come on! Yeah, I hope you like that combo. That is my combo for Sub-Zero. Like I said, I just need to lab with him more. That's just the most effective combo I found, honestly.
We are charged with defending the fortress. None will escape us. Test your might.
Whoa, buddy. It's Quan Chi.
I had hoped for the chance to battle your dark magic.
Fight.
Hold on. I think I just thought of something. Let's... Okay, maybe Era Macro is not the opponent to do this against. Hold on. Let's do some labbing. You bitch! You fucking bitch! You fucking bitch, Natara! You goddamn bitch! Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to work on the timing for that. Fuck it. Going back to thing that works. Woohoo!
You're not so fearsome.
Alright, that is a callback to MK9, but that is a callback from the wrong character. That is what Cyber Sub-Zero said to Cabal, I believe. It was either Cabal or Shiva, but it was also the phrase he would use as his... that was also the phrase he would say during his intro in MK9. But the problem is... that Sub-Zero was Kuai Liang and not Bihan. So that's a you faux pas, Dominic. That's a check your work thing. Also, I'm sorry if it comes off as I'm bullying Dominic Chancholo at times. I don't mean it to be that way. I don't mean it to sound like that. But that's the one where it's like, okay, I get what you were going for, and that would have been cool if it had been Kuai Liang who said it. Like, I get why the mistake was made, but like, that I don't know. That's some missed potential. I'm trying to think of what he could have said. That would have been a nice, like, a reference to Bihan specifically.
Good. After our years of idleness, it pleases me to again face combat.
I will be pleased when we complete our mission.
Continue working. I must oversee production of the remaining basins.
That's Quan Chi, the other sorcerer Liu Kang described.
Kuai Liang and I will capture him. Stay here. Do not let them activate the Soul Stealers.
Yeah, I was just wrong. I really do like the look of Quan Chi. I honestly do. I don't know why he doesn't look really good in the trailer for Combat Pack 1. But I really like his look in game. It does the armor thing way better than X did. Although ideally we'll get an MK4 costume.
Benefactor's guidance has proven most helpful.
If we break it, we'll halt their construction.
Agreed.
Avino Mane. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference to the skull wall in Mortal Kombat Deception, but I'm gonna assume it is.
Defeat. This ends no other way. Fight.
Okay, yes. I know you can do it, because I did it once. I did it one time. I got this to time right. There we go. Okay, I see when you're supposed to do it. Now I want to see if I can do that, and then lead that into, I want to see if I can lead that into either that ice clone punch or the slide. Yeah, that timing on that is super tight. Alright. That is gonna be an experiment for another day. Let me see if I can just get you. Oh, I didn't just get you. Fuck. I was hoping the computer would just fucking fall for it. Shout out to Sub-Zero. But he is not a ninja. He is Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja. Welcome back, Lilith Gal Ho Ho Ho's. I was wondering when you were gonna say that. Get fucked, Quanchy.
Your failure was inevitable.
Pun intended. Laugh emoji. Hey, he is not a ninja. He is Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja. Literally, Scorpion was a ninja, and now is Lin Kuei.
This is so unnecessary. What I can offer you, you won't decline.
Unless it's your surrender, I am not interested.
I'm surprised that connected. Facepalm emoji, facepalm emoji. Lin Kuei are ninjas. But pretentious. Just like doves are pretentious pigeons. LMAO. And thanks, Lil. I've been here, but was also watching shows with my sibling. Based. What show were y'all watching? There's actually been a lot of new stuff coming out recently. Or were y'all watching something older? Shout out to the slow-mo.
Perhaps now you wish to entertain my offer.
How would you know what I value? We're strangers to each other.
I know that you wish to break free of Liu Kang's control, to gain your clan unrivaled power. I offer the means to do both.
Ignore him, brother. He promises only corruption.
Grandmaster, I am sure you're asking yourself, can I afford to trust a man I have never met? But the true question you must ask is, can I afford not to?
And now Geras learns the twist and is overcome with the amount of cringe that the twist is. Believe me, we gonna get to it. I've been building up this entire playthrough. I got a long list of complaints about the fucking final act.
Once Outworld rules Earthrealm, you will be free to remake the Lin Kuei in any manner you see fit.
Doves are not pretentious pigeons, and pigeons are not pretentious doves, but they are both flying rats. A few different shows, lol. We watched a bit of Rick and Morty, a couple episodes of Supernatural, some other show I don't remember the name of, and we just started rewatching regular show. Gotcha. There's a lot of shows I need to catch up on that are, or not catch up on. Well, yes, catch up on, but also new stuff I gotta watch.
Can you win this war? Soul Stealers are deadly, but they're not enough.
You only think so because you don't understand their true purpose.
Explain.
Emperor Ying built this fortress during one of Earthrealm's most turbulent periods. Enemies beset him on all sides. He built a great army to protect his empire. He built a second one to protect him in the afterlife. This is Emperor Ying's Dragon Army.
Alright, and now I'm pretty sure Cindy knows exactly how I think the game should have ended.
Impressive. But does this history lesson have a point?
These statues were constructed and enchanted by the great mages in the Emperor's court. They are animated by fragments of souls. Once alive, they fight tirelessly, unburdened by remorse or pity.
Dun dun dun! Onaga. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that, because I was talking way back in Johnny Cage's chapter. He does the dun dun dun, like Johnny Cage did in MK9, so that was what that was a callback to. But doves are literally a type of pigeon, lol, which is why I said it, at Wasteland Princess.
As our ally, you will be given command of several battalions. Few in Earthrealm could then resist the Lin Kuei.
Behind! How could you? Father would turn in his grave if he saw this.
He was a doddering old fool. He did us a favor having that accident. And I was right to let him die.
Let him die? You said you tried to save him!
A lie. Because you couldn't and still can't face the truth. Father had doomed the Lin Kuei to mediocrity. Now, we will achieve greatness.
He's a feisty one.
Are you going to blather or make yourself useful? This Earthrealm must be neutralized.
Alright, I did a bit of labbing with Scorpion literally yesterday morning. Fuck. I messed up. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's your one reference to that part of MK history. There's your one reference. There's your one. If you know what that was a reference to, you get one. You get your one dumb reference to that bullshit. Personally, well, you know, no. When I get a chance, let me see if I can make another one. Suck. Oh yeah, I forgot that doesn't actually do anything. It cancels out the,
Neither of you are up to the
it cancels out the hit, which kind of fucks me from doing fancy combos and shit. There, but you got your one reference to that you're gonna get in this entire playthrough. There, you got me making that one little reference, okay? I hope you're happy. Actually, you know what? I'll make one different get over here reference for every fight, since there's 4 fights, okay? Boom. See? Not very stealthy, very unbecoming of a ninja, which he is not. He is Lin Kuei!
So you've declined Shang Tsung's offer. I assume your brother has not. The sorcerer tempted him into forsaking his oath. He can be convincing, can't he? Spurning him is a grave mistake.
Fight.
Get over here! You bitch. You little bitch! You little bitch! Does it just not... Hold on. Does it just not work? If you do it like that? Okay, I get why, if that's the case. Woohoo!
The mistake is yours, Outworlder.
The Lin Kuei slash pigeon dub comment, I believe.
Test your might.
And here you go, Cindy. This is how he gets the fucked up face.
Not finished. For burning me, you'll burn in the Netherrealm.
No, that was a different timeline. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just can't do it. Damn it. You can do that. That does work. You just have to get the timing right. Ow.
A Lin Kuei's flame is not easily smothered.
Split up! We must find him!
I still can't believe I'm gonna turn this into a 10-hour experience.
Letting Father die. Forsaking Earthrealm, he's abandoned all reason. I knew Bihun's
I'm
frustration.
gonna turn this into a 10-hour experience. I didn't even expect even my ass to be able to take a track out this long.
We may not share blood.
We are moving into Act 3 though.
We are brothers.
Slowly.
Do your oaths.
Or I'm sorry, Act 4.
It's your duty to obey.
Oh yeah, so I was kind of talking over it, and I feel bad about that actually, because that's actually a really nice callback. I like that one to MK9, where in MK9, the line or the exchange is between Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot, and the way the lines are delivered are from Noob Saibot. It's we share blood. We are not brothers. That's the line from Noob Saibot. Now they call back to an MK11, but the delivery is wrong. The delivery in MK9 is like this: we share blood. We are not brothers. But the way it's delivered in MK11 by Steve Bloom, who fucks it up, is we share blood. We are not brothers. So delivery is fucked up, but in this one, I really like the delivery from the voice actor of Jin Sakai, and I like the meaning here. In MK9, it's used as a way of saying that their relationship is being destroyed. This is the end of their brotherhood, and in this one, it's the affirming of their brotherhood. And I really like that callback to MK9. It's really nice. It's very, very, very nice. And the delivery, obviously, like I've been saying, great. Everybody in this was had great acting except Megan Fox. Again, she was better than Ronda Rousey.
Principles. We won't sacrifice them to serve your ambition.
Also, origin for the scar, and okay, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all don't want the fucking history of the scar. I am not gonna go into the history of the fucking scar, mostly because it's inconsistent as fuck. Wasn't that 3 times the same line? Yes, it is. Oh well, no, 2 times. 2 times it's the same line, and then they say it differently in this one. So I take it Sub-Zero and Scorpion aren't enemies in this timeline. They weren't, so they are now.
Stay back. This is my fight.
End this, brother. Embrace the future.
I want no part of it. You pervert all that it means to be Lin Kuei.
Fight.
Damn it! There we go, finally. There we go. Right. Fuck, I messed up. That was my fault. Oh, I forgot to make a 4th reference. Damn it. That's my bad. I forgot to make a 4th reference.
Won't you be made Grandmaster? You forget Cyrax and Sector. Their loyalty to Bihan is absolute. They'll sooner abet his corruption than follow me. We must chart a new course. One that both honors our father's legacy and serves Earthrealm. Help me. We can't leave him here to aid Shang Tsung.
I'm gonna be honest though, like I'm gonna be 1000%, why don't they just kill him? Fridge versus oven, I really need to stop watching 1Kombat.
How did you achieve this, sorcerer?
You are wrong.
Alright, now, I am really sorry guys, I do have to take like a 2-minute break. I will be right back. Unfortunately, I don't have music that we can play because we're on the PlayStation. But I will be right back, just like 2 minutes, we'll be in the chat. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
In scrutinizing Shang Tsung's first meeting with his benefactor, I made an important discovery. Her life essence, the very time crystals that make up her being, are not of this timeline.
Not of this timeline? How could someone from a previous timeline enter this one?
Okay. So now starts the beginning of the end. It's the beginning of the end, and I don't know where we lost control. It's the beginning of the end, and I know that I am all alone. I thought that it would be okay. I thought that we would find a way. I thought that you'd believe in me. But now I see. Oh, fuck. But now it seems so far away. Alright, so all that bullshit to say take a shot every time they say timeline. So from what I'm understanding here, the first Sub-Zero is still Sub-Zero, and the guy who became Sub-Zero later in the old timeline is currently Scorpion. Yes. Yes.
Cannot happen.
If that cannot happen, then what has happened, Gears? There are no other timelines than those that have come before.
All evidence points to the presence of a second timeline.
Oh my fucking god.
It exists concurrently with ours.
Two timelines, side by side, moving forward simultaneously?
Never in a billion lives.
Alright, now I'm pretty sure everyone knows now where the story's going and why I hate it so much.
But that does not make the other timeline any less
Thumbs up at Lookout Ho Ho Host.
There can be no doubt
Okay, so now all y'all can see the twist coming, so pretty soon I'm gonna be able to complain about it.
I will go to Sindel. Convince her to withdraw from Earthrealm by showing her how history is being manipulated.
That will require revealing to her your prior role as Keeper of Time.
The situation.
Okay, Cindy, they're also gonna explain, like, what you were asking about earlier of, like, whether or not Liu Kang's a Titan. Now, they're gonna actually give, like, the full-on explanation in a minute.
Gives me no choice. I will need your help, Gears, to prove my claims to the Empress.
Return home, Lord Liu Kang. I am to let no one pass.
I must see Her Majesty. She must call off her attack on Earthrealm.
Her decision was unwise, but she no longer seeks my counsel, and I doubt she's interested in yours.
The Empress has been deceived. Shang Tsung and General Shao have fomented this crisis as a means to steal her throne.
General Shao? I knew he was hiding his true intentions.
Also, I'm a bitch again about this. I really hate the tattoos on Liu Kang. They just look not good. Cindy, you're not even close to the amount of times they're gonna fucking say timeline. Oh my god.
I knew he couldn't be trusted.
Shout out to that very high school. Shout out to that. That was great. That was like the fucking. Yes. In flipping Goosebumps the Haunted Mask too.
My power sources told me he arrived out of nowhere and immediately had the Empress's ear.
There are too many timelines in the timeline. That's why I don't like this timeline's timeline. Oh my god.
Tarkat. The Empress must be beside herself. If Shang Tsung found a treatment, no wonder she embraced him.
I have shared this with no one. I trust that you, of all people, will keep this secret.
Of course. Were it made public, it would bring down the royal family.
We may. Empress Sindel needs our help. Will you join me?
Emperor Jared's death, the pain it caused Empress Sindel, has always haunted me. I failed the royal family once. I won't do so again.
Alright, Necro, we're getting into the part that's gonna be fucking stupid. If you pause any more, Muller might sue you! Okay, so Necro, I got a genuine question. You told me you started watching the story, but did you finish it? Like, do you know what happens? Because we're getting into the part where we're gonna get... We're getting closer and closer ever so much to the parts that are gonna be dumb. Like we're still in the stuff that could be cool and like had potential, but we're getting there. We're getting to the parts that are gonna be fucking stupid. You don't like the pause simulator, Amish boy? Nah, I merely referenced something that happens in the end earlier. Oh yeah, shit, you're right, I'm fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Still, I can't fathom it. General Shao committing treason?
It is the fruit of a poisonous seed planted by Shang Tsung. He played to the General's vanity, inflamed his prejudices to convince him that he alone can save Outworld.
I think you mean that he can make Outworld great again.
He may be unstoppable. The Umgadi don't have numbers, and my constables aren't trained for war.
Know that I, too, will aid in the Empress's defense.
Driver, what is it? I may need that aid right now.
Return Liu Kang to the portal gate, Li Mei. He isn't welcome in Outworld.
I won't support the General, Reiko, nor his plot to usurp the throne.
Then you won't live to see the new regime.
He's such a bitch. Without your weapons, you are no match for Mataro.
They have us surrounded.
I am Earthrealm's protector, Li Mei. I am no stranger to combat.
Then let's get out there.
You could say in another life, he was a champion of Mortal Kombat. Alright, I will read the chats once the fight is over.
We could have used your Ungari skill.
Enough. I've no use for a traitor's compliments.
Fight.
Fuck. Alright, actually no, I'm gonna breed him during the pause round. The pause in between rounds. Hey, since you're pausing every 6 seconds, use that time to add noise suppression to your mic or stop streaming from a wind tunnel, your choice. Oh, you can hear the fucking thing in the background. Yeah, my apologies on that one. It's very hot in the south. I got soundproofing now, but it's set up in the around the computer, not in here. Fuck, wrong button.
You and your accomplices will face judgment, Reiko. We must leave. Reinforcements will be on the way.
Word of his arrival precedes you. Surrender if you wish to remain unharmed.
Let us pass, Tanya. The Empress and her family are in danger. He brings word that Shang Tsung and General Shao plot against them.
The General? Are you so easily taken in by lies? Once again, you prove incapable of protecting the royal house.
Let's see about that. Fuck. Okay, I remember how to do it. Hold on. Yeah! It's not. I haven't found a really effective use for that attack, but it's a nice little homage to one of her original fighting styles. It looks like one of the combo, or well, one of the hit strings she used to do back in Deception. Well, Deception, Deadly Alliance, Armageddon, whatever, you know what I mean.
I'm sorry you made that necessary.
Oh, hold on. Soundproofing doesn't stop the mic from picking up Cat's tomato you're sleeping with. You have to add noise suppression. Oh, no, I'm using a... I'm on a... this is on the PlayStation, dude. Cat's tomato? No, I'm streaming from the PlayStation, dude. The PC version of this kept crashing on me. Not as much as the Switch, but still. Time for me to jump in and say Thief 4 is a good game. And the crucifixion doesn't matter. Fight. Combat time.
Priestesses.
I genuinely don't think the PlayStation has like a noise suppression option. It has more broadcast options than the PS4 streaming built-in things did, but it doesn't have a lot. That's why I don't like streaming off the PlayStation. Emily's literacy strikes again. Also, Emily is a Category 5 tornado or a F5 tornado. Actually, I'm a lesbian tornado. Lesbian tornado. Shout out to lesbian tornado. Can I get lesbian tornado in the chat?
Why didn't you kill me?
Because we mean you no harm.
And that you live will help prove that fact to the Empress.
Oh yeah, holy shit! I explained every fucking other person's differences the second they walked onto the screen. I didn't fucking explain Li Mei. Okay, so in the original timeline, Li Mei was from Outworld, like she is in this, but her village and her people were used as souls for the Deadly Alliance's plan to resurrect the mummified army of the Dragon King, which I've explained that part of the story like 4 or 5 times. She entered a tournament to try and win their freedom for her people. She's also kind of like she was also trained by Shujinko to fight and to be a protector of the people of Outworld, and then she gets more training from Baraicho during the events of Deception, leading up to their battle with Onaga the Dragon King. And then she also fights on the side of the Forces of Light in the Battle of Armageddon in the first portion of the NRS. I'm gonna call it the first half of the NRS timeline from now on. She is in one scene in Mortal Kombat X where she acts as kind of the representative of some Outworld refugees during the Civil War in Mortal Kombat X. Never mind, I'm on Necro's side. No, you cannot. No, Emily, never. Emily is a zucchini! Shut the fuck up, Ghost. People don't know what that means. Anything to pause the game again, I see. Please stream. I don't want to talk over this story. Look, Necro, while you were at work, you missed the long pause. You missed the fucking 55-minute pause!
It's not enough that you let Jared be murdered. You'd let Liu Kang destroy the rest of my family?
My heart broke when your husband died. I lost not only my Emperor, but you, my closest friend. I know you may never forgive me. But don't be blinded by anger and grief. We are here to help you.
No, daughter. Your condition.
Your faithlessness astounds, Li Mei. How can you side with Earthrealm against us?
I'm acting for your family's benefit, and for Outworlds. If you took a moment, you'd realize it.
Fight.
Your Highness, please. You fight the wrong battle. You must be smarter, Princess.
No, Melina.
There, I'll pause after the next fight. Going back to work. Alright, later, Necro. Thanks for popping back in. See ya, Necro. Wave emoji, wave emoji.
I remember teaching you that, Princess. You were but a girl.
That was long ago. Much has changed.
My loyalty to your family hasn't. Trust me now as you did then. Please, Princess, just listen. We shouldn't fight. Forgive me, Princess, but I won't allow you to hurt yourself or anyone else.
Fight.
All right, before we continue, I do want to read all the chats that I missed. I don't want to talk over the Garbo story that nobody cares about. It sucks. Emily has to make sure we know all 12 versions of lore. Alright, you know what? Buckaroo? You know what, Buckaroo? You know what? You know what, Cracker Jack? We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna count. We're gonna count how many fucking versions of the Mortal Kombat lore there are. Okay, we got the game lore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my fucking god, there almost is 12 different versions. God damn you, Ghost. Woohoo!
Tarkat makes victims of us all.
What? Thespian? Bring it on! This game makes the letter K not even seem real.
Thank you.
Okay, yo, shout out to Argus.
I am in your debt.
No, Your Majesty. There can be no debt between friends.
I am glad she is safe.
Based.
And that our conflict has ended.
It is paused, not ended. Li Mei has earned my goodwill. Whether you do remains to be seen.
I seek only peace, Your Majesty.
Alright, so I'ma be real with y'all. I have talked about Sindel like 10, probably 20 different times on this channel. I am gonna leave it up to the chat if I do the stupid ass long fucking spiel about Sindel. I will leave it up to the chat if y'all want to hear that again, because I've explained that one like 20 times on the YouTube channel. If y'all really want me to explain that one again, I can if y'all want me to. Fucking count! I wonder what that second option in the bar was there for.
Is that why you send minions on secret missions into my empire? You've proved yourself the enemy I was long warned you would be.
I understand your anger, but I had reason to believe that Shang Tsung posed a threat to both of us. Until I confirmed them, I did not want to burden you with my suspicions.
And now?
They have proven true. Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, the General. They conspire to conquer our realms.
Don't know. Maybe M's contested.
Serious charge. Where is your proof?
At Shang Tsung's laboratory. If what you see there does not convince you, I will surrender Earthrealm without a fight.
That face, though.
How could I have so misjudged them? For Shang Tsung to indulge in such depravity, for General Shao to condone it, they are not the men I thought them.
Despite my best efforts, neither man nor Quan Chi are who they were meant to be.
They're not your responsibility. They're Outworlders.
I'm gonna hop on VR chat with Sweet again. Make sure to join when you are done. You have been going for 7 hours. Yeah, my guy, I know. I know. I know. There's still 3 chapters. There's still 3 chapters. And we haven't even gotten into when I'm gonna talk a lot. But in all seriousness, though, tell Sweet I said I loved her, and then I send hugs. Okay? Please do that. Okay? We're almost at the end. We're about to be in Act 4. Well, no, this is really the start of Act 4. We're in Act 4. We're in the final stretch. Wait, no, fuck! There's 4 more chapters! Oh, shit!
But it is I who crafted their destinies, along with those of all other beings, at the dawn of history.
You created the realms. Is your mind addled, demigod?
Okay. In the shitty MKX comic, I believe, they refer to Raiden or Fujin, or maybe both of them, as demigods. The lesser gods of Earthrealm and all the other realms have never been demigods. They are gods. They are just not elder gods. The elder gods are ancient, higher, and more powerful gods who do not interfere in the affairs of mortals on any such level. The lesser gods are your gods like Raiden, Fujin, Argus, etc., etc. Your elder gods are your Cetrions, your Shinnocks, eventually Argus because he ascended to an elder god, whatever, okay? The fucking demigod thing is stupid and it was just introduced in 11 because Sean Kittleson didn't understand how the fucking lore worked. He is not a demigod. A demigod is a half god. Now, it is possible that in Liu Kang's new timeline, he's been made half human and is therefore a demigod, but he is not supposed to be a fucking demigod, okay? They are the lesser gods of the realms. 10 hours later. You created the realms! Is your mind absolute God? Alright, fine, fuck it. I'll give the fucking spiel about Sindel. Alright, so in the original timeline, Sindel was the queen of Edenia, the wife of King Jared, and the mother of Katana. Her realm was conquered by Shao Kahn, thousands of years before he set his sights onto Earthrealm. Her husband Jared was killed, and she was taken as Shao Kahn's bride, not willingly. After suffering through centuries of abuse, agony, and the knowledge that this is going to be her life now, she makes the decision to take her own life as a way to escape the horrors of being with Khan. She's resurrected during MK3 so that Shao Kahn has the legal right to travel to Earthrealm, which is how he's able to invade at MK3. But she's placed under mind control, so she fights for the villains, even though realistically she's an altruistic hero character. She's freed by being reunited with her daughter Katana, and love breaks her free of the evil magic. Then she and Katana, once Edenia is freed from Outworld thanks to the defeat of Shao Kahn by Liu Kang, they start to rebuild and reestablish Edenia as its own realm. Then she fights on the front lines with the rest of the Edenian resistance to the new attempts to conquer it by Shao Kahn. Then during the events of Deception, she and Jade travel deep into Outworld to find a way to kill Onaga, because they are fighting alongside the rest of the heroes to try and defeat the Dragon King, while also trying to find a way to free the souls of the mind-controlled Earthrealm warriors, which includes Sindel's daughter Katana. Then, similar to all the other heroes, she fights alongside the forces of light in the Battle of Armageddon. In the original timeline, Sindel was one of the most heroic, good, and kind-hearted characters. In the NRS timeline, she is killed by Quan Chi, then resurrected, and mind-controlled by Quan Chi in MK9. She's just also mind-controlled Revenant in MKX, with no story advancement whatsoever. And then she is revealed to have always been evil and really thirsty for Khan in 11. That is her entire character. And she also killed Jared, but also Devora killed Jared, but also fucking Shao Kahn killed Jared. They can't fucking decide who fucking killed Jared. Alright. So that is all of Sindel's lore. Like I said, I've gone into hers a lot on the channel, so I just kind of wanted to speed through that one. But Sindel is my favorite character in all of Mortal Kombat. Liu Kang is an elder moron. Add Victorian. No explanations. The lore, too much lore. You are reading from a script again. Nope, this is just knowledge that I possess. You're not a fucking demigod. Shut up. Shut up.
All of the
Shut
elder
up,
gods
Dominic.
combined. I was a titan, and the
No.
keeper of time. This is Geras.
Your Majesty, Your Highnesses.
Geras is the guardian of the Hourglass, a celestial object which lies beyond the realms. The Hourglass regulates time and destiny. When I wielded its power, it was upon me to craft all of existence, which I did when I restarted history.
Restarted?
This timeline was preceded by billions more. Though this is the first of Liu Kang's design. The others were designed by his predecessor. Kronika was obsessed with equalizing good and evil. When a timeline veered...
So I'd like to point out, this game is called MK1, but they are literally flashing back to MK11, which is why I call it Mortal 1Kombat MK12.
Too far to one or the other, she would halt it and restart history. Tinkering with lives and events in the hope of achieving her golden balance.
Prior timelines, Kronika gave Shang's
Take a shot every time. Take a shot every time someone says timeline.
vile magics. Shao was not a general, a tyrannical ruler bent on conquest. Yusidel were his ruthless wife.
No, that was literally only in MK11. That was not even the lore in MK9. They no, fuck the Sindel retcon. Like actually fuck the Sindel retcon.
Who would do anything to preserve your privilege. When I took the Hourglass from Kronika, I vowed to do better. So in this timeline, the sorcerers would not gain their dark powers. Shao would be your loyal follower, and you would rule Outworld firmly, but fairly.
But someone has interfered with Liu Kang's design. Shao, Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, all have been groomed by an unknown entity to be the villains they were in previous timelines.
Where to begin? Am I to kneel to my creator? Do you expect worship?
No, Your Majesty. My prior role was thrust upon me by circumstance. I am in no way divine.
I hate the tattoo so much.
Over all of creation. Yet you gave it up.
Because I saw how it drove Kronika mad. I knew I would fare no better had I kept it.
You. How dare you conspire against Outworld?
Not against Outworld, but against your misguided rule. Your deference to him leaves us all vassals.
So you sanction these unspeakable horrors? Lie to me about the threats we face? Thanks to you, Earthrealm blood is already on my hands. Bloodshed, without cause or provocation.
Don't move.
Empress, everyone, stay back.
What is it?
The Amulet of Shinnok, a weapon of terrifying power.
It should not exist. Its maker is powerless, as Liu Kang designed.
Yet more proof of foreign...
So yeah, I'm curious what Shinnok is gonna end up being if he ever shows up in this timeline. To be completely honest with y'all.
Put down the amulet. Its evil is beyond your control.
Do you think I do battle not trained with my weapons? I am more than
So General Shao casts his lot with Outworld's enemies against me. He's a fool to ally with you blood-sucking fiends.
Fight!
Yeah, the timing for that is a little tricky. Like, just straight up gonna be honest with y'all. It's the best combo I've found as far as damage and length, but that is a bit. The timing for the cancellation of the hair attack is a bit tricky. So it is something I still need practice on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woohoo!
You're no better than Shang Tsung's monstrosities.
Tanya and your daughters, they are not dead, but trapped in the amulet. We can still save them.
Honestly, the without your weapons line is the only joke I've got from Mataro. Honestly. I like how even the game calls him Shao Kahn's bitch.
Sacrificing it in his service would be an honor.
You're kinda his bitch, huh? Oh yeah, shit, I forgot he has Mataro. Oh, oops.
That Shang misled you makes you no less culpable.
Yeah, still gotta work on that timing. Damn you.
Your rebellion is doomed.
Yes, there is stuff that you can do that's a little easier to link into that combo, but that's the most effective one that I've personally found.
I thought of you as a son.
I've outgrown you, Empress. Shang Tsung's taught me that I've scratched just the surface of my power. To explore it, I can't be bound by your limits.
Fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit, wrong input. There you go.
You are forever dead to me.
Your reign is over, Sindel.
Also, I should have probably said this earlier, but I feel like this one went without saying. Especially for people who know me and know my thoughts about Mortal Kombat. I am so happy that they listened to the fans and respected the fans speaking their mind about the Sindel retcon in 11. I am so glad she's back. She got a playable chapter. And she is a hero again, without a shred of a doubt. That is this is like I said, I'm not as good with her as I'd like to be, considering she's my favorite character in the franchise. But this is my favorite chapter for what it means. That we have the hero queen back.
The weak, sickly boy you were. How your father fought to push you past your infirmities. Now you repay him by spitting on his ideals? Your revolt shreds every value he held dear.
Fight!
Shit, wrong button again. Uh-oh.
You've forsaken both me and
Woohoo!
your family name will be forever tarnished.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Reiko. Woohoo!
You are relieved, General.
The amulet, Your Majesty. I hate to disrupt, but we must act quickly to save Earthrealm.
Is that the command of my creator?
No, Your Majesty. It is the request of a friend.
Alright, we're getting closer and closer to the reveal. Also, can I just point out where the fuck are Ashra? And where the fuck are Ashra and Syzoth and Kung Lao and Raiden and Johnny Cage and Kenshi? I honestly don't remember if they're here. Like if we ever actually see any of those characters again. For the duration of the story. Well, no, I know we see Raiden. We see Raiden again. I don't remember if we see Johnny or Kenshi again.
I am sure we'll find a use for the collected souls.
Or Ashra. I'm glad they didn't use a Wilhelm scream. Thank goodness. Get up here!
Will they stand down?
if ordered.
No. Those are the General's most loyal lieutenants.
They must be neutralized if we are to shut down the Soul Stealers.
Yes, they do. We should split up.
Stay behind me, Princess.
No. We fight together.
And again, I do like that we get to see we finally get the canonization and we get to see moments of their relationship. It's nice.
My ribs.
It's nice. It's nice to give more to them, especially Tanya. Tanya, even in the old games, didn't have a lot really going on with her.
No, Tanya, stay down. This time, I protect you.
We are Ermac. It is pointless to resist us.
Come any closer, and you'll feel the points of my blades.
We are many. You are one. Your souls will become part of our collection. Fight!
Alright, so, quick thing, actually. Way earlier, I was talking about how in some of the chapters, there's moves you can't do because storyline-wise they don't have, the characters didn't have those weapons or didn't have those powers yet. A cool thing about Melina's is because right now she, her Tarkat infection isn't acting up, you actually can't use any enhancements, any enhanced special moves for part of the chapter. Again, nice little detail. Shout out to Serena. Oh my god. Damn it. We lost a round. Wrong button. Oopsie. Whoa, it's pronounced air macro.
In another life, you could have been Ungadi.
I prefer this one, dearest Tanya.
Reference to MKX. She calls her dearest Tanya in one of the intros.
We must leave. Quickly.
Melina, wait.
Also, I'm glad Jameson Price is still voicing Air Macro. Another thing I also really like is that we're getting good guy Ermac again, because we haven't had good guy Ermac since the original timeline. That's super satisfying for me as a longtime fan.
Father,
body was created from the living forest's souls. Mine was one of them. Your attack broke the spell that binds us. Now, I am in control.
Father!
You are Umgadi, but not Li Mei.
I replaced her after your death, Your Majesty. She left the Order rather than accept punishment.
Punishment? It was not her fault.
A discussion for another time, Father. We must go.
Jared?
Yeah.
This is also a really, really nice moment.
It's me.
How I've missed you.
Greetings, Jared.
Liu Kang, my friend. We meet again.
It is good to have you back. We once again find ourselves in challenging circumstances.
And once again, we will prevail. As always, Sindel, I am yours to command.
I seriously can't wait to play as Ermac and Quan Chi. Like, why the fuck is Omni-Man gonna be the first DLC character? That's just super lame to me. Don't get me wrong, I like Omni-Man, I just want the fucking Mortal Kombat characters first. Like, come on.
How is it they're unaware that the Soul Stealers are shut down?
We're deep within the mountain. From here, they couldn't tell.
Look at them conspiring. It is history we should not be repeating.
It's not history you experienced, though.
We must take the crown. Without it, he can't raise more warriors.
Our odds will improve if we can surround them.
I'll distract them while the rest of you get into position. Leave it to me, Mother.
Shang Tsung.
Princess Melina.
I bring news from Outworld. Sindel is deposed. General Shao now rules.
And yet you are still free.
To succeed, the General needed help on the inside. I provided it.
The heir to the throne gives it up willingly.
It is a burden I've never wanted. The realm is better left in General... Emperor Shao's hands.
A most mature perspective. Outworld benefits from your wisdom.
Yes, Shang Tsung, it does. But not in the manner that you expect.
Combat time!
A bold gambit, Princess.
It is an impressive display of guile. Who knew she was so capable?
You count yourselves among my doubters. I will count you among the dead.
Fight.
Based. Ow.
Your betrayal will be punished. Do not expect to lose.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. That's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit me really hard. Uh-oh.
There will be consequences for forsaking Outworld.
Oh, hold on, I'm sorry. I missed chats. They are off to get the stuff for victory party, I guess. Bring back Onaga already and stop. Wait. And stop wasting time, stupid villains. Well, here we go, Cindy. Here's the reveal.
The fight, perhaps. Not the battle.
True. Until your benefactor is caught, the realms remain threatened. Who is she, sorcerer?
Speak of the devil. Liu Kang. Meet Damashi.
Damashi?
Alright, so for those of you who don't know, Damashi is the name that Onaga used to deceive Shujinko in Deception. Now here's how this should have worked. And there's two different ways you could have done it. You could have either had it be something Liu Kang didn't know. Like, you know, Shujinko in the original timeline, his experience with Onaga, blah blah blah. You could have Liu Kang not know that, because he didn't experience it, because that was in a previous timeline. And then, you have Shang Tsung say, Damashi. And then, there's a ball of orange light, like the ball of orange light from Deception. And then, you have Onaga walk out. And he's like, no, I am Emperor Onaga. The true Dragon King. And it's badass as fuck. Or you have Liu Kang have knowledge of the previous timelines, and then he says, Damashi, no, that is the moniker of. And then with the same energy that Shujinko gave in the reveal of Onaga in the intro to Mortal Kombat Deception, you have Liu Kang say, Onaga, Onaga, former Emperor of Outworld. And then Onaga's like, no, I am Emperor Onaga, the Dragon King, and I will destroy you all. Like, that'd be fucking cool. That would have been fucking cool. Yes, it would have been super predictable. But so was this bullshit, and we wouldn't have to deal with the fucking multiverse crap we're about to deal with for the next 3 chapters. Like, because here's the thing. Onaga, in the original timeline, was intelligent enough, was powerful enough, to work beyond death, to manipulate events through the course of the history of all the realms, to assure his resurrection, the gaining of the Kamidogu, and his rise to power. Or his secondary rise to power. You can easily explain it away that he survived maybe in the Nexus, beyond the realms, beyond time itself, which is why he is able to be here. And then you can explain away him studying and gaining this power because he watched, he waited, observing Chronica, observing the NRS timeline, biding his time, waiting, and setting the event, kind of like Gargos in fucking Killer Instinct. He's waiting, setting events in motion that would lead to this day, this ultimate triumph, his true victory. Now, and then you would have, for the rest of the game, you'd have Onaga, you'd have this new army of the Dragon King, you'd have, as Onaga's enforcers, Quan Chi, Shang Tsung, Shao Kahn. You'd have all 4 of Mortal Kombat's greatest villains working together That would be so fucking cool. And you could even still have the final chapter, which I'm not going to spoil, work exactly how it does. Like, and like the next chapter could be the defeating of, say, the different lieutenants of Onaga, which you could maybe give, like, have the because there's the hold on. You could have maybe the way it would work is each fight would be maybe against Shao. No, the next chapter after this one would be the fight against General Shao's forces leading up to the defeat of General Shao, and then the final chapter is similar to what it actually is, where you're going up the Pyramid of Argus. Spoiler alert. And the second to last fight would be with the Deadly Alliance, Quan Chi with cameo Shang Tsung, and then the final boss, which you, with your personally selected character, because that's what happens in the last chapter, along with fucking God Liu Kang, fight Onaga atop the Pyramid of Argus. That would be so fucking epic and cool, and that would have been so easy to do, and that would have been perfect. That would have made this so perfect, and you wouldn't have to deal with the stupid multiverse bullshit. None of that. You wouldn't have to deal with any of that bullshit, and you could bring back all the characters from this game. You could even have the cameos in the cutscenes showing, like, at least some of them showing that those heroes exist here or whatever. If you want to do that, or if you don't, whatever, it's fine. That would have been so epic. And it would have been so easy to do. But no. Instead it's turned into a fucking shitty multiverse story where now the rest of the game is gonna be against alternate skins for every fucking character.
You are the victim of deception, sorcerer.
Call back to deception because Damashi.
Damashi, you're me. More correctly, you are me.
I will say Shang Tsung's costume looks cool though.
Made lesser by Liu Kang's meddling.
What's happening here? Who is he?
This Shang Tsung is whom I battled for the Hourglass. I thought him dead.
As I did you, Liu Kang. It turns out our battle released mammoth energies which ripped apart time's fabric. The fight had two conclusions. In one, I was the victor.
Take a shot every time they say time or timeline.
In the other, it was you. It was eons before I discovered this. Once I did, I knew the path forward.
I took this form and infiltrated your timeline. I elevated these wretches, giving them great power. Together, they sowed discord among the realms, and assembled for me the Dragon Army. I led them to believe they were aiding my conquest of Earthrealm and Outworld. But my intent is to exterminate all life in this timeline, and then merge it into my own.
You promised us realms. Now you leave us to slaughter? You were pawns, not partners. Your purpose served. You will be sacrificed.
We served you loyally. Built you the Dragon Crown.
This is a toy. I do not need it to control the Dragon Army. Only the souls contained within. Goodbye, Liu Kang.
See, like, it's so obvious what they should have just done with this story. But instead we get this fucking multiverse bullshit.
Neither you nor your timeline will be missed.
Okay, and like thing is, I'm gonna say it, I really wish they had given us the Twindale costume. Not Revenant Twindale from MK11, but the revived Twindale costume from MK11 as an alternate for Sindel in this game. Because it was a really nice costume. I just hated the fact it was with the shitty retcon.
It appears our interests align. For now.
Know that I trust neither of you. I will finish you both at the first hint of treachery.
Melina, what's wrong?
Serum wearing off. Must stay in control.
Take control. It's Tarkat time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Further resistance serves no purpose.
I'm actually sorry.
Will be destroyed. Fight.
I'm glad that still works. That is a classic MK technique. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on. God damn it. I forgot I can use the EX specials now, so why am I doing this? There's a really nice air combo you can do. Oh shit, I literally ran into that. I literally ran right into that. I am so sorry. That was a horrible display of cool shit. Of cool shit you can do. I am so sorry. So actually sorry.
Come forward if you dare. I will finish what Raiden could not.
And alright, here's the thing. Sindel is powerful. Sindel is a very powerful character. But bullshit. She's beaten all of these motherfuckers. And I am a huge Sindel stan. We stan the queen. Literally Yas queen. But fuck no. Bullshit. Bullshit. I do like this though. I like we get the fight between true Sindel and Twindel.
As long as blood flows through our veins, we are not beaten. Noble sentiments, which in the end matter little. None of you will leave here alive. It's so sad to see a child lose her mother.
If my mother dies, she won't be the only Sindel to perish.
Yeah, EX special move. You bitch, why is she so fucking opposed to let me do this goddamn special move? Oh my fucking god! Damn it! I messed up. I fucking messed up. I messed up. You can do an air combo into the spin and it does a lot of good damage, and I fucked it up. The one time I get it to come out, partially, the one time I can land that fucking hit EX, I fuck it up. I'm actually disappointed. I'm so sorry. That's genuinely depressing.
Mother, you can't go. Not yet.
It's my time, dear. At least we had a few hours more.
I will cherish them.
Mother.
You are now Empress. Rule well.
I will, Mother. Father and Katana will help me.
Of course.
Father, what did you do?
I collected your mother's soul. It resides within me. She is safe.
Hurry, everyone. We must withdraw.
I do hope they bring Sindel back in some facet. I'm not exactly sure how they would do it, but I would really appreciate it.
To move an army that large among realms, he'll need a portal, yes?
More than one. You will need a nexus of portal gateways.
Shout out to the Nexus.
We follow them. They will lead us to it.
Agreed. But we cannot strike until Raiden and Kung Lao arrive.
That the Lin Kuei won't aid us is unforgivable. Bihan has corrupted them totally.
When this crisis ends, we will deal with that one.
This is but the opening battle in a longer war. Titan Shang Tsung has prepared his entire timeline for it. We cannot match its strength.
My counterpart said that your battle with him ripped time's fabric, creating 2 timelines. But how do we know that it wasn't torn further? If there are 2 timelines, can't there be more?
Why the thought experiment, Sorcerer?
You said we lack strength. We might find it in other timelines.
How would we do that?
We gather allies from across timelines, other titans, to build an overwhelming
Take a
force.
fucking shot whenever they say timeline.
Proof that they do.
We must fight the battle in front of us. We can't stake our survival on pure conjecture.
If Liu Kang is right, the battle in front of us is already lost. This may be our only hope.
Geras, your thoughts?
It is possible. But as I am only the Hourglass's steward, such a search is beyond me. It can only be undertaken by the Keeper of Time.
And I no longer wield that power.
You may be able to regain it.
Timeline? Oh my fucking god!
I worried that one day you would find you needed it. So rather than let your power dissipate, I collected it. To this day, it remains safely stored.
Why did you never tell me this?
Because the process of restoring your power is likely irreversible. Returning to the life you have now, as Earthrealm's protector, a life you cherish, may be impossible.
And you did not want me tempted to make that sacrifice, unless it was absolutely necessary.
See, again, they didn't do a lot with Geras, but I like the building blocks of giving him more to his character. I do like this version of Geras. He a good guy. He a bro. But, man, it was so cool. It was so good. I was happy. I was having fun. I was enjoying myself. Then it turns into this. It turns into the fucking MCU.
Correct.
Thank you, Geras. You have saved us with your wisdom. Now, where have you stored my power? We must retrieve it.
It is at the Fire Temple, stored in the Jade Jaguar gifted to you by the great Kung Lao.
Yes, Geras.
Liu Kang has proven more resilient than anticipated. He and his comrades have escaped the fortress.
Forget the others. Find Liu Kang. He alone threatens my plan.
Also, I'm gonna be real, I don't think there's a single cool looking alternate timeline costume besides Shang Tsung's and maybe Sub-Zero's.
Kung Lao's gift. It reminds me of his meticulous nature and his generous heart.
Once we retrieve the Jade Jaguar, we will proceed to the Hourglass. There, we will transfer the temporal power stored within it to you.
It now occurs to me that all along you have had unfettered access to the power.
Don't you mean the MKU?
In your vision for this new era, I am content to be its guardian.
Thank you, Geras. Now, this process you propose, you are sure it will restore my power?
As sure as I can be of one that has been neither tried nor tested. But even if successful, it is not guaranteed that you will find any other timelines or allies. They may not exist.
I pray this is not a fool's errand. I hate leaving the others behind.
Your champions will bolster their strength against the Dragon Army. It is sure to be the mother of all battles.
May the Elder Gods protect them.
Shout out to the Elder Gods. This is so good. I was so happy. And then we got to this. Then we got to the last fucking fourth of the story. Son of a bitch, dude. Just son of a bitch, man.
My ex was so...
I'm gonna be real, I thought that was a Nintendo Switch for half a second.
$30K I spent on this seems like a steal right now.
This magic is incredible.
Not magic, your loveliness. Technology.
Either way, it's clear what must happen next. The gateways and the Dragon Army have to be destroyed. Scorpion, have you a plan?
We must divide our forces. You, Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, will use your magic to attack the portals. As you do, Kenshi and Jared will grind down the dragon army.
Oh, no, Kenshi... Okay, there we go. Kenshi and Johnny are here. Yeah, they're here. They're here for this part. I forgot about this bit.
An astute strategy.
Truly, I could not have devised a better one.
Enough with the empty flattery. If you want our trust, give us actions, not words.
It is time. A venom will spread. It will be the end of all things. Armageddon.
Call back to Mortal Kombat 9. It's what Shao Kahn says in the intro when he's fighting Dark Raiden, and then again at the end of MK9, when Shao Kahn is merging realms with Earth, or Earth realm. Sorry. Oh shit! I forgot to point out that thing with Dark Raiden. So, Dark Raiden and Elder Raiden, who we'll see next chapter, is voiced by Travis Willingham, who does not voice young Raiden. But even with the Dark Raiden and older Titan Raiden costumes, Travis Willingham did not re-record the grunt dialogue, so he talks with the deep voice of Travis Willingham, but then you punch him and he sounds like the young boy Raiden. Forgot to point that out. Nice callback to the Deception intro. Not a perfect one, but a callback. Dark Shao? Was there even a White Shao? Thank you, Cindy. You're helping make this better, honestly. You are helping make this part of the story more tolerable. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Continues, Shang Tsung.
Quan Chi, with me.
Thank you, Cindy.
I'm not pleased we were double-crossed.
It is an ire I share.
May I suggest we harness our anger?
Together, we would make a most deadly alliance.
And use it to obliterate my doppelganger's minions.
Fight.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
You cannot thwart me. This pair will trouble us no more.
Again, and that nice callback to the Deception intro. Not perfect just yet. But we're getting there. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be more than time. smile face emoji, smile face emoji. That is Dark Kinshi. Looks like Neo ordered from Wish!
You're welcome, sorcerers.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let us first solve today's. Fight.
Oh shit, oops. And gotcha. Really, Clunchy? Why are you gonna cuck me like that? Uh-oh. Also, if anyone is curious, yes, I know you can change into young, to old man form, Shang Tsung, but honestly, I've just gotten so used to,
Problem solved.
to the, multiple fireball attacks that I prefer just staying like this. I know I'm missing out on a lot of combo potential. There we go! There's the actual one from Deception. Yeah.
Now on to the next.
Yeah, there we go, we got it. Is it me or does Dark Shao look like something out of Baldur's Gate or Diablo? He looks like he's out of some Dungeons and Dragons thing. Yeah, there we go. Sworn enemy. He's unite against a greater threat.
His life force is feeding the portal's energy.
We kill him. We close them permanently.
Sworn enemy. Unite against a greater threat.
These meddling minions grow tiresome.
Let us finish them.
I know some people like that Scorpion costume, but to me he just looks like something out of Altered Echo. Uh-oh. That was just dumb. Why did I do that? You bastards. Got him.
So much for fire and ice.
Get it? Because fire and ice got cancelled. It was gonna be, yeah, so Fire and Ice was gonna be the sequel to Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, starring Scorpion and Sub-Zero, hence the name Fire and Ice.
Are you hurt? I've never been better. Fools.
Even alternate reality, he's still a bitch.
Surprise. It won't happen again. Fight.
Ow. Size matters not, if you will. Oh, you fuck. Damn it. Get fucked, Shell.
His soul is ours.
He looks more like the Ari Shock from Dragon Age. Don't like the alt costume from Scorpion. A lot of people like that costume. I think he just looks like something out of Alter Echo. Like, that's my issue with a lot of these alternate universe costumes they have for the remainder of the game. They just look like you threw together a bunch of assets for, like, just rando characters. Or they just look like complete fodder. Or they look like weird jumbled messes. You'll see the jumbled messes in a little bit.
We risked our lives to perform this service.
One that wouldn't have been needed if you hadn't conspired with the other Shang Tsung.
Look at his face! He's like, really? Really, man? You gonna bring that up?
The last man. Come, we must help the others.
Alright, and I'm gonna be honest, this will be the first and only part of the whole game where I might actually have to check the move list. I have not got a lot of time to lab with Liu Kang at all.
Ready enough. May there be other timelines and titans to find.
How about no? How about we just ditch that idea? How about we go with Emily's idea? Like, Emily's idea was not fucking great, but Emily's idea is moderately better than this bullshit.
Liu Kang?
Easy, Kitana. You are among friends.
What's happened? Where am I?
Long way from home. In a different timeline, to be precise.
What? Are you also a
keeper of time? Yes.
both of us? How is that possible?
The battle for Chronicle's Hourglass ripped apart time's fabric. Where there once was one timeline, there are many. Each new timeline represents a different possible outcome of that battle. In mine, I became Time's Keeper. In yours, it was you. In others, it could be Jade, Sindel, even Kano. The possibility...
Reference to, Mortal Kombat Snowblind.
Are endless.
If many timelines sprung from one, and we were both part of it, then...
timeline.
The same one who battled you in Shang Tsung's courtyard, who fought at your side at the Colosseum, who beamed with pride when you became Outworld's Khan.
Okay, so 1, it's pronounced Kanin. 2, I'm gonna be real, these two knew each other for like 4 days. Romeo and Juliet had a deeper relationship. Because, okay, so, this Liu Kang and Katana are the Liu Kang and Katana that were brought forward to the future in Mortal Kombat 11. They were taken from near the end of the Outworld tournament of MK2. So, they've known each other for maybe, and this is stretching it, maybe a collective 4 to 5 days. This does not have the emotional weight that you think it does. If this was the original timeline, Liu Kang and Katana, this would actually have a lot of emotional weight. But because this is tied in with the NRS timeline, it does not. This does not have the emotional weight they think it does when you apply a modicum of basic thought. Like, there are some really nice moments in this game, but this is honestly not one of them. I feel nothing for these versions of the characters.
To deny us 5 simple pleasures.
I don't know.
Lou Simp is back!
In one of the many timelines. They are ours.
I would like to think you brought me here for them. But I know you well enough to know better.
No, you fucking don't! You've known him for like fucking 3 days! No, you don't! No, you don't. You literally don't. You actually, factually do not! Oh my god.
Wielding the power of the hourglass?
Yes, Kung Lao. He is a threat to all timelines.
He is not yet aware of any beyond his and Liu Kang's.
For now, it's only a matter of time.
I had hoped my victory over Kronika would end the endless cycle of combat. Sadly, it begins anew.
We have
Mortal Kombat begins again.
We must stop Shang Tsung.
The millions in my White Lotus Society will aid us, if needed.
Thank you. He is here.
Okay, no, Natara's costume's kinda cool. I retract my statement. Natara's costume's kinda cool. I retract my statement about all of them sucking ass. The rest of these motherfuckers, those are shit-looking costumes.
How could I have been so blind? Of course our timelines aren't the only two.
Your attempt to merge timelines has failed.
Yes.
I liked the story. It was so good. The story was so cool. There was so many things going right. Jesus. Oh my god.
Great pleasure in finishing you. One last time.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up one last time. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Natara's costume is okay.
You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Fight!
Ow. Stop fucking saying timeline for the love of God!
How I've missed fighting by Katana's side.
When the fuck did you fight by Katana's side exactly? Like the one time in fucking MK11? Again, it doesn't fucking work because of which versions these are. Ugh. Oh my god. This is really MC, fuck you! Baraka's costume! Like, I'ma be real. I loved the story up until the reveal of alternate timeline Shang Tsung. I was like fucking ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I was loving it. And then we get this bullshit. And, like, my god, I genuinely believe, like, yeah, like, the fucking thing I said was fucking stupid and fan servicey. Yeah, it was. The fucking thing I said they should have done was dumb and fan servicey and super predictable. But this was super fucking predictable too, and this is just dumb. There's no investment here. I'm not even enjoying getting to watch the characters fight, because half of them don't even look like the fucking character. They just look like some random create a character. Like, no, this is garbage. But it was so good up until this point. It was so good. It was good. It was fun. It was nice. It was different. But it was different in new, interesting ways. And, I was having so much fun. And then it just turns into this crap. And the thing is, this is what it's gonna be going forward because of the fucking post-credits scene. And it's just like, why? Like, why? MK11 did everything in its power to shit on the legacy of MK and make you fucking just not care. But this entire little ending bit is honestly what got me to be like, I don't think even I'm gonna care enough anymore to bitch and complain if the next game's story is like complete trash, because this one was so good. It had flaws, there were mistakes, but like, come on.
Let's rip the flesh from their bones. Are Tanya's of all timelines this evil? Mine is no better.
You should be fine. She's a vast improvement.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
begun.
Call back to the first movie. It has begun. It actually was the character that said it this time, before Sindel said it, but it was a Shang Tsung line in the movie.
We must stop them. If the hourglass is emptied, this timeline will be destroyed.
Stop saying timeline, I swear to the Christian Christ. No, why do we have to knock out the one with a not shitty costume? Come on!
This battle ends with your timeline obliterated. Your final moments will be torture.
Also, I'd like to point out that alternate universe Liu Kang still has the glowy eyes and the flaming arms like the normal universe Liu Kang. So, like, did Shang Tsung still make him a god of fire?
I do not fear your
What the fuck? Like, no thought was put into the... Like, there was so much thought and so much care poured into so much of the rest of this, but none in this friggin' part. Hold on. Fuck you, Kung Lao. Get fucked, Kung Lao. Shut the fuck up. It's time.
Go back to your timeline, brothers.
Oh my god.
End this now.
Be good girls and kill them, won't you?
Don't say it like that.
Katana and I will fight them. You save the hourglass.
Yes, Liu Kang.
Fool. You cannot save it.
I don't know which of them is worse. Both are cracked reflections of me.
They are abominations. Neither will survive this fight.
Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Ah, I was hoping I could beat it. Timeline. Emily, you gay. Timeline! Oh my god! Ghost, you missed all the anger. You missed all the rage. Now I'm just disappointed. Like, I was loving this fucking story mode, and then we get to this part. We get to all this garbage. We get to all this fucking garbage.
Once Shang Tsung is finished, you will be too.
I genuinely wonder how much, actually, how long has this stream gone? Oh my lord, this is gonna be nearly 9 hours. I turned a 4-hour experience into 9! 8 hours?
This isn't over, Luke.
I like that they just all walk away. What? Fucking attack them, you fools!
For your aid. This battle was won together.
Shang Tsung is gone.
It literally wasn't though. You literally knocked out every one of them.
He will be back to renew his campaign.
Not only against this timeline, but against all timelines.
Stop fucking saying timeline, I swear to God.
Take the fight to him.
Thanks to timeline! Oh my God.
Agreed. Shang Tsung is likely already gathering allies as I gathered you. We must best his efforts. Assemble an overwhelming army from across all timelines.
It was so cool. It was so good. And now it's this garbage. Now this is what it is. And this is what Mortal Kombat is gonna be going forward. Oh my god. Emily is gonna break the start button by pressing the timeline so much. Timeline! Shut the fuck up! I don't read the fucking word timeline again! Oh my god. And see, look at this bullshit. Now we're at the Pyramid of Argus, but it means nothing. We are at the fucking Pyramid of Argus, and it means nothing. And I feel nothing. Because I'm not even playing as the fucking real versions of these characters. In universe, you're just playing as some random multiverse version. Okay, that Natara costume looked okay. That fucking... Oh, okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. That reptile costume looked like he was there for some very gay, very kinky activities. Also, they have a female Johnny Cage here. Why not just have Cassie Cage? Or Sonya? Like, what the fuck? Why? What's the point? Like, literally, why not just have Sonya? So we can get, you know, more fucking characters. Okay, whatever, fuck it. You know what, we gonna be Melina. Where are we going? No, you know what? We're gonna be Sindel. Because Sindel is the queen. She's my favorite character in the world. There's... Oh no, that's Reptile. Like, why not have fucking... the cameo characters show up? Like Sonya, and Kano, and Frost, and Serena, and Cyrix and Sector. Maybe make a model for Jade.
There is nowhere to run, Shang Tsung. Nowhere to hide.
Shut the fuck up, Ghost. But the timeline! Endgame type timeline! So in the timeline, in which timeline are they now? The timeline! Or fucking Motaro! Shut the fuck up. Stop saying timeline.
Such certainty, Liu Kang, that this battle will end in your favor.
It can end no other way. Because across all timelines, the arc of history bends toward justice.
Oh, there's your light Shao Kahn, Cindy. There he is in the background. There's fucking light Shao Kahn. Oh my god. This was so cool, but this turned so fucking stupid. And now Quan Chi has, or not Quan Chi, Shang Tsung has a timeline ally. You get a timeline, and you get a timeline, and you get a fucking timeline. Oh my god. I have never been Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is just normal Jax there? What the fuck? Like, why is just normal Jax right there? It's not even like fucking evil Jax. It's just fucking UMK3 Jax. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? And how come fucking Titan Johnny is running around in a fucking baseball shirt? And why is normal Darius on the bad guys team? What the fuck is this shit? This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. He looks like a doofus. Everyone gets a timeline. Yo, is that Glacier from WCW? Oh my fucking god. The story was so fucking cool. This was the best MK story we'd gotten in so long. There was love and care, and there was so many nice callbacks, and it felt like a genuine celebration of MK. And then we get this stupid bullshit. We get all this dumb garbage with all these fucking characters that look like they were thrown together and fucking create a Fighter 2. Oh my fucking god. I told you WB is still, and they couldn't do an Avengers Endgame. They're still mad about it. Blood runs cold. This was the best MK story we got in so long. Yeah, when you spend a decade taking sloppy, wet shits, you think a solid one is decent. Oh, look, it's Necro's timeline! So fucking stupid! This is so fucking stupid! Like, look, I put up with a lot of shit from Mortal Kombat. Alright? But this is just dumb. Yo, shout out to fucking Master Win over there. But, oh my god. That Sub-Zero costume was kinda okay. Oh wow, it's Astra the Black. Oh my god. She's wearing black. Holy shit, what an amazing difference. Oh my god, you guys. Can you see? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Oops. I'm gonna hit the buttons too fast. The music's kinda nice. Oh my god. Like, look, this is like the 5th fucking time I've played through this shit, and it's so fucking disappointing. Alright, cool, we got, like, this is at least something kinda different, instead of just fucking stupid bullshit mashed together, when you get, like, the female versions of characters. I know I complained about the female Johnny, but still, whatever. Alright. Also, I like that because this chapter is long, they made the AIs so freaking brain dead, you can beat them without even taking any care or thought into spacing or fucking any fucking fighting game bullshit. Yeah, shout out to Cyber Smoke. Alright, okay, I will compliment fucking Cyber Smoke because he looks nifty, he's got the smoke effect like he actually had in the classic MK games, and he's even got the fucking little fucking, it's not a spear, a little harpoon thing he had in flipping MKX with the Triborg variation. He might have had that in the classics, I don't remember. Why couldn't they color it, you know, fucking gray or something? I don't know. They put effort into the rest of it. Oh my... I'm so disappointed. I'm so actually disappointed. Hey, shut the fuck up, Cyber Smoke. Get out of here. Go back to the 90s. And it's evil Sonya, but she also came on.
Your fire is no match for mine.
And like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this dumb bullshit? I'm like, okay, let's just mash the characters together and call that something new. This is so lame. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, let me flip it and read all this crap. I read all this stuff. I'm sorry, I didn't mean crap. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. I need you to wake up from the timeline, Emily. It's time to wake up. Shut the fuck up. I like how so many of the other combatants are just happy to run past you. Like purchasing it on the Switch. Ashra Black was called Jacqueline! Imagine Tekken characters start showing up! No, that would be something. Where's my panda? Robocop? Female air macro? Fermac? Robert Cobb! Smoke had Scorpion Spear in his original incarnation in MK2. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I don't fucking remember. Explain to me, Emily, why is chapter select and not chapter select like every other shitty keyword? Because chapter doesn't feature the hard C sound. Duh. Oh, so now they want to make sense. Female Kano. No, because in MK11 Aftermath, the subtitles spelled coins with a C. Scorplow. At least we're almost done. We're almost fucking done. Look, it's Shawo. Gorkon. And it's Ninja Mime. Also, why the fuck does Titan Johnny get a fucking baseball shirt and female Titan Johnny gets, like, to dress like Sonya from MK4? And again, why not just have fucking Sonya? Why not have this fight be Titan Johnny, Titan Sonya, and Titan Cassie? You get the whole Cage family fighting Goro. That would have been cool. It would have been a nice little reference to the movie. Maybe have Johnny, hit him in the balls. No, have Johnny hit him in the balls, have Sonya do the kiss of death, getting him dizzy, and then have Cassie walk up and be like, this is where you fall down. And have him fall into the fucking green shit. That would have been fucking cool. Oh my god, it's so fucking easy. There's so many easy ways to make this better. Jesus Christ. In this timeline, it's Clan. I'm gonna chop, 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 chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. Oh my god. Did you notice the mime didn't make a sound? No, he doesn't make a sound. You're right. You're right. Because they didn't have time to melt butter. They're in a hurry. They're a gamer. DSP could make a better fucking story than this bullshit. Also, shout out to the move he can't fucking do in the game.
Prepare to be dismembered.
Mime gets dick punched. Makes no sense. How about we not? Can we? Oh yeah. Okay, look, it's the combat kids. They could make a model for them here. They had a model for Cassie. Why the fuck just not have the fucking Cage family girl? What the fuck? It would have been so easy. Also, why the fuck did we bother making a model for the combat kids? What the fuck? They're not cameos. None of the other fucking cameos are here besides Jax and flippin' Sonya.
You're welcome. Now hurry. There's no time to waste.
Get cocked, Katana.
Dish best served cold.
That actually sounded like an AI. Oh my god. She dead. Fucking frostbite! Oh no! The stupid combat kids are here! Honestly, this would be a good place to have Glacier show up! It's Dark Young Raiden. Whoa. And yeah, Necro is right, then the mime does not make any sense. Like, they could pay attention to that fucking detail, but like, they couldn't pay attention to the other fucking detail. Whatever. Just whatever, man, let's just give up! Ninja Mime is the Johnny Cage movie. Yeah, I know. Could have been like Phantasmo. Yeah, Ninja Mime is the only Johnny Cage movie the NRS team remember, because they reference it in every single NRS game. Cyrax talks about, or, I'm sorry, no. No, I think somebody says it in Mortal Kombat 9. Then it's a costume in MKX. And then they talk about doing Ninja Mime 3 in MK11. Somebody fucking mentions Ninja Mime in Mortal Kombat 9. I don't remember who it was. There was such a point to that, actually.
Sindel. You are almost there.
You will not survive.
And again, I point out, they were done enough with Quan Chi and Macro, or Ermac, sorry. I think the joke got old like fucking 5 chapters ago. But they were done enough with Quan Chi and Ermac that they could mesh their moves with other random characters for this stupid bullshit. But they couldn't just take an extra 2 months, or an extra month, to make them ready for full release? What the fuck? And again, you know, they're, like I said, they're like on the way to being done, but we're getting frickin' Omni-Man as the first guest, or as the first character in the combat pack. Just Jesus. God damn it. Keep messing up the cancel. Game, I'm gonna need you to cancel the move into the other move. Fuck it, I don't even care. I don't even fucking care. I just want this shit to be over. And let me press the timeline button again. Girl fighting for her life. Test your might. Hold on, let me pause. In 9, it's a poster. Okay, thank you. That's the timeline button. Wait. Every time Emily has hit the timeline button, she makes another timeline! Don't you mean chapters? So that makes 1 million timelines now. Okay, now they are just throwing shit at you. At least you didn't fucking say in your timeline. Shut the fuck up. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, so now I'm gonna be 1000% here. Liu Kang should have known he wasn't gonna win this fight. I mean, he didn't beat them in the original timeline. I will read your comments as soon as the fight is over, Necro.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
Okay, game, why do you have this fucking beef all of a sudden with doing this move I've done so many goddamn times? There we go, finally. I did not care if that cost me almost my entire health bar just to get that one fucking combo. Oh shit. I lost. Holy shit, we lost one fight in the entire game! We lost one fight at the very end! Goddamn. L taken.
How possibly could you?
Fight.
Oh fuck, he's too far away. Oh shit! Oh shit, he actually won. Oh shit. Okay, I need to stop fucking around. I need to stop fucking around! Alright, time to stop fucking around.
The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight.
We had 2 losses. Ah, you bastard. Get fucked, son. Alright, because I honestly don't give a flying fuck about the remainder of the story. We're gonna go back up here and we're gonna read. He said timeline. Timeline. Only Kabuki Man can save the day. I would genuinely pay I would pay $100 if they put fucking Kabuki Man. And there was war in the timeline. Liu Kang and his titans fought against the Chang Chong, and the Chang Chong fought, and his angel, but prevailed not. Neither was their place is found anymore. In Mortal Kombat, the old serpent called the sorcerer and Chang Chong. He was cast out of the timeline, and Quan Chi was cast out with him. So timeline, plot armor timeline. Emily's getting timelined. She's in the wrong timeline. Damn it, Emily, you just reached another timeline by losing. Now NRS is gonna do this shit all over again. It's now your fault. We'll never get a good MK again. Can't you just timeline him? What did Doctor Strange say? Something about it a million timelines. There's only one timeline where we beat him. And some weird comic book shit. I do like how they ripped off of Morrowind with this deck. The threat of fate has been served for losing. Has been severed for losing. Oh my god.
They called me the chosen one.
To each timeline its own.
Shut up. Shut up. Stop saying fucking timeline.
You have done more than enough. Please permit me to end this. May that be the last we see of you.
Necro, I feel like you are hunting Emily. You are hurting Emily's brain with the old English speak you were doing. Well, timeline. Snapping incoming! Oh my fucking god!
Maybe one day meet again.
Oh my god. Hey look, it's all the characters that weren't involved in the shit we just did.
The locations we found here are money. I mean, look at this. Don't the rainbow colors on these mountains just scream outward?
Timeline
I
snapping.
believe you'll be telling our story about how we defeated Shang Tsung.
Well, the studio thinks it's fiction, not fact. But I don't care, as long as it's covering the budget.
I assume you'll be the star.
Nope, I'm behind the camera, writing and directing. Time to let someone younger and prettier take the lead. You know, I've written in parts for all of you, if you want them.
Us? On screen?
I mean, they're cameos. But like they say, there are no small parts.
Thank you, Johnny. But we must decline.
But Raiden?
The new initiates arrive tomorrow. We must return to the Wuxi to begin their instruction.
Of course. You are right. What about you, Takahashi? I need a blind swordsman. And no actor can do what you do.
I would love to. But my work to revive the Tyra is starting to pay off. I can't let up now.
Well, I know better than to ask you. Your plate is always full.
Indeed, Johnny Cage. Which is why I must now depart.
Off to Outworld? To advise the Empress?
Between her father and her sister, Melina is receiving plenty of good advice. And with the sorcerers and the general imprisoned, there are few threats to her rule.
Is something wrong, then?
I am simply shoring up our defenses. As you know, Bi-Han and his Lin Kuei have abandoned their roles as Earthrealm's guardians. His brother, Kuai Liang, has agreed to build a new clan, the Shirai Ryu, to take its place. I must go aid his efforts.
Is there anything we can do?
Not yet.
Hanzo is in an ending.
Call upon all of you when the time comes. Madame Bo, once again you have served.
I like how the game lets you pick your final
That's
character,
kind of you to say.
but it in no way affects the ending. Like they're blatantly telling you none of it matters and you're dumb for getting involved with this game.
Joining up with you really has changed the arcs of our lives.
I am glad.
There was so much potential. There was so much fucking potential.
All
Oh
right,
my
gentlemen.
god.
If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do. Which one of you gets the bad news?
Not me. I'm still 3 mil in the hole on Sento. How, thick's your wallet, Takahashi?
Thick enough. But seems to me our hosts are on the hook. They did invite
You
us.
think we have money? The Shaolin live modestly.
Don't worry, I've got this covered. Besides, my business manager tells me I can write this whole thing off.
The realms are in safe hands.
Fuck off with the fucking vulture. That's a reference to Armageddon. Fuck off. There was no potential. What you were experiencing is called big buyer's remorse. Alright, Emily, I'ma head to sleep. I think Sweet is still on after you are done up. Say hello. I'll see you tomorrow. Kinda cringe. Timeline. It's finally over. Oh my god. Like, I genuinely liked so much of this. And then it fucking falls apart massively. Like, it wasn't fantastic. It wasn't fucking Deception. It wasn't Soul Calibur 3. Alright, okay. It wasn't Tekken 5. Or Tekken 4, if you want to be pedantic. It wasn't fucking... I don't know... some other fucking fighting game with a good story. It wasn't that, but like it was alright. It was nice building blocks. But then it's this shit.
Even now he struggles. Everyone who fought today did so fiercely. Had I not been here for it, I would have thought it impossible. Warriors from across timelines, clashing in combat. The blood, the death, the chaos.
You don't even get my stupid Jack Garland quote. Fuck you.
Yes,
fuck you.
It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
Get fucked, Jax.
The next time, it won't.
Oh my god. That was it. That was it, okay? That was everything. Thank you all for coming out, hanging out. Hope you all had fun and had a good old time. I'll catch you all in the next stream for more deception. Hold on, I see one more comment. I'm glad a ghoul from Fallout is their king. This means that the next game, the villain will be Titan Havoc, and he will have an entire universe of chaos. Now they're ripping off 40K!